Oh, excuse me. What's the word? What's the word, man? Shit.
You can't call it. Been up since like 4 this morning, man.
What's going on? Up, can't sleep.
Nah, you know I be working all these weird ass shifts and shit.
Oh,
I
yeah.
sleep all fucked up. Start this YouTube up. Get ready to head out this door, man. Give me my coffee or what have you.
So they gonna leave? That's nasty work, man. Yo, bro, I'm tired of dealing with kids, man. Fuck them, dog. Brick, change the title, man. Fuck them.
Yeah, just say it, fuck it.
Let's go back to truckers. Fuck it. We own that shit.
Hey,
Lame shit.
I ain't mean to laugh, man, but I'm just like, yeah, man.
Come up here, get the mod, and then leave, and then Sindel gonna sit in the goo and leave. That's crazy. I can't get it. Nobody can. Shout out to CMB though, man.
Already. Yeah, you know they sent the APB out, man. They just want to come and confirm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Shit was corny anyway. We don't like structure. Hey, Ed, you got us recording?
Yeah, yeah.
Shit. Yeah, they sitting up on the other side there.
What you say, bro? My bad.
Nah, I said, yeah, they sitting on the other side there.
Mm. It's all good. What up, CMB, man? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Shit.
Good morning.
Linda. Listen, Linda, listen.
Top of the top, Eddie. How we feeling this morning?
Hey,
Chill.
Trill. Hey, Stu. Ragu.
It's
Brick.
late.
Most ratchetest nigga in the
Well,
It was in.
Carolinas.
hey man, hey man. I
That's why the
told you
nigga was
already what
gone
was
for
going
being
on.
ratchet, Eddie.
Stop it, stop it, stop
Stop being so fucking ratchet, man.
it. Hey man, I'm trying to turn over a new leaf, man. This shit don't happen overnight.
Hear you. You ain't lying. Might be late. I got my coffee. Big. Shit, man.
Who am I emerged from the crack smoke. Yeah, you do.
Man, fuck is my hair tie at, bro? God damn. Y'all don't want to know, man. Y'all sleep? You stole my hair tie?
Nah, you know I be busy in the morning, and I ain't supposed to be up on this. And it showed us crew some love, though.
That's what I came to do, man. I said, man, all right, let me see. Let me open up the room. Hopefully, maybe niggas
It
overslept
said,
today.
oh, the two people ain't, oh, we ain't gonna.
Me and Kev was rocking for a little minute. Me, Kevin, and Finn was rocking for a little minute. I don't know how.
Must have got the bat signal. Yo, get out of there. This ain't the spot.
Oh, man. I hope not. I hope it ain't going like that. Not my brothers.
This ain't the spot.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was trying to show some love. Shit.
It's the word though, man. Y'all niggas ready for Super Bowl Sunday? Sunday, right?
Wrong.
Nah, you ain't fucking with it. You even
Hell
about to
no.
watch? Boycotting it?
Boycotting, man. No Lamar, you don't get no love.
Sick, bro. Can't lie. It's gonna be a good game, man. It's gonna be a good game. They gonna make sure of that.
Shit, I don't know if y'all seen it, but when we was playing the Chiefs, Lamar had broke a tackle and got them stopped on a dime, and then one of the linebackers fucking tore his ACL, bro.
Yeah, that was the one where I said that boy different, bro. When he started running and he just stopped like choke. That nigga.
That nigga
Yeah,
broke somebody's leg, bro.
I didn't even know he literally broke the nigga leg. That's crazy. I didn't even know that. It's crazy. The nigga different.
Yeah, that nigga tore his ACL, bro. He out. We playing.
Mm.
That's why I say I think they done. I don't think they got enough firepower, bro, to hang with San Francisco.
Yeah. Say Fred about to walk all over. Well, I can't even say that because y'all was supposed to walk all over them, and somehow y'all did. The shit was fake as hell.
They got some good cornerbacks. That's one thing I can say. They got two cornerbacks that's good, but that's not our game either. You know what I'm saying? We know San Francisco go run the ball for sure.
Yup, yup, absolutely.
They not going away from that. They ain't pretty. We tried to get pretty.
I don't know what that was. They said 11 runs, 11 rushes the whole
It was
game.
6 runs, two design quarterback runs, and the other ones were just broke down plays. Like Lamar had to just run.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mind you, you the number one running team in the league, so that makes zero.
Zero. That's what I'm saying. Let me get my medium. Medium caramel cream only. Okay, anything else? No, that's it. That's enough. Yeah, that was crazy. Definitely wild. Scotty in the building. Got Kareem. What up? What up? What up? Kada. Kata.
Good morning, good morning. What up?
What's up, my brother?
Look, I seen a video of Kadar yesterday. That boy was live.
Kada. That boy stay turned.
God damn, Kadar passed the Kavasi. Yay, my man.
We had a big bottle in the joint.
Nah. He just was
Uh,
live. He just
See the new Fanbase song I put, the Somali song?
oh shit.
Sharma Boy. That's
you got a Somalian fan base song.
Somali rapper, called Sharma Boy.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. He got
In
bars.
Minneapolis.
Oh, okay. It's funny. You know, it's funny. It was I was with these people at work, and they was talking about Minneapolis. They said, "Yo, I've never seen so many Somalians in my life."
You got two
I was like,
you got two Somali malls, bro.
I never knew that until you said something about that shit. I never knew it was that serious up there. Dude said, I ain't never seen this many Somalians in my life, bro.
Hey Ed, you should see the video I was telling Kadar about. You remember the chick that's in she's in the Congress. She got the little, the headpiece on for the
Yup,
Somali.
yup,
Dude,
yup,
they're
yup.
trying to get her in trouble. The Republicans. They changed her, she was speaking Somali, right? They translated the way they wanted to translate it, make it look like she's un-American, like that she
Mm.
helping out the foreign.
Hey,
And the CNN broke it down and brought out the real meaning what she was saying. Yeah.
she was like, "Hey, I'm Somalian. Is America would never let another country mess with Somalia as long as I'm in Congress. You don't got nothing to worry about long as I'm in Congress. I'm for my Somalian people. I'm for Somalia. And we got, in America, got Somalia back as long as I'm at the Congresswoman. I said,
As long
God
as you guys speak up, because you
damn.
guys pay taxes, you're an American citizen. You guys speak up, and as long as I'm in the office, I'm
He said, as
helping
long
you
as I'm in
guys.
office, nothing would ever happen to Somalia. I said, God damn. We ain't got no black congresswoman like that, man.
Marjorie Green Taylor and them talking about taking that citizenship away. She's helping the foreigner. We gotta deport her back. And one dude was like, once you're a citizen, they never take your shit up. So they told him to sit down somewhere.
Mm.
Like her, man. They don't like her at all.
Strong woman, they don't like that. I like that. You know, our leader we got is as a vice president. You think she'd say some shit like that? And she was worried about wearing Timberlands and eating collard greens and shit. Honk honk. Beep 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 beep.
Truck hours back.
Yes, I don't know. Everybody from BOL showed up, and I don't know what's going on. I don't know, man. Say it's Monday. I don't know what it is for sure. It's Money Monday. Well, that's for sure.
Money Monday, man. It's filthy.
Ohio, Columbus used to be like that. A lot of Somalians, but a lot of them, they moved out. They came out here. So it used to be Minneapolis and Ohio with the most Somalians.
It's there. It's somewhere else. They said, but I know they said Minneapolis. That's one place, and they said somewhere else. I forgot where it was. It wasn't Ohio. I think it was.
Columbus, Ohio used to have a lot of Somalians, but what they do, see, one thing about us, every time, wherever, wherever it's popping more Somalians, that's why a lot of Somali moved.
Gotta stick together.
Like, let's go over there. Boom.
Yeah, taking over one city at a time.
It could be one store right here, right? Somali store or this tribe, and then the other store, this tribe. Every tribe, whoever the tribe is, they're gonna go shop over there. And both could be selling the same thing, but both stuff is selling.
So everybody eat. That's what you're telling
Everybody's
me.
eating. Like every tribe supports their tribe.
So y'all got tribes between the tribes.
Yeah.
Hey, that's dope though, bro.
When somebody mess with us, everybody come together like one big tribe.
Hell yeah, your ass gonna get fucked up, fucking around. Somalian niggas like to stab too.
Yeah.
Niggas will stab you the fuck up.
Damn, bro, we ain't got none of that shit over here. Shit.
We got Africans, but not like specifically Somalians. We got all types of Africans out here, but they kind of the same thing. They all kind of stick together and shit like that. They got their
Nigerians the same way.
That's what we mainly got. We mainly got Nigerians. That's what we mainly got, if anything.
Yeah.
Remember one time I asked this African dude, I said, yo, where you from? I said, what part of Africa you from? He said, I'm not from Africa. I'm from Nigeria. I
Yeah,
said,
some of
damn,
them
all
they
right.
get mad. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
some of them they do get mad.
I
They
was like, God damn.
they get mad. They just want to go by their country. But
Yeah.
some will get mad, but some don't. Some they will tell you, yeah, I'm from this part of Africa. But some of them they will get mad.
Hey, Eddie, that's like calling a Puerto Rican a Mexican, bro. They don't fuck with that shit.
I mean, it's the continent. I'm
Yeah,
like,
that's
shit.
not the same.
Hey,
That's Trill. That's like calling a Puerto Rican a Dominican.
Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. My fault, my fault. It's
No,
early.
you good. What I mean by that is, you got that Mexico. They got their own shit. Um, uh, now in the islands, they all right there by each other. That's why I said Dominican. Dominican right there. Dominican Republic right there. Puerto Rico right there. Haiti right there. All that.
Cuba.
But do you know why they don't like that since they so close?
Yeah, that's crazy. Instead of calling each other cousins, they don't like each other.
yeah, that shit weird. And then a lot of times it's not that they don't like each other. It be like they just got different, similar but different upbringing. So they got different stigma. They got different stigmas. You know what I'm saying? Like a Mexican is always looked at as bad because they just look at it like you're an immigrant or some shit. Like, oh, you came over here illegally or some shit. You know what I mean? So that's why they that Mexican term like comes off as a bad term for like other Hispanics. I ain't never hear no Jamaican get mad when you call them if you call them accidentally African or something like that. I never heard that. They don't get mad. You would think they would because it's Jamaica. They fought for their independence, so you would think that they would be upset. They don't get mad.
Time with some Jamaicans, man. They be cool brothers.
Yeah, Jamaica's some of the coolest people you're gonna meet.
You say they don't get upset, Eddie.
If you call a Jamaican an African, like they won't get mad like on some how Spanish we
So
call that.
is it any conflict if a Jamaican get called a Haitian, or is that just up under the same branch?
Well, they get called everything. Jamaicans get called everything. They get called
Okay, okay.
Jamaican, Trinidadian. It's just honestly, if you Trinidadian, you Guyanese, you any of that shit, you come from any of these islands, they just bunch you up as a Jamaican, anyways.
West Indies, damn there.
You know what I mean? They just bunch them all up as Virgin Islands, everything. They just like, yeah, you Jamaican.
Here
Haiti
you go,
kicked
Eddie. Make
Haiti
him feel at
kicked
home, Eddie.
France.
Make him feel at home, Eddie. Hold on, Kadar.
Okay.
Top
This
of the
nigga
job,
ain't shit.
top of the job.
What that do that to John Deere, Stu?
That's a big old Chevy, big Chevy.
You said make me feel like I'm right at home.
Yeah, yep. On 84.
84. God damn.
My bad, y'all. How y'all doing?
What up,
Jamaicans be
Stan?
cool, but they be angry as shit in the Jamaican takeout when you ordering food. It seems like.
That's just their nature. That's they not even mad though. They kissing their
Yeah,
teeth.
I
They
know.
fucking they kissing their teeth, all types of shit. They not really mad. That's just their demeanor. You know what I'm saying? But you,
I already know. That's why I said seem. You know what I'm saying? To the next person that don't know no better. Like, damn, this motherfucker angry.
Hey, Tiff.
imagine growing up Jamaican, nigga. Niggas always I ain't get no
Let me
hugs,
tell you
nothing.
something.
I ain't get no hugs as a kid.
You toughen up, huh?
hmm Jamaicans rough people. They rough.
Hey, I was seeing something the other day, Eddie. They were saying a lot of Jamaican people live in Toronto. What the fuck?
Nigga, Canada is heavily populated with
There's a lot of
Jamaicans.
Jamaicans in Canada, yep.
Heavy. The two
And a lot
places.
of Somalis too. Because
Yup.
they used to have war, but they made peace. The parents came to like, why are we killing each other? So they stopped it. They stopped fighting.
Why you think Drake be on that Jamaican shit? Like he be rapping like he be saying like the boy
The
and
team.
man, and man's them, the man's. That's all Jamaican shit. But them niggas more like Canada niggas more like that British Jamaican. If you know what I'm saying. Because if you go to England too, you go to England,
A
niggas.
lot of Jamaicans in England too.
I got mad family members. Excuse me. I got mad family members in England. You know what I'm saying? Jamaican.
Hey Eddie, you seen that show called Top Boy? You is Canada literally like that?
I never been to Canada before, to be honest with you.
Oh,
So
my fault, my fault.
I don't even know. But from what I heard, yeah, I guess the niggas don't really play with guns though. Like you rarely see niggas with guns out there like that. They got them. Don't get me wrong, but you rarely see
They
them.
like to cut niggas up out there more or less.
They stab me your ass up.
Guns, they don't want to use it.
Well, it's not even only that. It's hard as fuck to get guns in Canada.
Oh, the law more stricter.
Mm-hmm.
This shit bigger than you, man.
Mm.
Hey, but back to the Dominican shit, bro. Why they don't like being called Poppy? I mean, I put up on a construction site. Yeah, I can't talk. Put up on a construction site the other week, and they don't necessarily talk English. So I'm like, hey, Poppy, move your vehicle. And he pulled me to the side. He was like, yo, bro, who taught you how to address a Dominican like that? And I looked at the nigga like, bro, nigga, I call all y'all motherfuckers that. I don't give a fuck if you Dominican, Spanish, Puerto Rican, Arab, all y'all niggas get called Poppy, bro. But he took that shit as disrespect though. And I ain't mean, I ain't had no intentions on that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, technically that's part of my culture because I do got Cuban. Got Cuban in me. Feel me? But I don't know about none of that shit really. I don't really know my Cuban side, so I don't really. I just know what I know from the people I be around. And out here, the Dominicans cool with that. They cool. Poppy, gonna poppy,
That
gonna
shit
pop.
was weird, bro. That was my first time ever getting ran down like that on some shit like that.
It might be a demographic thing, you know. If he fresh over here, that Dominican person fresh over here, they probably don't understand the lingo. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably why. But most of them that's here, they know what it is. They know the vibe.
Hey Ed, did you see that boy Damani T.I. son freestyle the other day?
Nah, he killed it.
Ooh, ooh. I'll play it in a little bit.
Which one? Oh, which one is that? That's his
The
youngest.
one,
That's
I mean, the one before the
the
youngest.
second oldest.
Mm.
Got the oldest. That's mate. I mean, I forget his name, but he didn't want to make the beats. And the second one, the one that had the song with T.
the
Hey
oldest.
yo,
The oldest gravitate more towards like the guitar and shit. He call himself Buddy Red.
Mm-hmm.
hey Stu, yo, that little you talking about the little nigga with the dreads, right?
Yep.
Yo, that nigga nice, son. You know who he remind me of? Yo, shut up, man. Fuck with you, man. And that what's the and what's them Mir? Not Mir, but what's this?
YBM, them niggas. I know you talking about. Yeah,
The one who
YBN,
kind of he rap kind of conscious a little bit.
the one that
Like he
fuck with the tennis girl, the fuck with the tennis girl.
yeah. Yo, he remind me of him, bro. And that little
Corday.
Yeah,
Cornet, yeah, and he nice, bro. Like that
Yeah,
little nigga nice for real. He remind me of him.
I can see that.
that nigga Ti had me. I think
He
it
got his
was.
own lane and he don't be rapping like he grew up in Bankhead his damn self. You know what I'm saying? He do his own thing.
That's what I like more about him, dude. Don't he ain't trying to be like King, just nigga out there just running reckless and shit. Nigga is on his own.
I heard Ti was talking about that shit one day. He was like, "Yeah, man, all my kids, pretty much like like regular kids except King. That's the only one. All of them like regular except that nigga. He the only one want to be from the, be from the
Like
hood."
my daddy.
I don't know. I think he got something mentally wrong with
I don't be seeing it though. It's just it ain't nothing good that come from, you know what I'm saying, come from that, bro. So if you ain't come from that, man, it's just like, bro, what comes with it, like the energy and the imagery to certain people, bro, just you just might well stay away from it, man. I don't know. I think he look at his father and see what he built from that, and like, okay, that's kind of the route I want to go, in my opinion. But man, it's just if you didn't have to go through that, man, it's just it shouldn't be spoken upon, man. It's just be a kid, man. Just be a kid, bro.
it. Yeah,
But
that shit.
if you remember the show, his name is Damani. Damani, he was, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't call him a knucklehead, but he ain't like school. He ain't like none of that shit. He wanted to do him, but he wasn't like he ain't carry it like how King carried it.
He wasn't on no gangster shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, King is like the epitome of a fucking a wanna be. Like I don't even know
A
what the best.
CB4 ass nigga.
Yeah, man. Like that shit bad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If that was my son, I'd be embarrassed, bro. Fucking embarrassed. Like, nigga. My pops was T.I., nigga.
Come,
Man.
come on, bro. I ain't
He
got to
he
do
he
nothing.
he he gotta
I have to
know
say
ain't nobody going.
nothing.
He gotta know ain't nobody gonna take him serious. His face is all over TV.
See, that was
Oh
what I was
new
gonna say too, bro.
oh new ass nigga.
Nigga, you look sweet, nigga, but your daddy Ti, bro. So you ain't got nothing to worry.
That shit crazy to me, man. I don't know. It's like it's weird. Like it's so weird. I hate seeing people like that, nigga. I'm from the hood and don't be trying to act like I'm from the hood. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I ain't proud of
Trying
that
too
shit.
hard.
Not proud of that shit, nigga. You want to be in the hood, but you rich. That's so corny. Niggas will fuck around, kidnap your little ass.
Hold your ass for ransom.
Yeah. Yeah, let me fall back. I ain't gonna do stew mans like that.
Man, I had a wild situation last night, man. Y'all oven ever locked up on y'all?
Like you couldn't open the door?
Yeah.
Nah.
Man, that shit happened last night. Mind you, I was done cooking. I left the food in there to you know what I'm saying, just to stay warm while I was, finishing up. Started a fucking fire, bro.
What? You couldn't turn it off either?
I could, no, that's the crazy thing. The oven was off. Well, at least I thought it was off. So they let me know that once they got it open, it was like, man, it's a good thing you called us because the top burner was on, but the bottom was still on, and that's what caused, you know what I'm saying, all the smoke and shit.
God damn.
Now my house all charred up, char smelling and shit.
Oh, damn.
That
Hey,
shit.
that sounds like a gas leak, ain't it?
Nah, it wasn't none of that because they checked all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They came in. I ain't know. You know what I'm saying? Firefighters do all what they did. You know what I'm saying? When they came in yesterday, we had to stay out of the house for about a good 30 minutes while they was there.
Man, that's wild, my boy. I'm glad you good though. Shit. That smell gonna sit in your house for like a month though. That shit, that's the
Yeah,
worst.
they said to constantly run the heat and shit to flow to get it circulated out of the house. And they also came with like they got some shit that they use to like pump, you know, solid circulation through the house as well. So they did that. So they said we gotta wash all our fucking clothes to get that smell out. Morning.
So that smell went through all the house or just the kitchen area?
It went through the house.
Nigga, that's gonna go
Yeah,
through the
bro.
whole goddamn house. You can't even fry
Think
chicken with it.
good thing you did what you called the firefighters, man. The house could have
Right.
got burnt.
So I'm trying to figure out. So I don't even know if my oven got a lock. Why it got a lock?
It got a lock when they go into apparently when it goes in if you cleaning mode or lock it or whatnot. But I've been seeing like little arrows been coming up on the joint. So I think, you know what I'm saying, it was on its last leg. And I had been, you know what I'm saying, Googling it to see, you know what I'm saying, what was what. So they were saying it was like on some like a breaker panel or some type of shit or whatnot. Bottom line is you need a new oven now.
Yeah, if I was you, I'd look into it. You might have a lawsuit on your hands,
Oh,
my boy.
God. You supposed to be cleaning and bitch, you about to blow up. Mm.
That shit wasn't even supposed to be cleaning. If he ain't put it in clean mode,
Oh, that's even worse.
Right. So,
Hey, Ab, I know you was in the process of moving last time I was up here. You got homeowners insurance, right? Don't that cover that?
nah, and that's the crazy thing. My wife had been saying we needed to add that and whatnot, and I ain't never added. At the end of the day, man, shit, landlord got to be responsible for that shit. You
Oh,
know,
okay, okay.
you
I
know,
thought you was a buyer, bro. I thought you was a buyer. My fault.
I ain't buy. You know what I'm saying? This shit could have happened. It could have happened to anybody. It's a good thing I was cooking at home versus, you know what I'm saying, on a day when kids is out of school and, you know, one of my teenagers is home doing that shit.
Good that nobody got hurt, man.
Yeah, buddy. Shit, on another note, man, it's Monday, man. I know this Jay-Z thing about to fucking take over the web today. There's gonna be all kinds of memes and gifts and shit generated behind that shit.
yeah, Jay Z was on he was definitely on demon time yesterday. I respect that shit. Love
Hey,
seeing
what did
Hov.
he say, Ed? I heard he was talking. I ain't hear it though.
Oh man, that nigga basically to sum it up, he was like basically I didn't hear the beginning part. I guess he was saying something about Chris Rock and Will some shit. I don't know. I didn't hear that part. But then he was just basically like that that Beyonce. I think he was talking about. Was he talking about Beyonce? I think he was saying some shit. He was
Yeah, he
saying
was
that.
talking about Beyonce, but he
Yeah,
didn't say her name. But
yeah. He said this lady. got nominated like 90 times, but only got, you know what I'm saying? And
She
he
got.
was just talking.
He was pretty much saying how you got the
It's
most
Grammys,
Grammys,
but not the
but
album of the year.
never won
Yeah,
album
there
of
we
the
go.
year.
There we go. Yeah, yeah. And then he was saying how he said some of y'all might get robbed tonight. He's like some of y'all might come here and feel like you getting robbed or some shit like that. Some of you will get robbed. And then he was like, but he said, and then, oh yeah, some of y'all shouldn't even be here type shit. Like, like some of y'all shouldn't even be in the list type shit. Like, y'all niggas
Yo,
crazy.
hey, yo, Ho said that at the Grammys.
I swear to
Oh
God, he did.
God.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
I
hey,
swear to,
uh,
yo,
Annie took the award.
took the award
Ah,
drunk his liquor
Drank
out of
liquor
it.
out of it. The
Drunk
Grammy
liquor.
cup.
Oh, was in rare form last
Man.
night, bro. He was in rare
hey,
form
hey, yo, oh,
last
yo,
night.
hey, yo, my bad. Hey, yo, y'all seen Killer Mike?
Hmm. He just got
Yo,
he got
Got
detained. He got
detained.
detained, but
He
they let him
got
go.
they let him go.
but yo, come on, y'all.
He won
Yo,
3 Grammys, dog,
three Grammys.
Got
and they
into it with the
fucking
security.
Yo, like how? Come on, y'all. How crazy is that? You get 3 Grammys, and then because they said that he got into some confrontation before the joint. Like, yo, y'all couldn't pull that man outside and holler at him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't like, bro.
Made a scene. That's what they did.
That's a fact. Yo, that was uh Justin Timberlake or give me another singer, somebody, actor, whatever. Uh, uh I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They wouldn't have did that, bro. Birdie's phone, they wouldn't have did that, bro. And I think that was foul, bro.
that was
That was
disgusting.
foul, man.
Yeah,
Like, come on, bro.
Here we go. I'm about to go into Joe mode right here. This the script for the next album. The
Oh,
machine is behind Killer Mike. He about to go from here.
this is what? So what? This is introduction into the into
his,
the life.
his, his reintroduction.
Oh, that's
All right,
crazy.
I'm gonna fall out.
That was crazy.
This ain't no theory, man. I ain't hard stamping it. But nah, like I said the other day, as far as that issue I had with listening to new music, even that Killer Mike, I think I listened probably like the first couple of tracks. I think I listened to it on the way into work one time and probably never listened to it again. And I liked what I was hearing. I just nothing grabbed my attention to. I like to take certain songs and mold them all into a playlist and just listen to all my favorite shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, right? Like, I really tapped into the Killer Mike album. I'm not gonna front. That scientist engineer joint, engineer scientist, whatever. That's the only song I really like. I'm not gonna front. I'm not saying it's a bad album. I'm not saying that. It's that's just not my, you know what I'm saying, my cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he be spending some real shit. Like when he was with the other dude, the what was the name of the dude? We was with the white dude. Fuck is that big name? But
I
it's
don't even know who you talking about. I just know him for being with Big Boy.
oh yeah, it was he had a 2 man group. Him and some fat white kid.
Yeah, that's all I know him for is really what is being with Big Boy.
You talking about him and
Run,
the one
run
dude,
the jewels.
Run the
Run the
Jewels, yeah,
jewels.
Run the Jewels.
Yeah. Yeah, that dude.
That's what
That
got him.
they
That's what got him popular on the other side, Brick.
yeah, I kind of figured that. I kind of figured that. Cause
That's that's
I
where
like
that's where
gangsters.
all these awards coming from
When
because
you say the other
he
side, is
crossed over.
there the other side is in like a different genre of music or like the other side?
Other side.
Yeah, all the above, all the
Oh,
above.
okay, okay. Yeah, I never heard this Run the Jewels until y'all just said it, and then I got when it came up in my Google.
Yeah, like if you
If
look at
you
his tours, he been doing it for like the last 5 to 10 years, but like all his tours be others.
he even fat, he just a little funny looking dude. I ain't gonna front. They be spitting though. Like they really, you know what I'm saying? They be on it. Word.
Ah, damn.
Everybody at, man? What's going on?
CMB, where we at?
What's going on?
I'm over here
Run
at work,
the
man. I'm over here at work. Fucking coworker just texted me talking about I just woke up. Nigga, you supposed to be
This
here
I just
35.
woke up.
Nigga you supposed to be at
Got
35.
you out here rushing and this nigga, man. I
Yo,
be getting that shit,
30.
bro.
He's supposed to be here 35 minutes ago. I'm just, man, I'm trying to get out of here early. This nigga tripping.
Wow. Oh man, when it's gonna heat back up, man? Shit, cold as hell. 30 on the top, man. 2 hours and 24 minutes to the motherfucking weather report. World famous, world famous, world famous, world famous, world famous. CMB weather report. Shit so dope, you gotta say it 5 times. 5 times. Monday. Yo, I gotta check that Jay-Z joint out, man. I got you, man.
I couldn't find it on YouTube yesterday, but it was on Twitter, all over Twitter.
They played it in here last night. I could have sworn both of y'all was on for that.
I, I, play,
Like soon as he gave.
I played it through Twitter.
Oh, okay, I thought so.
Oh, Blue got on Grammy. Yo, the whole family got Grammy.
I just realized February a busy month in like Hollywood world. You got the Grammys, the Super Bowl, and All Star Weekend, all in back to back week, the back weekend.
Yo, what's the joint? The picture on YouTube that what's the thumbnail? They got the thumbnail with Blue like crying, and but she wasn't crying. Like
They
that's
tripping,
crazy.
They tripping.
Yeah, like, but yo, let me tell you something. When Hov talk, bro, yo, you gotta listen, bro. You gotta listen, cause what he be spitting facts, bro. Word, like I ain't gonna front, like I just one thing I do admire about Hov is his growth. You know what I'm saying? Like we watched the nigga for years. You know what I'm saying? And he elevated his game and it shows. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, I'm about to walk in the coffee store and find out music. That do, 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 do.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, get it chick.
Oh,
Good morning, good morning. Get it, chill.
Hey, good morning.
Niggas got a niggas got a room in the hallway. Just say I won $900 on DraftKings. This niggas is crazy.
Somebody hit for 900 on DraftKings according to this room in here. That must have been their first hit in a long ass time.
That's what I said. You ain't hear me just say that? I said somebody got a room.
Nah, I ain't hear you.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Shit, that's a good feeling though. You see all green.
Yes, sir.
Your grand
Yo,
rising to CMB, man. Homie, you checking in, dog.
There he is, the dog. You at work?
We good with y'all, man. Miss y'all, brothers, man. I'll be back around like it was like 12, so you know we want a new time, son. You got this motherfucking cut on a nigga neck, yeah?
You on that new shift? You gotta act proper for a little bit, huh?
Yeah. I gotta be Duncan Pender used, but I just wanted to check in, salute to the stage. You know what I'm saying? Still Wop in the building. Money making Mondays. Still gotta make some more money so I can make my own money. You don't have to go through the slavery or the servitude. I'll let y'all later.
word.
I got a question to ask you too on some tax shit, Kareem. We'll rap about it later.
All right, yo. I'll let y'all. I'm listening, though. I just can't talk.
That's what's up.
This shit is
They
annoying,
got the
bro.
Ed Bullwinkle man up early in the morning. What you doing up this early, Eddie?
I'm at work, man, waiting for my coworker to show up so I can start get this day over with,
That's
man.
that whole man. Shout out to Jay-Z. He went
Yes,
viral
sir.
last night.
Yes, he did.
Oh,
I thought Jay,
HBO.
I thought Jay wasn't drinking like that, man. He back getting drunk, man.
He was drinking out the Grammy.
He did that to be
Nah.
disrespectful. He did that to
He was
disrespect them.
nervous. He was nervous.
Not Jay Z being nervous. Come on, not King Ho.
That's
He
what he
was
said. He
nervous.
said when I'm nervous, I start telling the truth.
He said definitely said that shit.
I gotta play that joint when I get home, man.
That's that slick talk.
Getting kind of spooky around this bitch, fellas.
Hey, hey,
We
hey, hey, hey. What you mean, my man?
Getting funky, it's getting funky. Ooh.
This shit is annoying, bro. Oh, what the shit?
Boy, that goddamn Nvidia stock at 683 this morning. God damn. CMB did grab a share though last week. We did get us one.
Yes, sir.
I think I got in like at 620, 630, something like that. Something like
I know Kev happy then.
shit. Kev gonna blow his goddamn count up, man. I ain't fucking with Kev. He was already talking about selling the shit. I'm like, yo, how the fuck you gonna buy and sell something you just bought it last week? You crazy. He trying to gamble and shit. This ain't it. This game gonna take all your money over this side.
Mm.
I just be buying my shares and letting that shit sit.
That's what it is. It's all about accumulation. Abdul, we gonna buy as much as we can and forget about that. Don't get me wrong. I'm an active portfolio manager. So like, if I see a stock that ain't got no good future, okay, we're gonna take our losses and go to the next one. We ain't gonna sit there and just look. That's like Tesla. I'm on Tesla Hills. They fucking up. Elon over there doing dope and shit like that.
What
Stock
you
dropping like
mean?
a motherfucker, man.
You mean doing dope?
Man, I read something this morning. I had to find an article, but this the second time in the last couple of months I done heard him fucking with mushrooms and cocaine. Man, they said that several members of Tesla seen him doing this type shit. So it is wild, bro.
Mm.
They
Damn,
said they. My fault. Go ahead, Ragu.
nah, I'll just say that nigga in there doing a PowerPoint popping mushrooms. Damn.
He said I can see clearly now. The rain is
The
gone.
thing is, he been doing this shit, but now he just ain't got no regard for it. He think he
Hey, Abdul.
untouchable.
Yeah, what? I mean, he kind of is. When when you got the government in your back pocket, shooting up NASA spaceships and them bitch. Hey, I don't know if y'all seen this technology he created. They remember back in the day when spaceships used to shoot off them the rocket part. That shit go in
Yeah.
the ocean. It's gone. This nigga Elon made a rocket that comes back down, my nigga, at the same spot,
Oh
reusable.
shit. Damn.
Yeah, this nigga got reusable rockets, bro. I seen that shit the other day. I'm like, what the fuck? That bitch shot them the astronauts off. The astronauts went out, whatever did. You know how they gotta break off. You know how the rocket breaks off and then they shoot off again. This
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker goddamn straightened back up and flew right back down to the damn landing spot. I said, God damn.
That's dope.
Got the OG 50 in the house.
You not lying. I seen that on that the special he had on Netflix, bro. That man is he's something else, bro.
Hey, Ragu, and just think about it. The government gave him that right. So he's the only nigga that you know that can shoot off rockets, nigga. And you mean to tell me that I ain't the shit? Nigga.
The only nigga, bro.
Good morning, everybody. What up, Brick? Eddie, Miss Lynn, Stu Wall, Pro Boss, Rago, Trill, Kareem, Abdul, Kadar. What's happening?
What
What's
up? What
happening?
up, man?
Good.
Miss E, what's up, OG?
Yep.
Hope you feeling better this morning,
Fifty,
my
What
man.
up,
50.
Filthy?
Yeah, man. I'm finna take these kids to school and get ready for work, man. First day, man.
Oh, the first day back? Ah, shit.
It's gonna suck, but it's alright.
Just don't fuck nothing up. Oh, hey, every time I go on vacation, take a break, man, I come back and break something. Something, I fuck up something. So just be on your P's and Q's, my man.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Hey,
Ed,
man.
one
I
week,
ain't
one,
doing.
go ahead, 50, my bad.
No, go ahead, Stu.
No, I was gonna say one week I had came back from vacation. I think I went to Orlando or something. Was gone like a good old 7 days. I came back. My trailer on my machine wheel was flat. So I went and goddamn went before I went to work, went and pumped that bitch up. You know what I'm saying? Uh I don't know what I was thinking. I hopped back in the car, went to pull off, nigga. I took the whole pump with me, nigga. I said, oh shit.
No.
The whole
You ain't
air
do
pump,
that.
nigga. Phew! I said, ah. I went in there
You
and
Hey,
got
told
caught?
the lady, she was like, well, you ain't the first one and you ain't gonna be the last. So I broke my information down and I just knew my insurance company was gonna blow my head off, but they ain't never say.
Mm. You got lucky.
Yeah,
Shit.
I think I just knocked it off like it just came off. I didn't pull it like pull the electricity out or nothing. It was just I pulled the motherfucker off the standing spot where it was standing.
God damn. How the hell
Hey,
you do
Stu,
that?
you a good dude, man. You a good dude. Gave me your information. Nigga like me would have burnt the road.
well, me being a former criminal, I looked up and it was a motherfucking
Camera
a
looking
goddamn
They
right
had the
at you.
motherfucking guys though, the
it was
eyes on you.
hey, it was a motherfucking camera looking right at me. So I said, "You got me." I ain't going.
Big brother always watching.
I ain't stupid. If I'd have ran, nigga, they could have really pressed charges. You know what I'm saying? So I tried to do the right thing. You know, that's what I got insurance for, anyways, motherfucker. Players fuck up once.
I looked up, I seen the camera.
Yeah, I see that camera could die. I say, yeah, let me go ahead. I was shaking and shit. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I ain't mean to do that.
Cameras everywhere nowadays, man.
Yeah, motherfuckers be pulling off with
At
that
this
gas,
moment, he
gas.
realized he fucked up.
Yeah, motherfuckers be pulling off with the gas line still in they
Woo!
joint.
Now
But most,
that's one thing I always look for, Ed. When I get back in the car, make sure I ain't hooked up still.
yeah, that's the one thing you gotta. I ain't gonna lie, that's a scary. That would be some. Well, I ain't gonna lie. Nowadays, you ain't gotta really worry because if you pull off with that shit, it'll just detach from the thing, so they could just put it back on.
Right. Back in the day, that motherfucker was
Back in the day,
spraying everywhere.
ooh, you about to be in the hole.
I hope you ain't stopping no little Uncle Gene's gas station on the side with the hose.
Oh no, you done. You done.
Damn, I just gave y'all my first corner store. I used to go get Cisco and blunts, nigga. Uncle Gene.
He said Cisco and Blunts.
At
God,
like 14, Ed, on my bike, nigga. What the fuck was they thinking, man?
It's going blunts,
Hey,
okay?
hey,
that's how it
school.
is.
That's my first. That's the first. Well, not the, but the. That's the first drink I bought. Cisco, my nigga.
Me too.
That shit had me in my aunt closet, hiding from nobody, my nigga. Word is bone. That shit had me bugging, son.
I don't think they make
I
that
said
shit the
never
same no
again.
more. They don't even make it the same no more. Like that shit different.
That shit, bro. Like that's like nigga. I'm talking about wild Dean, my nigga. And I took one to the face, pause. Like, and it wasn't even the big joint, pause. It was, you know what I'm saying, like the medium size, pause again. Like that shit, bro. Oh man. It was the it was it
Oh
was
man,
it was
oh
the red
man.
it was the red joint too, man. I'm like, God, the
Yes, sir.
strawberry shit.
What was that? What was that? Strawberry fruit punch. One of the two.
Strawberry.
Uh,
Yeah, bro. I was like,
hey, Brick,
I
that
think
shit
that
was
shit,
thick too. It was like a liquid.
Shit was like
bro.
syrup.
Mm-mm-mm.
I just tell you
Oil.
how long I've been getting fucked up, fellas. 13, 14, nigga. On the pegs, on the bike, nigga. What you mean?
My first drink
God,
was MD 2020.
MD 2020.
that,
Woo!
which one? The blue one? The blue one?
The
Ah,
orange one. The
Ah,
MD 2020. That's just like
the,
the Cisco shit.
the Hawaiian, the tropical punch flavored joint. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, the
That,
MD 2020s tasted good though.
Yeah, they did. That was see. That I was gonna say that was
they
more like
tasted
a
like
wine
Kool-Aid.
cooler to me. That was a wine cooler
Yeah.
compared to that
that shit
Cisco. You
fucked you
talking
up
about a
though.
different demon? I
Cisco
think
definitely had you on demon time, for real.
Brick. I want to say that Cisco was 100 proof, my man. That bitch was cranky.
That shit, yo, bro.
It was a
And the
Thunderbird.
next,
The Thunderbird. What's that?
bro, I ain't fuck with that Thunderbird, bro. Like that shit stank for
It
real.
stank, yep.
Nah, I couldn't fuck with that shit, bro. That and that Everclear shit, bro.
Clear shit is
Man,
dangerous.
yo, matter of fact, down there in South Carolina, nigga threw that shit in some Hawaiian punch with some pineapples. Man, I'm drinking that shit like, Now this
They
shit
made the
done.
jungle juice, huh? Everything mixed.
Man, I'm out, yo. I was, man. That's why I don't like to drink. That's why I don't like to get drunk, bro. Man, I was tripping.
Everclear
I was
is
tripping.
100% proof. Yep.
Yes, it is. That shit had you tripping for real. See, one of my uncles, he a sensitive drunk, and one of my other uncles, he's an angry drunk. Man, I'm like a blender that both of them motherfuckers when I get drunk, bro.
Angry
Man,
and
like a
sensitive.
bird to fight. Like, nigga, I
You
just
the
fuck
bi
your ass up right now,
you the
nigga.
you
Fuck
the
you,
bi
nigga.
you the
But I love
bipolar
you though,
drunk.
man.
You the
Hey,
bipolar
word.
drunk. That's what it is.
What's up? And that happen every time I get drunk, bro. Like, I gotta have a drink and be alright with that. I know my limit with that.
See, I'm like
But that
Ed.
drinking to get drunk.
I'm like Ed. I drunk. Well, when I did get drunk, I like to talk, have a good time,
Mm-hmm.
and make people around me have fun. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers I
Mm-hmm.
be hearing in here, they be on some demon shit. I'm like, yo, what the
Yeah, I ain't never been no angry drunk. I ain't never been my thing.
Yeah, I know it was a time where I was probably like, you know what I'm saying, not every night, but a couple nights out of the week for about a good month. Y'all probably ain't ever even know it.
Oh, nigga, we knew you was drunk.
Yeah, right.
What you mean? We knew you was drunk, nigga. We
We
just
thought, nigga.
you, as long as you a happy drunk, ain't nobody gonna really say nothing. It's when you start with the
Start
bullshit.
tripping. Then
Yeah,
Harlem.
start start cutting niggas off, talking shit, all type. Yeah, now
hey,
niggas
That's
hey, I
that,
know.
niggas on you.
that's that cutter.
Hey, I know what a dude when he be goddamn getting drunk. That boy he get the talking boy and
Talking
he
shit.
he want a goddamn debate. I said,
You want to debate? Yeah, yeah. You want to stand on some shit. He drunk.
yeah, he
You
gonna
want
stand on
Nah,
something. He gonna have his.
nah, sometimes I don't even be drinking, and I forget. Oh, sometimes I don't even be drinking. It just be if I'm real knowledgeable on it, and I feel like, you know what I'm saying, I can speak on it, then that's when I'm gonna speak up.
nah. I'm not saying you do that all the time, but I know, like, if it's the evening time, you know when a nigga drunk, you hear it in their mouth. Pause. The
Shit, Abdul
mouth.
on a Saturday morning.
Oh yeah,
Oh, that's
and
only
then
because
not to
that's
mention,
because that's because I used to hear the pop.
yeah, I was about to say you like that MVP shit. MVP be talking, and you just hear like, yeah, MVP. That boy MVP cracking one right now.
Yeah.
Nah, but I went the whole month of January. I ain't had no liquor all month.
Oh, word. That's the second
Yeah.
person I seen this chick I used to hang out with. I seen her on Facebook. She said, "Yeah, I'm not drinking the whole January."
No, I'm gonna get it in for my birthday, but then I'm gonna fall all the way back again.
Shit, if you want to stop now, why start? Why pick it back up?
That's just me. It's just one night, have a good time, and then I'm fall back.
What you felt like you was getting drunk too often or something?
Yeah, plus I'm just on, you know what I'm saying, I'm on my health kick. I'm also down like 10 pounds in like the last 2.5 weeks or so. So drinking don't help.
Okay, yeah. All that sugar swell your ass up.
Good to take a break, man.
Yeah, I cut back. I'm like, I probably drink maybe once a week, if that. And I'm not drinking nowhere near as much as I used to drink. I used to drink. Whew, man. As long as I was awoke, I was still. As long as I was awoke, I was drinking.
This is just that next morning. It's just a better feeling that that next morning. I don't be all the way fucked up, but I'm getting too old to be feeling like that in the morning after.
Yes, sir. Them hangovers start hitting different the older you get, man. I was chilling with my baby mother one day. I ass be drinking, like drinking. You feel me? Throwing up and all types of shit. I'm just looking at her like, God damn, man, how you still be doing this shit, dog? God damn.
You done drank a lot when you throw up.
When you throwing up the same night, that's when you know you drunk way too much. You feel me? Like I could see you throwing up the next morning and shit like that. You know what I mean? But when you throwing up the same night, yeah, you drunk way too much.
I don't even like the feeling of throwing up. I feel like your whole inside is coming out.
Nigga, that shit take I be sweating. Man, I ain't gonna lie. When you hung over like that and you feel like shit, ain't no better place than the bathroom floor. Swear to God. Best feeling.
Ooh. But I'm hugging that motherfucker. Hey, it's like I gotta sit here. I gotta breathe. I gotta get all my breathing right. Cause if I lift my head up, bit, I'm going to the floor. Like, let me stay right here.
All right, I got that Jay-Z speech. Y'all trying to hear it?
Hell yeah, play it.
Hey, y'all in the building.
Hey y'all, good morning.
What's
Good
up, Miss?
morning, good
What's up,
morning.
Miss Red?
What's up? Good morning.
I'm about to play this Jay-Z speech real quick. Hold on. I use the state as a sippy cup for Blue's grown up now. She doesn't take sippy cups, and she has her own Grammy. First of all, thanks to Dr. Trey, said he in the house. He's somewhere. Up there he is. Andre Young, thank you, sir. All the doors that you opened, showed us that we can be rock stars. Seeing you on the Rolling Stone. Obviously, there's Run DMC with the Leathers and the Aerosmith. But when you came out west, you took it to a whole new level. Put us on covers, Rolling Stone. Put us around the world. You and Snoop, all that y'all did, all the records y'all broke. So thank you for this. Honored to accept it. Honored to accept it. And thank you to the Black Music Collective for all the work that you guys do. Scholarships for young creatives. And hopefully, I'm adding to, what you guys are doing out here. Obviously, it's great to have an award for such an icon. How far we've come with Will Smith and them, Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince winning their first Grammy in '89 and boycotting because it wasn't televised. And then they went to like a hotel and watched the Grammys. I didn't even understand wasn't a great boycott. Um, yeah. But then, '98, I took a page out of their book. I was nominated for Best Rap Album, and DMX had dropped 2 albums that year. They both were #1. Shout out to DMX. And he wasn't nominated at all. So I boycotted, and I watched the Grammys. I'm just saying, we want y'all to get it right. We love y'all.
We love y'all. We love y'all. We want y'all to get it right. At least get it close to right. And obviously it's subjective. Y'all don't got to clap at everything. Obviously it's obviously it's subjective because it's music and it's opinion based. But some things, you know, I don't want to embarrass this young lady, but she has more Grammys than everyone and never won Album of the Year. So even by your own metrics, that doesn't work. Think about that. The most Grammys, never won Album of the Year. That doesn't work. You know, some of you, some of you gonna go home tonight and feel like you've been robbed. Some of you may get robbed. Some of you don't belong in the category. Oh, no, was it. No, when I get nervous, I tell the truth. But outside of that, we got to keep showing up. And forget the Grammys for a second. Just in life, as my daughter sits and stares at me nervous as I am. Just in life, you got to keep showing up. Just keep showing up. Forget the Grammys. You got to keep showing up until they give you all those accolades you feel you deserve. Until they call you chairman. Until they call you a genius. Until they call you the greatest of all time. You feel me?
There it is, Jay-Z, Grammy speech.
That's GOAT talk right there.
Hell of a speech right there. Keep
That's
showing up.
Hey
that's
yo,
GOAT talk right there, man.
well, when that nigga talk, you gotta listen, bro. Like, and he doesn't say nothing that ain't the truth. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like I was saying earlier. My bad. Hey, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying shit. I just say, when he talk, he demand attention because he don't talk much. So when he do talk, he makes sure that he's saying something. You know what I'm saying?
You
He don't
definitely
just be
do,
talking
bro.
just to talk.
You definitely do.
Was he saying though for them to show up as black people to keep showing up? Like, don't just boycott the shit because
In
we're
life,
not getting what we want, but just keep
showing up
coming.
in life, showing up in life. Period.
Okay,
You know what
like
I'm
just
saying?
whenever they tell you that you ain't gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? Just keep going. That's what I got from that.
Grammys.
He was saying Beyonce. I didn't know Beyonce never won Best Album.
Supposed to win. They
Yeah,
gave it to
she got
Adele.
she got snubbed. She got snubbed
That's
mad times.
ludicrous.
She got snubbed a bunch of.
I know she did. Every album was motherfucking platinum. How
Yeah,
the
Wu
fuck
Tang,
Beyonce didn't
Wu
get that?
Tang lost album of the year. Um, yeah, everybody look. Just think about it. Everybody who who won that year? It was Taylor. It
Taylor
was Taylor
Swift. Taylor
Swift.
Swift with the Kanye West thing. So,
Yeah,
Yeah, Taylor
that's
Swift
why
did win.
Kanye got up there and acted a fool. Now I see Kanye because now y'all got us fucked up. I ain't even never know that. The whole family
Taylor
got
Swift. She be robbing niggas. She be robbing niggas, bro. That's
it's
crazy.
Taylor Swift got shit. You gotta understand Taylor Swift is a white woman. Losing it to a nigga bitch? Never. That's what he was saying. I guess that's why he said it don't matter about the metrics. If you could be anybody. But I was thinking he was preferring to black people. It's like you could be any kind of black person and you still gonna go through this shit, but continue to come. But I think he just didn't use black people, the word.
You talking about the showing up part? That's what you talking about.
I was talking about when he was saying it doesn't matter about your metrics. When he was saying it doesn't, like my wife never won album of the year, and I was thinking he was saying it doesn't matter because you're a certain type of black person. You're a black person, and this is just what be happening. That's what I thought he was saying. I don't know. Y'all saying that he's saying basically to continue to come or whatever. and continue to show up in life and whatever you do.
Continue to succeed. That's what he means. Don't give up.
I need the book to this shit. How do you succeed? How do you get to those levels? Like, who do you talk to?
Yourself. You really don't need nobody to tell you how to succeed in life. You just gotta have a passion and a goal in mind. And once you have that lined up, you stick with it and you work hard at it. And that's how you could become successful. You know what I'm saying? Because it's something out there that you love to do that everybody likes to do too. Everybody loves certain things that you love. You know, if you,
Yeah, I always wanted
if
to
you
be a model.
well, go ahead, walk down that
So
runway. If they got these rappers walking down runways, you could do it.
I watch America's Next Top Model, and that shit looks very hard if you're not motivated correctly.
Nothing hard about a fashion show. I was in a fashion show.
Like to be a top model, it's a lot of work.
You know what's hard about modeling? Not playing with that nose candy. That's the hard part.
That ain't hard for me because shit, I done sold that nose candy and I've been around it a long time. So I ain't
I
never ever
mean,
had them in
I
my
mean,
frame. Let me get on that. I see what they do on it. I'm good.
I mean, that's true. And at the same time, you have a lot of people who said they would never do something and wound up doing it, or have done it, or you know.
I'm not
But
weak
I'm
minded.
not saying, and I'm not saying that's you at
I'm
all.
just
But
saying
you know what
like
I'm saying?
I'm not weak minded. I'm not peer pressure. I do what I want to do. I stay in my own lane. I know what's for me, what's not for me. Niggas start pulling out that shit right there. I said, oh, it's time to go.
The
They
bullshit.
ready to party part. I just came for the regular kind. That's all I came for. My mind too strong for that shit. It's just when you model, you have to go do they call go sees, which you go to different like designer stores and try to model their, ask to model their shit. Gotta do that shit like 100 times a day just to get locked on with a company. Then you gotta shit be actually like you gotta be a foot soldier in the beginning because shit you just gotta get on any picture you can like to try to anybody that call you type shit.
You know the steps. You know the steps on how to get into a modeling agency and all that.
Yeah,
You got a portfolio.
I got a man. What? I
I'm
got
I'm
plenty of them.
and I'm and I'm saying this respectfully, like a professional joint with professional pictures and all that.
Yes, I got professional modeling videos. It's on YouTube right now. I got professional pictures in a whole portfolio case. I've been doing this shit. I've been taking pictures since I was like fucking like really like 7. My granddaddy bought me a camera, and I would just don't
Mm.
since then.
You like taking pictures?
I love taking pictures. I love the camera. I love to be in the camera.
Mm.
I am a
What you
Leo.
doing? You doing for the Marlins league, cuz?
So you know what that sound like? It sound like you got two lanes you need to tap in with. Cause you just asked the question, right? How to be successful. You got the tool. You got the tools right there that you need. Camera, you know what I'm saying? Experience, and you got the know-how. You know what to do, how to do it. So it's no excuse.
You know what I'm
Not to
saying?
it, but to do it.
Get out
Yeah.
there, get in front of that camera, and go ham. You know how to do you like to design clothes or make customs or
Yeah.
make up your own stuff?
Yeah. I know how to sew.
Come on, Rich, you bugging. And look, right, and I'm saying this respectfully, like I'm not trying to downplay you or nothing, but it's crazy to me when people ask like these questions. They ask, well, how do I do this? Or how do I do that? When they got all the tools they need right there in their lap. You know what I'm saying? Like this should be easy for you, for real, for real. You text him. Tell that nigga call him back later.
Nah, that's my homegirl on some weird shit every time. Like she got like she my nigga type shit, and I have to check her because it be like, bruh, you're my friend. Like, why is you all up in the morning? Why you ain't told me good morning and shit? Like, bitch, man.
Yeah, that's more than your friend, girl. Secret admirer, man. You got a secret admirer in each other. Look at you.
Rain.
Must be nice a good time. Men and women that like to admire you. Double dutch.
My bad, Ray.
No, you good. You good. What's up,
Ray.
man? We'll go down,
Ray,
fam.
I'm done.
Goddamn Ray,
That's
talk
wild.
on.
That's wild. That's wild.
Slow boogie. About to get my mind
Slow,
right now. Tap back.
slow buddy all the time. Let's be beating up that keyboard.
All right, so yeah.
I'm saying how long you and this friend of yours been friends for a minute?
For about 12 years.
Oh, man.
This is my homegirl. Like this my real homegirl. But like lately, she been on some other shit lately.
I'm saying she been going through it with her dude, with her man.
No, what it is because she'll just wake up in the morning on some dumb shit. I be like, what the fuck you mean we got investments together and shit like that? She be like, you haven't had anybody come clean the woo out, and I'm just tired of putting my money into. I'm like, oh my god, it's nothing to just be like, you'll do such and such for me. All right, here you go, boom, like we usually do. Why is you dragging me with all this shit? I don't want to deal with all that.
But
I
you in
want
the
to make
whole
sure it get
relationship,
done right.
you know he was rich.
What?
You in the whole rich relationship and don't even know it.
I'm not in. If I tell a bitch quick, I ain't with all that craziness. Like, good morning. Damn. You want to talk to a bitch? Good morning. People always like to get my attention in crazy ways. Just be like, hey, and I'll be like, hey,
We've known you for years, Rich. All you do is attract the crazy one.
shit. I don't know why. Am I a motherfucking psych doctor?
No, magnet for toxicity is the proper term.
Mm. I keep attracting psychos. That's all I do. And I be like, if I ain't never went against the grain on something, don't you like feel awkward when it's somebody that you know for a long time, and then they'll start saying like they don't know if they can trust you to do this or that, and they'll be like, bitch, I done seen worse shit, and it ain't even came out. This shit is old shit. Why you start doing this shit now? Like, why do they get like that? Like, why do people switch up on you? Like, if y'all hear something, I'm making up my bed. But yeah,
Motherfucker been feeling like that. They just waited for some shit to happen just for them to say something. Cause they ain't had the balls enough to say that shit. Just on some regular shit. You know, crazy.
shit crazy. But it's cool. Motherfuckers still weird.
Morning, lovely.
Damn it. So what's on the agenda for today, fellas and ladies? Yeah, yeah. I see you.
Yo, what we doing, man? What's up, man?
Shit, I don't know. I say what's on the agenda. Ain't nobody say shit. I say, yeah, y'all feel, y'all feel.
I ain't to the phone. This shit quiet as hell. Oh, niggas busy?
So I'm just smoking this backwood before I go to work, man. That's all I'm saying.
Mm, okay.
Looking like we finna be pulling teeth again, bring my nigga off. This shit wild,
Oh,
bro.
oh, oh. I ain't no damn dentist, dog. You know what I'm saying? Word up. Shit, man. Trying to, you know what I'm saying? Chill out, enjoy the morning. Niggas busy, niggas ain't coming through. I don't know, man. Shit getting real spooky around these biatch. Uh,
Hey, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Jake from the 80s, Florida.
shit wicked, bro.
Top of the top, CMB is crazy. My first day back to work. It's the energy I get. Come on now.
Bro, what's up
Come
with it,
on,
bro?
man. Been like a month. Damn,
Hey,
man. You cooking me breakfast, man. Trying to get
good,
ready
good,
for the
good
get
goddamn
down.
morning, man. Good goddamn morning.
Shit is not panning out. I'm CMB, Jack. What's up, though, family? I'm still gonna keep this good spirits, high energy.
You know me, slow boogie, bro.
Take it minute by minute, I guess, 84.
Hey, that's all we can do, man. That's all we can do.
Word up, son.
What up, Kareem? We'll go down. Oh, shit. Kareem.
We here, kid. We trying to chime in. We get somebody jump off going around the wire all in one.
I don't know
So
what you breaking up like a motherfucker, bro. I don't know what you saying.
where we going? I'm gonna be here, kid. For y'all, man. In the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning.
Bro,
Wow.
you in the matrix, bro.
But y'all sleep, man. Yeah.
Good,
Come
go,
on.
boy.
What up, brother Kareem? How you feeling today, brother? How's life treating you this morning? Kareem, Trail the Pack Flipper. What up, bro? 84, Rich, 50. Me and you, first day back, baby. Let's do it. Let's do it, fifth.
What's
Millions.
good with it, pro? I hear you over there.
Pro, what's up, pro? I
Rick.
thought I was in
What's
a I thought I
happening?
was in a I thought I was in a bad area. It was so quiet in here.
First day out of captivity, man. I'm happy, excited. Just trying to get back to it, man. Feel like I'm out of shape right now, right? Is that a bitch?
I know how that
Like,
feel like.
I've been eating breakfast,
gotta
lunch,
get
and dinner faithfully, nigga.
gotta get
nigga,
back
I
in the
ain't been
swing
missing.
of things,
Hey, I've been eating
man.
breakfast, lunch, and dinner faithfully. 2 snacks in between, 3 snacks at night. Man, so I can't get the fuck away from this house, man. I'm telling y'all, it'd be 8, 9 o'clock before I pull back up this motherfucker tonight. I promise you that. I'm gonna work a full day. It's
Damn, pro.
crazy.
First day back, and you trying to pull a 12?
Man, listen, man, it's essential. You know, I got one of them careers. You don't work, hey, ain't no residuals, brother. You don't get nothing done, ain't nothing coming in. That's the downside to having your own business for real. You don't produce, reap no benefits. It's been damn near a month. It is crazy. But you know, health is wealth. I had to get my health back together, you know. Feel like $1 million. So shit, yeah, I'm, I'm, I'm gonna go till I conk out. That's including drive time, cause shit, gotta go an hour away first day back. So I'm definitely give them a full 8 the job. Slow motion in the CMB this morning. Money Monday. Come on, man. Come on, man. We better than this. Never, my man Nip say, never let a hard time humble you.
It's a
We already
graveyard.
humble. Let's go. Pick ourselves up by the bootstrap and keep on stepping. You hear me?
Dudes act like a graveyard around here, man. It's happening more often than not. Niggas don't talk. Put it down. Yeah, I'm in the action mode.
They sleep.
Hey, just don't do today now. Take it easy. Kareem, you start your new schedule today? 6 to 2. What you gonna do? Rich, what you got going on? I know you ain't gonna never miss an opportunity to talk a cat off a fish wagon. What's up? What's happening? Somebody say something.
I'm in here making coffee. That's what I'm.
Coffee?
Yep.
Damn, I forgot. I made myself breakfast. I forgot to make me some coffee. I'm never trying to stay away from that coffee a little bit. 'Cause that creamer been fucking my. I think that was one of the catalysts to fucking my stomach up. That creamer. I can't have no dairy products, man. That shit is not it for me.
I don't know how you gonna drink.
I figure out another way to drink my coffee. I tried some almond milk, but it just wasn't sweet enough. Normally, I just drink the coffee with the little sweet creamer. The creamer was fucking me up, so I tried the almond milk. That shit wasn't it. Maybe I need almond milk and some sugar. That just seemed like a lot of sugar.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yo, hey, pro, get you the oat milk
What you
creamer,
mean, police lady? What I do? You said the what brick?
the oat milk creamer,
Oat
oat
milk creamer.
oat milk creamer.
Is
Um,
non-dairy?
I believe so. I believe it's made with oat milk.
That
You know what I'm saying? They got coffee cake, caramel. Uh, I personally I like the coffee cake joint. That shit like that. Wow. But yeah, man, that dairy
give
shit
it
ain't
a
no
try.
good.
Yeah, man, shit had me on a half for
Mm. And yo, and it be crazy, son, how like the older you get, it's like you just can't fuck with shit, bro. Like you
real.
just
Yeah.
can't.
You know, they say your body changes like every 7 years, like even to the point where
Mm,
the things that you can consume, like you be cool with this shit one time, then like you just can't have it no more.
yeah, that's a fact. That's like, when I was younger, I used to go fuck with the 2% milk.
Yeah,
But now, man, it'd be a sad day in that bathroom if I drink some 2% milk, bro.
and see, for me,
Uh,
it don't even send me to the bathroom. It kind of just like lock me up, and then
mm,
just I think like initiate the ulcer.
mm,
Because I've been dealing with this ulcer since back when I was in the service, bro. And it's just like, it'll come, it'll go, it'll come, it'll go. And it's always in the same spot.
mm.
And, sometimes it's a little worse than others. Like this time, within like 3 days, that shit just started bleeding. And that shit was like unbearable pain.
Damn, son. I remember my grandmother had an ulcer, and the doctor told her that shit was stress. I'm like,
Yeah,
stress?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's crazy, son.
I think that's where mine initially started.
Mm. Yeah,
Stress.
man.
Like
That,
around the
that.
time I think, yeah, that was the first time when my cousin that's like my brother, that's when he got shot in the wheelchair. That's when I first left.
Mm,
That shit like bro, that shit like fucked me up so bad. It's just like not being able to just even be here with him. And
mm,
then the guilt trip of all kind of shit,
yeah.
man. And from that point I started developing that ulcer. That shit was off and on. But this time, really, this is my first episode I had in probably like 4 years for real.
Mm,
I thought that shit was gone, so I was out here eating, probably, drinking coffee every day and this, that, and the third. And
mm.
that shit just hit me one day, and I was like, damn, my stomach hurt. Stomach been hurting all day. sometimes dehydration will bring it on too. So I'm like, damn, maybe I ain't been drinking enough water because it's so cold. And I
Mm,
find myself, man, I'm drinking like at least 10 bottles of water a day, and that shit wasn't helping.
damn.
Next thing I know, it was blood in my system. I'm like, oh man. And I still waited another 2, 3 days to go, just in the house trying to take little remedies and acids that normally work sometimes. And man, that last day before I went to the hospital, bro, they had to damn near carry me in that bitch. I couldn't even walk. That shit was hurting so bad.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. Um, I forgot. What the fuck? I forgot what I had took. I had took something, and I don't know if I'm trying to figure out. It was it was some type of medication I took, but I took that shit on an empty stomach, and I wasn't supposed to. And bro, what I'm talking about, like I curled over, like if I stood, the more I stood up, the worse
Mm,
it hurt. Like
yeah,
I'm walking bent over, paws, like yeah,
just hold it.
man.
Hold your
Bro, I
stuff,
got to
Doc.
the
That's exactly how it was.
I got to the hospital. Niggas hooked me up to something, put some IV in my arm. That shit went straight away,
Right
straight
away.
smooth away. Like
Like
damn,
within a minute. Soon as
whoa,
that IV hit your system, the shit was gone.
whoa. I was like, God, that was like, bro. I'm talking about like I don't see how women had kids, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you,
I
cause that shit hurt.
talk about excruciating pain.
What's good? What's up with the CMB, man? What's going on up in here, man?
Oh man. Oh no.
Mm,
In here, fuck it. In here making the beat, nigga. Ain't got shit else. You know what I'm saying? Before I go to work, fuck it. Going to work before I go to work.
Work before you go to work. That's what I'm
that's what
talking
it,
about.
that's what I'm talking about.
Don't waste another minute. Cuz they were talking about, man, I'm sure glad you feeling better. We can get back to work. I told them last night, like, man, see, this what I'm talking about. I'm trying to get you to the point where, like, even if I'm down, bro, you can still go out there and make shit happen, bro. You've been out here too long not to be able to function without me. Like, that ain't, you know what I'm saying? If that's not helping us collectively overall. You
Oh,
know what I'm saying?
yeah. That should be hard. Pause, like trying to, you know, when you with somebody, you trying to make them see like your point of view and
Yep.
things when they got such a like a bullhead, like they very bullhead, and you like, listen, you ain't telling them nothing that's off the wall. It's like this something to benefit me and you.
Yeah. Yeah. Benefits
You
you
know?
too. Like, you would benefit,
Yeah,
like, I guess in this case, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of stubbornness, but I feel like it's more complacent and more comfortability than anything.
Mhm.
You know, like man, you got it, man. When I had to take that next step from basically apprentice into trying to become a lead floor mechanic, man, I had to make myself uncomfortable to get there, man.
Yep.
All the things that was hard for me to learn, I had to continuously work at that shit and diligently stay at it, man.
Yep. Nah, I was telling Rich this morning. She was asking me how to become how do people become successful, what she gotta read or who she gotta talk to. I said she got all the tools she needs. Camera, you like to make, you know how to sew, you know what I'm saying? And you got modeling experience, and you got your portfolio, and you know the ins and outs of it, Paul. So you got all the
Yep,
tools to be successful, man.
yep. Yeah, just gotta
We
start
be our
working.
own worst critic. Yeah, we be our own worst critic, man.
Yep.
Word up, man. Word is going, man.
All right.
This nigga got the five mics of Freddie, mic. Who- come outside.
You still got that bezel in rotation, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm kind of disappointed with that shit, man.
Ah, wow, too commercial like.
Nah, bro. It seemed like as soon as you started, that shit over.
Oh yeah. That and yo, let me tell you something. Um, I forgot who was telling me, but more or less, like it's done on purpose. It's done intentionally because think about it. We don't put our songs, we don't put records on no more. You know what I'm saying? Like no CDs, anything like that. And like we go into these apps to listen to the song, and so the more spins they get, the more money they make. And it's like the dopest songs they make is only like 2 minutes, bro. Word
I
up.
I get it. I get it. But I mean, on that project in particular, bro, I think his longest song was literally like a minute 52 minutes, bro.
Damn. Yeah, like, cause I ain't gonna front. It's let me see. Cause I made a little playlist from that joint. Uh, hold on. I got one, two, three. Yeah, I got three songs. Yeah, three songs out of the whole joint that I like. Maybe like that I fuck with.
Yeah, I got about three, maybe four.
Hmm. Yeah, man. Rap game will never be the same, man. Shit, I was tripping off of how Killer Mike got locked up after the fucking after the Grammy shit. And I'm like, that's crazy.
That's, ain't it crazy, bro? He get 3 Grammys and now y'all taking him away in handcuffs, detained. Like, bro, what?
Like
I
that
guess
I
the
heard
nigga,
you
the
speak
the
about
world
that.
like the
What he
world
get
has
hemmed
been
up for?
weird.
he
He
was
was detained for altercation with the security or something.
yeah before the show and shit.
Before the show,
Yeah,
And then
wow.
they come get him during the show. If
after,
that was
after,
After.
after, y'all
yeah,
should just let that
after.
shit roll.
Hey yo, and look, let me tell you something. And I'm gonna tell you what probably happened, more or less what happened. The bitch ass security guard probably was pressing the issue. You know what I'm
Yeah, you
saying?
know he was.
Because they, you know what I'm saying? Because they try to get something about that shit, bro. Like nobody ain't dumb, bro. Faggot ass security guards and shit, man. They be, man. And you a, you know what I'm saying? And you a celebrity, so of course they gonna drag that shit. Oh,
Hey, what side was the security guard on?
I don't
What
know the
side you think he was
altercation,
on?
but he was on the bad, he was about the bad end of that shit, Paul. Cause Killer Mike was happy as hell. That
As
nigga
far as
was,
what culture, because you know some cultures don't take certain shit
Yeah.
like you feel me.
oh wow, no, bro.
Hey yo,
Mm,
ain't gonna be no security guard slanted brick. Word
Oh,
up,
what
man.
he
We
say?
not doing none of
Oh,
that,
Nothing,
man.
oh,
nothing personal, man.
You know what I mean? Top flight, baby.
some
We
of
was
y'all be
protecting Big
tripping.
Mike, man. Killer Mike.
Some of
Nigga
y'all be
He
said
jumped
top.
on
tripping.
one of my mans, you know, son. He got detained. They let the nigga go. He never was in jail.
Oh, y'all ain't
Lock
come
that
on,
door, I'll
bro.
make
It's
you get
classy.
But think about this though. If you wanna question me, why you gotta put the cuffs on me, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have a conversation without putting the cuffs on me. Now, if I'm being detained, what am I being detained for? Like you going off of somebody else's word. Is there any proof of what you talking about, the altercation? If not, bro, you ain't doing none of that. You ain't putting these cuffs on nothing, bro. And we don't even need to talk. Mhm. I'm gonna say this, bro. Um, one thing I wish I would have done when I was younger was learn my rights when it come to police, bro. Because at the end of the day, like a lot of the times, the reason why police get the shit that they get off, Paul, is because we don't know our rights. We think whatever they say is supposed to go, and it don't. Know what I mean? Hey yo, I watched this YouTube. Hold on, let me get the name of it so y'all can check it out too. It's like all bad cops, bro. Like they fucking up bad, son. I'm talking about like to the point like they losing their jobs. What's the name of this shit? When officers make the worst mistakes of their career. It's called Cold Blue Can. Man. And I'm gonna say this. I don't like to I don't enjoy or have pleasure seeing pleasure in people losing their jobs, but not everybody's supposed to be police officers, yo. Or because like we talked about the other day, like police officers have the number one uh like they have the highest percentage in domestic violence, but it doesn't get reported as much as because they police. That blue wall of silence. And that should be fucked up. Word up, bro. Oh, hell no. I'm gonna come back to that though. Man, ain't gonna fuck with him with that. You see what the nigga AD could do. But yeah, man. And I think, I swear, bro, I mean, if you look at it a certain way, you can make a good career out of being a police officer. But bro, man, come on, bro. Damn, do I wanna get I'm gonna get in the 20. I'm gonna get in the 20. Come back, black dude. Cold rebound. Huh? Oh, come
Yay, 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 yay,
on.
yay.
Yeah, Stu, man.
What up,
Yeah,
though?
and I'm about to change my profession to dentist, bro. Uh,
I'm about to say
what, man?
that ain't a good they ain't got a good life percentage, man. That shit they be doing a lot of suicide.
What dentist?
Hell yeah,
They be offing themselves? Why they niggas? Yo,
bro.
niggas breath probably be sticking up.
Go look at the statistics,
Son.
man. My OG, his dentist off himself. Ain't that some shit during Thanksgiving?
What? Oh hell no!
Yo,
That's crazy.
so I ain't tell you, I don't think I told y'all all this story. Cause we had a lot going on with Thanksgiving and shit. But my
Mm-hmm.
OG Thanksgiving, I said my OG thing. My OG dentist, he was having problems with his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
So his wife fuck around and went and found some shit that dug up some old shit on him and start
Mm-hmm.
draining his bank account. The nigga said he
No.
had like 2.5 in there. It was gone in like I want to say a week, and he couldn't pay his bills. And I guess the last thing he told him was like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be broke. I can't get out of debt, and I did the numbers. It's gonna take me 10 to 15 years to get out. He said, "Fuck it, man." I said, "God damn."
Not the offing themselves. That's crazy. Yo, like, damn, son.
You know what that just reminded me of? Y'all ever seen the Vlad with Eddie Curry on there? A clip
Eddie.
came out. The basketball player, he was giving his ex wife child support, but he wasn't paying it through the state. He was giving it directly to her, cashier checks,
Mm.
bank transfers. She went and filed for support right before the baby turned 18. Judge said he wasn't paying it through the state. That was a gift.
Yeah, that's how they look at it nowadays, bro.
$1 million
They
in the
don't believe
hole.
in receipts. They don't believe in none of that shit, bro.
What?
Yep.
Yeah, I
That's
tried to pull that car. I tried to
crazy.
pull that car with my son back when I was on that shit or whatever. And the judge looked me right in my face and said those exact same words.
That was a gift, huh? That's crazy, son.
Hey, Brick, can you imagine your wife doing that to you, though, dog?
Uh,
You
Hey, Stu, what's
went and dug
crazy is
up some.
she waited to the last minute. So you got to pay all that back pay, bro.
My fault, Trail. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the dentist shit, nigga. You got $2.5 million in your account, and your girl swiped that bitch clean. Your wife swiped it clean in a month, and then she's taking you to court for that, for your house and everything else. Imagine how you gonna feel, my brother.
Yeah, we gonna have some issues, bro. We gonna have some straightening going. It's gonna be some straightening going on, man. Well,
And
word up,
and
bro.
and Brick, dude was a smart, intelligent brother. He was a dentist, had his own shit. He said it was gonna take him 10 years to get out of debt. He went and did the numbers. I said, oh my, oh my.
Yo, that. Oh man,
That
Everything you built up.
that $2 million gonna kill her ass one way or the other. Karma's a bitch.
Yeah, it's gonna get her, OG. You ain't lying.
Yeah. You know, might not be today, and it might not even be tomorrow. Trust and believe that shit gonna catch up with you. That's crazy. That's fucked up. That's fucked up,
it's
man.
all the way fucked up, man. Like people ain't got no heart. Like it, it be the like the consideration. Like if you don't want to deal with me, fine. If
Right.
you feel like I did something out of line,
Fine.
fine.
If you
But
feel like
don't
I owe you something, that's fine. But
word,
to fleece me,
bro. And
Everything.
look. I don't know. I don't even think that could be considered like a crime of passion type deal. But
man.
bro, niggas will lose it, bro. Like you go to your, man, you go to your check and you go dump
And I
your
a Brick, and I
ATM.
think that's what he was
Man,
thinking. Like, let me get out of here before I take somebody out. You know what I'm
Man, that's
saying?
crazy, bro. That's crazy. He got to deal with that heartbreak or that shit happening to him and all those emotions, and then you force him to take himself out, bro. Like, man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
And she went and dug up from what he told me. She went and dug up just some random shit, like some text message talking to a chick. Hey, how you
Bullshit.
doing? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? Nothing like concrete.
mm,
Nothing.
She was looking for a
Yeah, she
reason.
was looking for a reason, and that's what killed him. Like, yo, like, damn.
You was just waiting for your opportunity to do this. That's
And
crazy,
Yo,
and
yo,
I
bro.
was
yo,
telling
yo.
him, I'm like, it's got to be a female involved. I mean, another dude involved, bro. 'Cause you don't
Hell
get
yeah.
goddamn. You know what I'm saying? That's
And
nasty,
what
man.
be crazy in situations like that, a lot of times the chick will be dealing with a bum ass nigga and go do that to a good nigga and take care of this bum ass nigga. Like,
it be that go with that saying like the good niggas finish last type shit, bro.
There it is.
Hold up, man.
Good morning, my brothers. What's good? What's good, y'all? How everybody
Yo,
feeling?
yo, yo, yo,
Oh,
yo,
yo.
yo.
all right, there it is.
Yo,
This shit gotta hit, bro. I ain't bullshit. Oh, this. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that. No.
Hey,
Fuck
Brick,
it.
get them jerseys ready though, dog. I think that's gonna be dope. So yeah, don't forget about them jerseys, man.
Man, I got that shit already drawn up, bro. The way I just, you know what I'm saying, gotta get with somebody who, you know what I'm saying, print them shits out, man. Word up. When y'all niggas be thinking I be asleep, man. I be, you know what I mean? Be in the lab.
That's just a crazy world, man. Hey, man, I be coming to this same little spot right here, pick Cuzzo up when we work and shit, man. I remember right before I got sick, bro. I seen my homie, bro, like one of my day ones, like man, like we go back as far as I can damn near remember. It's like on some downtown homeless shit, but not homeless like out here begging for money. Homeless like crazy. Like yo, keep looking up in the sky, looking around, stepping over something like it's an obstacle or something. And I
Damn.
know this nigga. He was one of the smartest niggas I knew, a hooper too. Stayed fresh. Like, bro, that shit broke my heart. Like what the fuck happened, bro?
Yeah, I got one of them just like that. Got a homeboy just like that. I told y'all this nigga last time I seen him, this nigga told me that he got a ticket to go to the moon or
Whoa.
NASA. I say, no, man. He was like, yeah, man, we going to Orlando or Tampa or something. I'm like, stop. And I just knew he was gone.
And he was standing there looking crazy. Talking about man, shit, heartbreaking, bro.
He
That
was a
shit.
hooper turn shooter turn well,
Mm.
out of there.
Uh,
Hey, Stu. See, look, that that goes with the that goes with the when you out when you a lot of people don't understand or a lot of people can't fathom, right? When you out here busting moves, right? And you moving in the streets and you moving and you doing you moving and you shaking, that shit fucks with you, bro. Like that, like it's a lot of like that shit. It really feel like that shit haunts you, bro. Like for real. And it's like the more and more you try to get away from it, it's like the more and more you you tapping in, you keep tapping in with that shit, bro. And you just and it's like it's like it's that evil shit, bro. Hold up, man. If you ain't got a strong, that's why niggas be getting out of the way they do, bro. Word up. Word is born, bro. That's like it's that you trying to just uh escape reality. You know what I'm saying? By still but they're still being here, bro. Word up. I mean, it's kind of hard to explain. You know what I'm saying? But that shit
Nah,
ain't.
it ain't
I
hard to
mean,
explain. I remember when I was drinking, when the first thing I do when I'm going through some shit is crack. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? That I'm getting drunk and I think I'm putting the pain away. But shit, I just get drunk and then wake up to the shit the next day. You know?
yeah,
and when you do shit like that, when you going through something, you drink even more. And drink even more, and you probably already was drinking too much.
yeah.
Funny
That
that
shit
you heard
crazy.
about that. They got their PTR, Stu. What the hell you doing?
Ray Charles in the building. Hey, what the hell is that, your PT? What is this,
Oh,
dude?
nigga.
What the Only fuck an is that? OG and know what's up. See, you ain't no OG, Junie. See, see, hey, you ain't no OG.
That's
I used to be 15, 14, ride to the stove, get them, grab one of them things out of the
mm,
goddamn,
mm, mm.
set, hey, set that motherfucker on the counter. Let me get a orange cigarella or something. Is that like a what's it call it? Like a wine cooler or some shit?
hell no, nigga.
Thank
No
you.
That's
sir.
that's 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 liquid pain right there, nigga.
Let's
You don't
go
know nothing.
a wine cooler, nigga.
That's
That's gonna cool your ass down.
that's liquid pain, nigga.
Mm, mm, mm.
Ugh.
You just call that liquid crack, nigga.
Liquid
Liquid
That's
crazy.
what them
crack.
folks was drinking up in the pool hall, bro. You too young for that, bro.
14 on a bike, nigga, with the pegs on the back. Goni, what you?
That's
I ain't never
crazy.
drink no Cisco.
Either that or MD, nigga.
CMB, baby. Critical minds building.
Only in the CMB. Damn. Dude, that shit. Boy, that shit had me hiding in my aunt closet, bro. Hiding from nobody, man. Boy, what the hell you doing in? Man.
Y'all done fuck with that Zima.
Who?
Jay from the motherfucking A.
Zima.
Clear shit. Zima, hell nah, bro. That I tasted it though. I tasted it, but it wasn't my drink. You feel?
What
What,
is
what,
what
what
is
you
what
say,
is
Jay?
what is
Yeah, I didn't know what
what
the
is
fuck
that?
that shit was. It was like a
it,
clear
a wine cooler or like it's like a.
beer, like I don't know what the fuck that shit was.
Shit,
Let me
basically
explain it. It's just
fucking
some clear shit.
down there like that Cisco shit, basically.
Yeah, it's a
See, J O G.
Cisco.
Hey, am I lying, Jay? You a OG if you drink some Cisco.
that's the
Hell yeah.
underground
Yeah.
shit done.
Cisco
Nah, nigga, this was
Gold
at
with
the
the
corner
gold
What do
store.
you?
tips.
Hey, what do
This was
you
at the corner store.
categorize that shit though? What do you categorize it though? Because it
Wine. They
ain't
call it
beer. It
wine.
That shit,
wine
Wine.
coolers like a.
I thought it was malt liquor.
Yup,
Oh,
it was a malt liquor.
okay.
That Zima was. That's why I said beer or something. But that shit was. That shit said
But it
malt
wasn't for
liquor.
me. It
That
wasn't for
shit
me. I'm like,
was.
what is this clear shit, bro?
I couldn't get past like how it looked. Like I don't
That's
think it
what
actually
I'm stuck
tasted too
on, bro.
bad.
That's
It
what
ain't
I'm
taste
stuck
too
on. I'm
bad,
like,
but
what
that
the
shit was
fuck?
clear and just looking at it while you drinking, like, what is this?
You know how like it ain't like I went in the store and bought the motherfucker. It was like it's there somewhere and somebody had. I said, man, let me see what this motherfucker is. I don't like it. That's no something. Thank you. So it's something you gotta taste it out real quick. Yeah, man, I ain't spend my money on it. You know what I'm saying? I remember that,
What
and
you
that it
talking
was
about,
clear,
Ray?
that blue with the blue label.
That
Yeah, I
Zima.
remember that shit.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
ain't spend my money on that shit.
Yeah. That shit exactly
they
like
tried to
that.
push that shit too. They tried to push
It had a
that shit.
run. It had a run.
Everybody, you tried a Zima? You tried a Zima? Like, what are you drinking? What is
Then
this shit?
then they came with two different flavors of the shit. They had a gold one and now.
Shit gonna give you the bubbles.
Most definitely
You
did.
sitting there hitting it. It's like you think you hitting some clear liquor, but it just don't taste like liquor. But what is this shit?
That shit
I don't like this shit,
liquid crack, bro.
man. It's because it ain't bad. So you drink a bunch of that shit, man. You be fucked up,
See, that sound like y'all
smelling like
talking
a
about that Four
smelling like a
Loco
fucking
shit.
wino. Just like a nigga drink Cisco.
What y'all talking about? That the MD
That sound like that
2020.
Four Loco shit.
Nah, Zima.
Ooh, Zima. I remember that.
Mm.
Hey, Stu, did y'all drink the Four Locos?
Man, come on,
Oh
bro. What you
God,
mean? That
that
was my teenage years, my man.
was the little party drink right there, boy.
man,
I
why they
did. It
do
was.
that to y'all, man? I
Yeah,
seen
they
that
fucked
shit. I
y'all
was
up.
grown
They
by the
fucked
time that
y'all up
shit
with
came
that.
up. I was like, yo, why they doing that
Hey,
to
you
these
know
young
who put it
kids, man?
on? I told y'all, fucking Snoop
Snoop
Dogg,
Dogg.
bro.
Snoop Dogg
Snoop
put it on.
Dogg, bro.
I remember that shit.
He's a
I
fucking
remember
bad. He
that.
bad for the. I'm telling y'all, that nigga a culture vulture. He
Yeah,
bad for.
Vulture.
He bad for the motherfucking culture,
Hey,
bro.
hey, Stu. I ain't want to believe. I really didn't want to believe that shit until this last fucking movie, bro.
There it is.
You can't. I
Not
still.
Uncle
I mean,
Snoop.
you can't have kids doing that shit, man. But Butter was fucking with me the other night talking about that's how these kids at ball talking about I do. Well, these kids get their ass whooped down here, nigga. You can't do that shit in front of adults, my nigga. Like that. That's not cool.
Yeah.
You can
And
get
yeah,
away with it for a chant. You can get
we
away with a chant.
naive,
You feel me?
right?
But
We
not
not
that.
naive. Like them motherfuckers, how they communicate and treat each other amongst each other. But when adults come around, is the issue, bro.
Right,
And these
right.
motherfuckers, man, this
Fact.
shit crazy.
So we used to talk shit, nigga, until coach get
Yeah,
there. You shut the fuck
right.
up and respect. Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, we change our words up
That's
immediately. Immediately, nigga. You come from the era where shit, you might be on the bus and say some shit, some lady you don't even know slapping shit out your ass.
Damn right.
Let that shit happen now. These little niggas that beat the old lady up. This shit
That's
crazy, man.
crazy.
See, and that's okay.
Fucked up.
Like you understand what I'm saying? That's
Fucked up.
weird.
And then what's even more weird is you'll have, you know, a not so elderly person sit there and watch that shit, and their logic is, man, I ain't fucking with them little niggas. Them little niggas crazy. Them little niggas will kill you. Like, bro, I can't do it. I don't give a fuck. I'm never gonna stand by and just not say nothing to them little niggas. I'm not scared of you little fuckers. I'm telling you right now.
Exactly.
I ain't scared of them, pro. I just don't want them niggas to send me up, bro.
I mean, I don't
I ain't
want that
trying to get.
either, Brick. But it's
I
like,
mean,
if I can avoid it, yeah. But it be situations, bro, I done been in, bro, and I just had to say something, bro. I had to. It was like two
nah, I
13 year
get
olds.
it.
We was in Family Dollar, right?
I
And
think
they
it's all
came
about
in,
the
and I
delivery, pro. How you
I could see how
deliver it.
them niggas was just like joking amongst each other, but they was talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So immediately I was like, damn, let me get close to them and shit. And I'm like, I just got close to him. I'm like, damn, this all y'all getting? They had like some candy and juice up on that. I said, I'm gonna pay for y'all shit. Just holler at me real quick. And they both of them looking at me crazy, right? So as I'm paying for, 'em, I'm like, yo, I know y'all just with each other, blah blah blah, kicking. I said, man, look around this store. All these women in here could be your aunts, your mothers, your grandmothers. I said, y'all talking crazy, bro. Have a little bit of respect, bro. And they was like, damn, unc, for real, my bad, my bad. But you know, shit, that
That's
shit
why I
don't go
said
like that all the time.
it's your delivery, bro. How you
Yeah,
deliver it to them. Cause if you get with them the way, you know what I mean,
yeah,
like that
yeah.
nasty way,
Like, what the
then
fuck y'all on the
right,
y'all?
right,
Yeah, they gonna
yeah,
react. They
right.
gonna
Hey,
react.
hey, hey, Pro and J, man, I see people talk to them kids nice and they still go in on them, bro.
Yeah,
Who the
I
fuck
that's
you
ain't
is?
happening.
saying,
You ain't my mama and my
You ain't my
daddy.
I
daddy.
ain't
Fuck
saying
you, nigga.
all
Fuck
of them,
you,
bro.
old nigga.
Yeah,
All that.
yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Cause I had niggas gonna cuss me out when I got down at this same tone right here talking. Just telling the nigga like that ain't right. Fuck that. All that blah blah. All right, bro. You ain't gonna live long this way. I promise you. I promise you won't live long this way. Going
I
about it.
don't know. You gonna fuck around, run across the wrong old nigga that is not gonna ask no questions, and they already know what kind of time you on. So yeah,
Yeah, as long as I got it on me, hey,
Y'all ever
it's up to you.
y'all ever see that video where that old shot of that young boy on the train his back? He was talking, it was like a group of them talking shit, and one of them
Oh
just
yeah,
kept
oh
talking
dude,
shit.
whoop their ass.
Like, yeah, he beat the
Yeah,
brakes
beat
off
the
that
shit
boy.
off of.
From a Fruit Valley.
Let me see if I can find it on
My name is
YouTube.
Fruit
Hold
Valley.
on.
Fruit Valley, man. Fruit
yo,
Valley.
I was watching this shit on the gram. These niggas was in the Family Dollar, and the nigga was trying to, you know what I'm saying, boost out the Family Dollar and shit. And they, you know what I'm saying, they ran up on the nigga. They got him. They made him take all the stuff that he took out his pants, right? As he's leaving out the door, like they still popping shit to the nigga. So I guess they popping shit to each other. But the nigga already drawed out, you know what I'm saying? While he was in the store. A worker, just the worker, not a security guard, the worker. The nigga, after they got all the shit, the nigga was walking out. Man, the nigga, I don't know what the nigga said when he got outside of that door, but the nigga rolled up and hit him with the clip. I said,
Oh,
God damn.
that's the present word of the day.
The whole thing, Rick.
The whole thing, my nigga. Oh, and you seen that shit? You seen that shit flashing too in the daytime? I said, yeah, nigga, photogenic, nigga. That was crazy. Mm. What the fuck?
Did you say photogenic?
Yeah, flashing, flashing
Yo,
and shit.
as hell.
Yeah, but I mean, you done hit a nigga. You done hit a nigga, right? For items less than $1, my nigga. Like, come on, bro. You could tell a nigga was like he wasn't the nigga that was stealing. He wasn't doing too good for itself, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna get sent up over dollar items, nigga. When it come to that, bro, I don't be having no remorse for niggas. Like I don't be feeling bad for niggas. None of that, bro. Dude, like, cause that was unnecessary, bro. Or very unnecessary. Well, for real.
Who confronted them? Some people in the store or the
The
owners?
worker,
Oh,
the
the
two
workers
guys,
was working.
the two guys was workers, yeah. And then you know what I'm saying, nigga came in there boosting and shit, but he got caught. That's it. Um, y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here.
Top of the morning. What up, CMB?
Chico. Yo, I just looked at my motherfucking stocks, nigga. The video at 692. What the fuck?
Oh
That bitch
my
up $31.
God.
And CMB got a share, nigga. Shout out to CMB. Yeah.
Ah, I see
Yes,
you, boy.
sir. We part of that
Yeah,
motherfucking
nigga, we up
cloud.
$31 this morning. Nigga, what's
Yes,
up?
fucking go.
$32.
Keep
Yeah,
going up the video.
this that walk down.
Yeah, talk that talk, son.
Why, by golly, George, that is awesome news, guys.
Yeah, nigga, the CMB walk down, nigga. We don't
Money,
just be,
money.
hey, we don't,
Yeah, yeah.
niggas just don't be talking, nigga.
About that action.
We got some skin in the game, that code.
Yes, sir.
Downtown by.
Yes, sir. What's up, Chico?
Weed, nigga, weed.
Mm.
What's up, Ray?
We the
Oh
best,
man,
nigga.
We
We the best, nigga.
them
Yeah.
that
our
motherfucker. Hey, that thing going to 1,000, Stu. I'm telling
Man,
you, like,
hey, bro, that bitch out of here, dog.
it's gone. Ain't no coming back.
He said, God damn it, I ain't coming back.
Hey, I told you, my guy, tall guy, Tycoon. Man, that nigga was calling 600, 700, nigga, at 90, $100, bro. He done rolled that thing. That's why I still listen to him. I missed him yesterday.
Man,
Shit, I said I was gonna join this little group, Chestnut Checkers, CNC. Like shit, I need to get on this next.
yeah, I was also reading people were talking about shorting the AMD. I said, oh, damn.
What
The
you say? What you say, Stu?
valuations
Or
ain't
what you say, Stu?
valuating.
What you say, Stu? Ain't he, bro? My fault.
Yo, somebody muted my mic, man. You are now tuned into the world famous, world famous, world famous, world famous, world famous CMB weather report, man. It's Brick, man. I'm coming live from Newark, New Jersey, the loudest nigga on the block. When it comes to go pop, they go what? Boom, 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 boom. Yo, it's warming up. It's 37 degrees right now. Earlier it was 30. Cold as a bitch. But the high is 46. The low is 27. God damn. But guess what? It's sunshine all day long. So guess what? Motivate yourself. Get some melanin. Motivate yourself. Get out there. Do something positive, man. So back to IG, Facebook, and the motherfucking world.
Okay, hello, wakey, wakey. It's Lynn, Dallas. Currently 48 degrees, high 63, low of 48. Back to the stage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's the chick weather out is coming out of Columbia, South Carolina, where it's currently 47 degrees. Feels like 41. We got a high of 60, folks, and a low of 38. Shout out to the stage. Let's be great. CMB. We all we.
Hey man, Rachel, blind to the bullshit. Trailer City on Nerve, Houston, Texas. Look cloudy right now. 55. 66 gonna be the hottest sun coming out. CMB, critical mind. Stand by.
All right, all right. Shout out to Ray. Let's take you to the Motor City. There's Chico in Detroit with it. It's 29 degrees. It feels like 22. We going up. No, it's 35 degrees. Feels like 28. My fault. We're going up to a high of 43. It's nice today, man. So stay dangerous, man. Critical minds. Keep building.
All right, I'm gonna go into the chat, and it's Trail in the chat. He's like, you checking in from 910. It's currently 48 degrees, feels like 42. We got high 61 and low of 38. Thank you, Trail. Back to the stage.
Hey man, what it is, what it ain't. It's your boy Young, aka Mr. I. What? Told you. Trying to get my win back, man. You know what I'm saying? But listen, I'm chiming in from Madison, Illinois, man. Right now it's 37 degrees with a high of 53. I mean, it feels good out here in Illinois. Hey, shout out to Illinois, man. Shout out to CMB. You know what I'm saying? Fanbase, YouTube, all that, man.
Wakey, wakey. Eggs and bacon.
Okay, we got Cab. He's in Boston. It's currently 31 degrees, high 39, low of 28. Back to the stage.
Y'all said, hey, yo, it's the bad guy. I'm in Hunts Point.
I know 50 started back to work. I don't know if he can do the weather, but it says in Chicago it is 36 degrees right now, 38 for the high, and 34 for the low. Back to the stage.
Flowers to the ladies. Flowers to the ladies. Yo.
All right, all right. We must be done with the weather.
Organization is not what it is just because of somebody's name and because of the talent they hold. It is the way they think. Bottom line, that's gonna be said. I want to show you because maybe you missed it. The problem with my company, and we're in a world of trouble. I've got some work to do. The problem with my company is the further down you get from Eric Thomas, you don't get the same product. The thing that blew my mind about Jeff changed the way I saw myself because when I spoke for Quick and Long, Jeff made a comment. He says, Eric, you are as advertised. When I traveled, I went on a cruise with my wife. Unfortunately, I didn't really know the celebrity was going. So when I got there every day, people were coming up to me, Mr. Thomas, I saw the YouTube. I'm like, not now. My wife's not right now. She's really not interested in ET the hip hop preacher. You might get me in a world of trouble. I took a cruise to get away. What blew my mind is at the end of, even though I only had 2 or 3 minutes with them because I was going to get in trouble, I got emails afterwards saying, I couldn't believe you for 2 years. I got your book, your everything, all your t-shirts. I got Jenny, as you on the video, that was really cool. I can't believe it's a dream come true. You are as problem in my company is you start going down the legs, and my agent is not as advertised. So the danger with my company is when you say Eric Thomas in my mindset, the further you go down, you may not find those people who. And what happens is, so we go back, you remember McDonald's. The problem with McDonald's is you don't get the same experience at every McDonald's. That's the problem. The reason why I love Chick-fil-A, and everybody's got their issues, but the thing I love about Chick-fil-A, that no matter what Chick-fil-A you go to, it's consistent.
Every Chick-fil-A you go to, they're going to speak to you and act like we do. And that's what I love about Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is smart enough to know that because of our brand, we cannot open up a franchise everywhere in America. And we'll take the loss. Now, I'm not gonna go any further with that. I want you to catch what I just said. So when you drive in certain neighborhoods, you're not gonna see a Chick-fil-A. Listen to me very closely. Chick-fil-A's bathroom. See, I study. You just trying to. There is clean and everyone. I don't just eat out of the bathroom and say, oh, they had great customer service. Let me look at this bathroom. Every bathroom is the exact same. The problem with this company and the reason why it may not go where it wants to go is not because of Dan Gilbert, it's because of you. When we start going down the chain and we get to your department, you may not have the same behavior, or your staff may not have it, or you may not be able to produce them. You have them, but you can't produce them in them. And the further down you go, Burger King, the reason why Burger King is not what it used to be, they used to say you can have it your way. Well, I go to Burger King, and if I depend on which one I go to, I'm not getting in my way. Somebody told me, what time you come in here? Did you see the clock? Yes, ma'am, I did see the clock. It's 9:45. We close at 10. I'm like, I'm sorry, I apologize. I want a little extra, man. Can I get an extra? You know that's an extra dollar. I have money. I didn't say that. I know it's extra, but I just asked, could I please have, I just asked, could I have cheese, please? You know that's 25 cents. I do. And I have 25 cents. I do. I'll give you 50. I just want cheese on my sandwich. That's all. No, you hear what I'm saying? Burger King, when Wendy's, when Dave Thomas started Wendy's, he had a certain philosophy. So what happens is every time he gets another brand, every time he gets another store, the challenge is, can he recreate himself in that brand? Are they going to give the type of service if Dave was there himself? That's why he did his commercials himself, because he wanted you to know who he was as a person. But the problem is when you go, you don't get the same thing. But when you go to Chick-fil-A, you always get a fresh sandwich. You don't get a cold. You may have to wait a second, but Chick-fil-A, you got to go. I don't know if you've been before. Listen to me, Chick-fil-A, and they're closed on Sundays, by the way. And one of the most successful chains in America. Why? Because it's consistent all around. I went to a Chick-fil-A recently down in Alabama. Listen to me, they had to pay the parking attendants because they've got two lines that are so backed up. There's so many people in the restaurant that they have to pay somebody to tell people which way to go. You don't see that at Wendy's. Why? Because sometimes when you go to Wendy's, you may get cold fries. You don't realize it till you halfway home and you hurt like cold fries. Right? They knew the fries was cold. They got the number up there. Why? But guess what? They don't see this as, you said it earlier, the problem is they don't see this as their company. They're just making some money. So if your fries are cold or hot, that has absolutely nothing to do with how much money I make. Some kind of way, I don't know what happened at Chick-fil-A, but he's got them to believe that this is our company. And so when I work the register like I own this company. You got to teach them how to do that. You got to take the focus away from how much money do I make to this is mine, because it becomes yours. Once you own it, nobody has to tell you to go the extra mile. You'll go the extra mile because it's yours. You have ownership. You got to show them that. It's about McDonald's because they invented the chicken sandwich. They just do it right. And so every time you go and you get the right chicken sandwich, you want to keep coming back. Why? Because you had the same experience. Every person you talk to on that phone, every loan you do, it better be the same exact experience. You know what I'm saying? It's an experience. And the problem is, I get on the phone with some of you, I don't get the same experience. I love Wendy's. I love the chicken sandwich. What happened was I got it 1 or 2 times cold. And Carl, what was our favorite sandwich, Carl? 7 made like a single, everything and cheese. What? That was our thing. When was the last time we've been to Wendy's? Years. We got 2 bad experiences, and we cut the whole franchise took a hit. Now the whole franchise. We went to the house. It was terrible. It was cold. The fries was cold. We was in the airport and said no more Wendy's. City that we can get to a what? Where did we eat at? Chick-fil-A. If we just here, it's 30-minute drive. Rent a car. Let's rent a car. But it's all that's okay. We got to be back to speak. Don't worry about the speaking engagement. I'll call and tell them to stall. Let's get over and get us a sandwich real quick. We loved the experience so much that we were in the airport. What was that? Charlotte's Airport Sunday. And we were all ready to go and we forgot. It's closed on Sunday. Hurts. We were hurt. I brought him a little sandwich back, and he was looking at the sandwich like, Eric, what is this? It was a gyro. And so, right, he like, Eric, what is this? What happened? I said, you know what happened? It's closed. He said, this is okay, but he said it might even be good, but I had a taste in my mouth for Chick-fil-A. Listen to me. You laugh. They better have a taste in their mouth. They get off the phone with you. A taste in their mouth. May they never go to another company. May they never think about another company. When they get off the phone with you, may they say, we need to go buy. Can we buy stocks in your company? Can we experience ought to be so powerful. They're ready to invest in the company when they get off the phone with you. It's okay.
There it is, as advertised.
And that boy was cooking.
That boy was cooking. He breaking out some of them old quick and long videos unreleased. That was dope.
Appreciate that, my brother, for real, for real.
Yes, sir.
The
Yes,
little
sir.
things in your day that keep it level. You know what I'm saying? And that's one of them, man. Listen to the motivation every day, dog. Shout out to you, bro.
Yeah, and that's important that, you know, everyone in your company has the same passion. The janitor to the CEO. You know what I'm saying? That was his point. So it's a great speech.
I ain't never had a bad customer experience. Goddamn chicken fella, nigga. Never, ever.
And how do they do that? They have a standard. You know what I'm saying? So it's the truth. Chick-fil-A, they the quickest drive through. They got the best service, and it's always fresh. So you know what I'm saying? And they close on Sunday, but they still number one. That's cool. All right, let's take a look at the money.
Chicken, bro. They only sell chicken. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Like, that's still ugly.
Yeah, they found a niche, right? And no need to go anywhere else. We gonna do chicken the best and be the best at it. So shout out to Chick-fil-A, man. They starting to build them up here. We got like 4 of them now. So all right, the money is rocking. Let's take a look at the money. The money. The money. As I open up, I see some red, but it's some green. Uh, let's start with TSM. Taiwan Semiconductors are up to 117. WCBR, that is the cybersecurity fund, is down this morning to 26 bucks. Amazon down to 168. GM in the red at 37.90. AI is $23. Zscaler is 228. All in the red. Datadog is down to 130. AMD is down to 173. And Nvidia, wow, 679 this morning. That's right, 679. That is almost 11% for the week. Jeez. I heard Stu say we got in. Shout out to Stu. MPW is 315. That thing has been tanking. Rumble 675. Crocs is 95. Waste Management is 187. Procter and Gamble's 158. Nike is at 99 bucks. Apple is 187. Netflix 564. Tesla is 179. Facebook is 462. Microsoft is 405. Disney is 96. Ford is sitting at 1183. Bank of America is $32. Alibaba is $73 in the green. GE, woo, 136. They have been rocking. DraftKings is up this morning to $41. Shout out to Dave. That thing has been moving slow, but it is moving. 41.65 to be exact. American Airlines is $14.
Delta Airlines is $39. Square is $65. TKO Holdings is $85. Celsius is $50. Penn Entertainment, $20. Uber is $68. Google is sending straight up this morning at 146. GoodRx is down to 594. Carvana is $42. Dillard's is sitting at 384, and Elf rarely in the red this morning, but up to 162. Take a look at cryptocurrency. Bitcoin is sitting at 42,804 dollars. Dogecoin is a 0.07. There it is. Our favorite stocks here in the CMB. And Nvidia is rocking. Back to the stage.
Yeah, man. We got some skin in the game. Shit feel good, man. I'm telling that.
So you pushed that button this morning, Stu?
I'm sorry.
No, I was saying you jumped in the Nvidia this morning or yesterday?
Friday. I told you I was gonna
Oh,
wait and see how the week went. I waited long enough. I should have got it that Monday.
yeah. Hey, that was a good
We
one though.
we had that really you understand me.
Yeah, but we in there, so that's good. I bought that, and then I bought some. I think I 6 shares of Nasdaq, just so we got, you know what I'm saying, some stability. So
Our base, like Barry said,
yep. So we just gonna keep
good
at
job.
every what we say, like every 2 months maybe, go back and
Every
just, you
every
know,
quarter.
go back and just add on top of that and just keep building. Out to the brother
Shout out,
Barry too, man.
shout out to the critical bads, man. That's what I'm talking about. Now I'm talking about Ray.
Yes, sir.
Top of the
Say this,
morning.
man. Nah, I was seeing
Break
the
your
day. I was
news.
just seeing what is that shit, Barry? What is that? You know what I'm saying? You see,
Yeah, I seen
That
it.
nigga in there. Shout out to you, Barry.
Yo. Yeah, I just looking at it, man. I don't know what to think about that, bro. But
What's
I can
that?
see it.
What's that?
Nah, he sent me something about BlackRock going
okay.
to the tokenization, like transfer, like being the new ETFs, like kind of like um crypto a little bit, and like using gold as well. Just that being the new generation way of ETFs. But I have to look more into it.
I was listening to one of my stock shows, and they was saying how nobody bought the ETF that just released with the stock. I mean, with the crypto. It was like it wasn't a lot of buyers for that ETF, so we gotta look into that.
He was looking into tokens, like how the coins and tokens we was fucking with back in the day, some shit like that, and gold. He mentioned gold as well. It was a short little video, so I ain't going into too much detail.
Got
I just sent it to him.
Well, the
That's
S
what
and P hit
you the
another
stock guy,
record.
don't you? The
The
stock guy,
S&P hit another record on Friday. After big tech earnings came in hot, Meta had the largest daily market cap growth in stock market history after the company reported. The Fed kept interest rates steady, but hinted that cuts aren't likely in March. U.S. job growth surged in January, providing more soft landing optimism. Yep, he my man was on 60 Minutes, dog. Did you
Who, Zuckerberg?
You might be talking about that video I said. I ain't know what this nigga was talking about. That's why I figured I asked my side fellas. You feel me? I ain't know what he was talking about.
You're a little muffled, man.
Think you right.
How about now?
Still muffled a little.
Sound like he said he didn't know what they were talking about on the little video he shared.
Oh, well, in some other news, they say folks are smoking less tobacco, but big tobacco's far from getting stubbed out. Marlboro maker Philip Morris, which reports Thursday, has leaned into smokeless nicotine products like vapes and heated tobacco sticks to usher in a smoke-free future. Customers are buying it. Smoke-free products now account for a third of the company's sales. A recent boom in nicotine patches like Zen have boosted PM's profit outlook. As it's in its last reported quarter, the business sold 105 million Zentins, a 66% jump on the year. McDonald's and Chipotle are expected to serve up hearty earnings this week. McDonald's and Chipotle are reporting this week. In October, the fast food biggies saw double-digit revenue growth and topped estimates. Both have benefited from the price hikes and their beefy mobile order business, as fast food spending stayed resilient despite um, inflation. Chipotle is looking to hire 19,000 new workers as it preps for its busiest time of the year, burrito season.
Ooh. Hey, Chipotle be booming low key, and they got some good food though. I ain't gonna cap. I fuck with Chipotle.
Bro, all my kids do is eat Chipotle, bro, like every day. I swear to God, my daughters love that shit. But what about Kava, Stu? Keep an eye on Kava. Kava, they say that shit growing. That's the Mediterranean um, Chipotle.
Chipotle love bragging about their avocado, boy. Don't play about that.
Shout out to Joe Rogan. He nabbed a fresh deal with Spotify, estimated to be worth 250 M. Unlike his previous Spotify exclusive, the new deals allows him to put it everywhere, like YouTube and other platforms. So he got 250 for a non-exclusive deal.
You got a live this morning.
TikTok,
Shout out to my man Chico. What's up, brother?
what's up, brother? So TikTok has removed all songs from artists rep by UMG, Universal Music Group, including Taylor Swift, Drake, Olivia, after failing to reach a new licenses agreement. The beef was over artist royalties. So TikTok no longer has Universal Music Group's music.
Hey, Chico, don't you remember when I told y'all I tried to post our merch with the song on there, and I told y'all I got some kind of strike because of some shit dealing with UMG? Or did I
Yep.
say UMG or do I say somebody else? I could have sworn I said UMG.
Well, they pulling it. They pulling it from TikTok. I ain't heard about it with Twitter or nothing.
That's crazy. TikTok is the reason why a lot of these artists are, you know what I'm saying, blowing up right now.
But they not paying. That's what Universal saying. So they pulling the music.
Oh,
So you got earnings today from Caterpillar, McDonald's, Estee Lauder, Tyson Foods. Tuesday, you have earnings from Eli Lilly, Spotify, Hertz, BP, Toyota, Snap, Ford, Chipotle, Elf Beauty. Elf Beauty is reporting Tuesday. Um, H&R Block and MicroStrategy. Wednesday is Alibaba, Uber, CVS, Roblox, Hilton, and Yum Brands. Thursday, earnings expected from Aurora Cannabis. Um, Expedia, Philip Morris, Spirit, Hershey's, and Pinterest. Friday, Super Bowl week kicks off. Earnings expected from Canopy Growth, Pepsi, and Enbridge. There it is. Your snack stock report of the day.
Hey, I used to own both of them Buzz stocks, man. Them both of them tank, man. Hey,
Yeah, man. The Fed's got a
yeah,
lot to
boy.
do with that. Yeah. I mean, until like you can't invest in them cannabis stocks until the Feds at least pass that banking law, bro.
Yeah,
That
I learned my lesson.
like how you gonna invest? How you gonna invest in a company that can't put their money in the bank? That's kind of crazy. Somebody let the brother Bando.
I
shout out
sent
to
him
shout out
several
to everybody.
invites. I don't know if he's having problems because he did raise his hand. I sent him an invite. Been inviting him since I saw him down there earlier. So I don't know if he's having trouble. We want to go out and come back in. Not sure.
Salute to CMB, salute to the whole squad. Yes, sir. Morning, everybody.
Show what up, my boy?
Joe,
What's up?
We here, we here. I'm in the office today. Hey Stu, you heard Elf is reporting tomorrow. Hey, so did we find out what happened with Mike last night? Did he get released?
He was only detained. He never was arrested. He left with his own documents in his black suburban SUV. He was never in handcuffs.
That
They
was
overstayed
crazy.
sexual laws. They detained the man for a few minutes, got some questions, found out was nothing really there, and let him go on his way with the 3 Grammys. Shout out to Jay
Nah,
Z.
Oh, they
he was
definitely
in
put him in
handcuffs. He was in
handcuffs. We
two
saw
sets of
that.
handcuffs.
Well, that was what they said last night on the news. I don't know. You know how everybody has a different.
Yeah,
Nah, they
no,
had that nigga in two sets of cuffs.
there's a video.
But he's free this morning. Killer Mike, best album of the year, right next to Kendrick Lamar and J Cole. That was good to see that they still have something called hip hop out there. If you're out
I
there,
saw I saw
singing
Jay
like
wasn't
we.
Jay wasn't happy that Beyonce didn't win album of the year, but she got the most Grammys or some shit like that.
Yeah, he made history last night. That's his name now, King Ho.
He won a Grammy?
No, he won a Grammy. He's King Ho. He put it down for everybody, for all black people, man.
He got
DMX
the Dr.
won the album
Dre.
of the year.
He got the Dr. Dre Global Impact Award.
Oh, okay, okay.
Y'all know I go back at it for Jay Z and the music. As far as the man last night, he represented, cuz. Some of y'all gonna get robbed on the way home.
Still shot. That boy won 3 awards. Shout out to him.
But see, that album was low key good. I mean, Andre 3000. Oh my God, I hate to say what I'm about to say. Future was on it. I mean, he brought the rear up, but they did a good job. All three of those brothers.
Yeah, it was a great project. I can't knock it. I remember us debuting it here. Now I never went back and listened again, so I
I
might have to
think the
go
Slim
give
was
it
the one that
another spin.
debuted it. The gig that was about to come out, but Springfield actually played it for Music Friday, whatever. But you'll never let him live that down. Oh, you always talk about what Hov said at the Grammys. Oh boy, that is gonna be forever in our ears. But shout out to Jay Z for defending his woman. And the bloggers are already out. Men, take note, do like Jay Z did and defend your woman. Telling the world that y'all ain't even in the class, but in the same class. That's the one for me, Miss Lynn. Y'all not in the same class. But when I get nervous, I start telling the truth. Epic, man. Epic. I'm loving this new shift, yo. I'll be out of here in 10:30, 3 hours. No,
Salute.
about 4 hours. The day will be over with.
So
Then
you
CMB,
started till
CMB,
6 a.m.,
CMB.
huh?
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then the CMB scholarship Tuesday, Monday will begin after y'all have money making Monday. I got a letter from Robin Hood. Somebody tried to hack my account, man. I got to start another account with them. You know what I'm saying? Not a
Damn,
letter, an email.
they shut your shit down.
Yeah. I know who it was, though. The Vinceable baby mom. You know what I'm saying? She tried, tell me don't thought you was like this some old ATM shit you could withdraw and then have
Oh,
my information.
she tried to wipe the
Yeah.
stocks.
Swipe or no
Yeah,
swiping.
now.
My bad, Chico. Yeah, I heard you. F 2.
I'm blaming still. He should have taught me better.
Nah, come
You know
on,
what I'm saying?
Kareem. He tried to get you.
I'm all right with it though, man. Just show me
You
that
talking
we got
about,
when we
oh, you
start doing
talking
this.
about them stocks, huh? I got
Yeah, she tried to log into my if we can see my information. I don't know if it's a child support thing coming down the road, whatever. I think that's the case. But she definitely tried to get into it, and I got an email from them. You got to start another account. Sir. This account has been closed. Just want to tell you, future lessons in CMB. Watch who you get your information to, guys. Now, how's Elf doing this morning? You know what I'm saying? When we start our new shit, how Elf doing? We probably want to invest in that. Is that something to invest in right now? Is it still in the upward swing?
they got earnest. Yeah, they still doing their thing. I don't see nobody
Mm.
taking them. They got
Y'all
they
found
got
that.
a stronghold of the young crowd, the TikTokers.
Mm. Mm.
Bro, this is nasty work. I'm watching a video on Twitter, right? And they're showing these Chinese people sneaking into California, bro. Do y'all know TikTok, a video on TikTok showed them step by step how to cross the border of California, bro? This shit on 60 Minutes, man. This shit crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Before y'all get into that, yeah, I was double checking what I said last night. That is facts. Jay Z is the first person outside of Dr. Dre to win that award. Cause they started that the Dr. Dre Global Award at the Grammys last year with Dr. Dre. So Jay Z is the first
winner of that award outside of Dr. Dre. Of the Dr. Dre award. He the first one.
Shout
Hey
out
Jay,
Joe. Joe, that video was fire.
That boy was working last night, Stu. Telling you.
Oh
I
man, I
mean,
appreciate that, y'all. Man.
say, what the hell is it going on? Hey Joe, as
Joe, let
long
me
as some
find out you
positive
going to we
stuff, I can't complain, my brother. You can hit me up. As long as it's positive.
Joe, Joe, let me find out that you're leaving the unit to be a journalist, man. You started getting to that journalistic mode, Joe. I see it happening, brother. I'm proud of you, Joe. You coming far a long way, my man.
Now, seeing this CMB shit right here, yes sir, yes sir.
Yes, sir. Back to the money, yo. Anything on the money? What's going
what up, everybody? What happened? What happened?
What's good? What's good? What's good?
55th
What's going on?
Street.
You got something in Black History today, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Hank Aaron's birthday. He would have been 90 years old today. Hank Aaron. And here's the Black History moment for February 5th, 2024. Ku Klux Klan member Brian D. Beckwith is convicted of the 1963 murder of civil rights leader Medgar Evers. The 1996 film Ghost of Mississippi tells the story of the murder and his 1994 trial. This moment in Black History today. So there it is. The man that killed Medgar Evers was found guilty. Byron D. Beckwith. And for those that remember the Ghost of Mississippi movie, it gave the whole story about how that went down. And that has been a moment. And here's the black quote of the day. Observe that anyone who dies for his country is a fortunate man, but death takes what it wants. Indiscriminatory in peace time as well as in war. It's better to die with freedom than live as a slave without it. From King Selassie. And that's the Black History moment for the day. Now I'm off tomorrow. And Stu, if I can, if we have the time, and if I can't do it, someone can, we're gonna go back and revisit Biddy Mason for Black History tomorrow on Teaching Tuesday. Remember, Stu, we had that lined up for this coming Tuesday. I don't know, maybe they can't hear me.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, we are.
I know you get this all the time. You just sound like Blue from the Temptations, bro. I'm sorry, man. You can't get away from that. The vocals, brother, my brother. But let's keep it rocking, though.
Yeah, my bad, Kareem. I was talking to a customer. Yep. We on track, my we at CMB? Where we at, man?
What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm
Oh, you
trying to
got
trying to do,
these niggas got jobs now.
man. I'm trying to do some finishing touches on.
Stupid, stupid.
Go ahead, work, Joe. I'm just bullshitting, Joe. Got quiet up in here, man. It's 10:45. We supposed to be alive, man. Be quiet.
Oh
Hey
man,
man,
oh man.
these niggas got Grammy goddamn me. What you call that shit? Grammy hangovers.
Man, they
You
better
bullshit.
stop living
Baby
that
was just
Hollywood life.
telling me. Nigga, baby was just telling me about that bullshit, nigga. Square business.
I ain't gonna hold you right
Sip
now.
out of his Grammy with looking at it. Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm doing an easy
That's what's
ass
up.
job right now for $25 an hour. Easy ass job right now.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, check the fly shit, sir.
I already
Now,
get your
when
paper,
y'all
my
think that,
nigga.
Hold on, check the
when y'all
fly
think
shit.
of
Hold on,
kitchen,
Kareem.
go ahead.
Why we always as black people celebrating other people's goddamn victories? Nigga, we need to celebrate your own victory. Worry about what, oh, he won this, she won that. God damn. Hey, Kareem.
Well, Chico, Stu, as we
We in
said last night,
Nvidia, nigga.
black people
We
look
in
for white
Nvidia,
validation.
nigga.
What you say about Nvidia? Because I have to reopen, I have to
Moving.
do me another
Keep on.
account. Oh, keep on moving. But Stu, as we said last night, we're always gonna get caught up in the lore of, oh, we got a Grammy. One of their, one, as long as we get stuff that they have, it affirms what we do. Until we don't recognize it the same, we ain't gonna have nothing of our own.
They had to give us a collective group just so we can get that shit crazy. He was like, thanks to the Black Collection Group or whatever the fuck they call it. That's man, we keep asking for shit for them.
We need the BET awards ain't even ours, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we need to do our own shit. Country
Thank you
Music
for
Awards got
awarding.
their own shit, don't they? Don't nobody bother Country Music Awards, huh? But them, huh?
Shit, they told old boy they ain't want him. His music wasn't country enough. Old Town Road. They told hell nah, nigga, get your black ass up.
We
See,
see
see
why.
now
We
that
see
hurts,
why. We
man.
see now why, right?
Hey,
Ray, did he just say
They
that we
seen that
don't?
shit from a mile away. They said, he ain't
They
right.
wasn't even they wasn't even wrong about that shit, nigga.
Him
Get
ain't
your
right.
monk ass on somewhere.
Him
Get your
downstairs.
monk ass on. Straight like that. Get your monk ass
Ray, did
on
you say that
somewhere,
we don't
nigga.
own BT? I thought
Hell
you bought it
no,
back.
nigga. Man, chill out, bro.
Nah, they ain't selling it to Tyler. Hell, no.
Wow. Now we all get in the kitchen and whip it up sometimes. You know, eggs, cakes. But y'all might have thought it was a woman that created it, but no, it was a gentleman by the name of Willis Johnson. February 5th, 1884. Willis Johnson patented a device made up of a handle attached to a series of spring-like whisk wires used to help mix ingredients. Prior to this egg beater, all mixing of ingredients was done by hand. It was quite labor intensive and time consuming. So shout out to the one and only Willis Johnson on this February 5th, the creator of the egg beater that made your workings and dealings in the kitchen a little bit more convenient and time consuming.
Willis, shout out to Willis. Whip it real hard. Whip it real hard.
Yeah, he definitely whipped it up. He's the creator of the egg beater.
Yes, do
And
you
that's dope.
know?
See, Kareem, we gotta keep that up. We ain't know that. Shout out to him.
Yes, shout out to him.
Yeah, we thought Miss Lynn might have had a lady that might have did
Stu.
it.
Hey Stu, was that the first nigga with the look at the flick of the wrist?
Whoop, whoop.
Oh, he
No,
the
Stu,
first chef, right?
Mama.
no, Stu, I was gonna say, you know something's wrong when Lil Nas X has more Grammys than Nas. That's crazy.
Ooh.
That's nasty work.
Hey,
Now,
what's
why
the
you had to
what's
go
the
there?
hey, what's the word? What kind of sick psychotic shit is that?
That's crazy
God
work right there.
damn, that's crazy.
Yes. And he just won. He won his Nas won the one and only his one and only Grammy in 2020. 2020.
Who does the voting? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's
That's just
crazy,
it. We
man.
don't even know who these people are.
Nigga Joe Lewis, Billy Bob, Tom, and Karen.
Okay. One more again. You say Nas ain't got now, Miss Lynn?
No, he has one. He won for best album in 2020.
and,
That's his
and,
one.
and you said
And
Jay Z got
Lil Nas
24,
X
right?
has two. He won two for Old Town Road, so he has two Grammys for
Crazy.
the Old
Don't Jay
Town
Z
Road.
got 24, Miss Lynn?
Yes, he does.
I
Now,
know
I ain't
Nas,
saying Nas
Nas,
should have
Nas, Nas
24, but he should have at least goddamn 14 of them bitches or something.
he have a whole lot more. Nas was on the list last night.
Hey,
The
hey,
boy
now,
Killer
now,
Mike
hey,
beat him.
hey, Goonie. So you said Nas
Beyonce
supposed to
has
have like
32.
14?
Huh?
Yeah,
I'm
Nas should
asking
be up
Goonie.
there. He should be up
No,
there,
Nas never,
man.
hey,
Nas
Nas
just
never
has
dropped
one.
albums like that. Goonie.
Yeah,
Nas
he
wasn't
has one
dropping music like
Grammy.
that. He wasn't dropping albums like Jay was dropping albums, bro. He wasn't
Jay
dropping
got
her
like
music.
what?
Huh?
Jay got 15 albums, right?
Man, Jay got a lot of shit.
He got a lot of, he got a nigga been out since 77.
And Goonie, he made a lot of songs with a lot of different people. Goonie.
Yeah, I know it, man. I just want Nas to get his just due, man. That nigga, he one of them. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But see, that's the thing.
hey,
He ain't one of them.
right.
Think
See,
about
that's I see. I'm just gonna say that, Stu, but I don't want to see him biased. He ain't.
Nah, you good. I mean,
no, no,
you
no, no,
right.
no, 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 no.
Jay
You
Z,
taking it the wrong
this the
way. I ain't
thing.
taking it. No, Goonie, I ain't taking. I said he ain't one of them, as in them people who vote.
People. Oh,
You get what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
not relatable to them.
but
He ain't
hey,
no go along, get along nigga.
There it is.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
ain't
That's
relatable
what
to
he's
them.
saying, bro.
That's a fact.
That's what he's
I feel
saying.
you.
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, Jay Z definitely go outside his comfort
Everybody,
zone.
think about
Yeah,
it. Without all that, everybody he'll put him on GOAT status, God tier, roll 2 or 4. The real niggas.
Yep.
that's a fact.
And I
Fun,
like Jay
fun
Z better,
fact,
but I
y'all.
never take. I never take nothing away from Nas. You feel what I'm saying? By no means.
hell, you can't take nothing away from Nas, man. Nas is one of the motherfuckers I can listen to. You know what I'm
Fun,
saying? I can listen to even if I don't like I like Jay better than Nas. You know what I'm saying? That's me. That's what I prefer. You know what I'm saying?
But
But
you gotta
Nas,
think,
Nas in my top ten. He
Jay-Z
in my
also
top
got a
10.
song with Linkin Park. You get what I'm
Yeah, he got
saying?
songs,
So
not just Linkin
that's
Park. He got some other shit with
that's
some other people. Yeah,
what that's what I'm saying. That's one of them. He crossed over. Nas didn't
yeah.
do that. Nas stayed to to the underground hip hop real fan. You know,
hey, salute,
Hey,
salute. Fun fact to everybody. I was looking up about the Grammys while y'all was talking. The person that actually creates the Grammy Statue Awards, his name is John Billups. He based out of Ridgeway, Colorado. Now, guess how much it costs to make a Grammy Award?
$250,000.
No,
$7.
you close. It costs
What?
$15. And
God,
guess how long?
I
Guess
was
how
just
long
bullshitting, Joe.
that's
I'm not
crazy. The
bullshitting.
dude hit it hard in the head.
$15, and it takes him 15 to 20 hours to do it. And it's a basically he does it with a bronze aloe, and he puts a little gold plate on it, and put little materials like that. But it costs $15 to make these awards.
So you mean to tell me all this hoopla over $15?
Yep,
That's
fun fact.
crazy. Yo, my kid's trophy
Make
in
that
the
make sense,
room
bro.
costs more than
Make
that.
that make sense. Make that make sense, dog.
$15, boy, but it costs you millions to get that award. So it ain't even the physical
Millions.
award; it's the
It's gonna
clout
cost
in
you
it.
your life
It's the
insurance.
clout behind those.
Yeah, it's the energy that that award is going to give you. That basically says, hey, we're going to play you on all the radio stations around the world. You are now pop. You know, we accept you, right? We accept our kids to hear you, no matter how profane or whatever it is. This award says we accept you into the fold, right?
Is
And
this
then
the
it
doctorate of?
so when we at
Hey,
Kings
look,
Island,
is
when
this
we
the
at Disney
doctorate of
World,
music?
and yeah, you get
So you
played.
got to
You get what
get
I'm saying? You're
once you
accepted.
get nominated or won, that title is put on your nom.
They
You get
gotta put.
on
I
your
was
name
gonna
now,
say
Grammy
they gotta.
nominated or Grammy Award winning, such and such.
They
So
gotta
that's the
put that in
doctorate
front of
of
your name.
music. Damn.
So from your peers and in music, you know that would mean something. That's like us going to college, and we voting for the the valedictorians, and you get what I'm saying.
But
We
that peers
it
though,
should
Fred,
mean something.
that ain't your peers though. Think about it. So
He's your rival.
you get what I'm saying? That ain't your peers.
Yeah,
Your
yeah.
peers ain't got nothing to do
He's
with
your
this.
rival.
That's the motherfucking elite.
So they
Right.
fighting to be in with the elitists. Is what you
Yes,
saying?
yes, the good old boy club.
Again,
That's
self
what they doing.
affirmation. They're looking for self affirmation. Like I said, you got
What you say?
if I give you an NCAA award, you wouldn't say that's a good award because it's not the Grammy, it's not the Oscars, it's not the Emmy. So they personify the excellence of art and literature.
Hey, this is
You don't
another
have any
reason
record
why
otherwise.
you don't see nobody that's unsigned to a label winning those awards. Think about that. You got to be signed to a label to get that record, get that award, dog. You ain't getting no independent artist winning it. Think about
Look
that.
what
Who,
they did to
who
y'all
independent won a
Scissor.
Grammy?
There you go, still. Look at what they did to your girl Scissor. Great talent, and then we gotta fix you up, baby girl. Your ass ain't fat enough. Go put that BBL on there. Put the Botox in your face.
We ain't
He,
doing
he
that,
definitely
Jack.
right.
We ain't doing that,
So
Jack.
it's really like
No,
awards
baby,
go
y'all
to
don't
the
want
hey,
to do what's
to the
real.
damn
hey,
the people upstairs.
hey, Stu, what independent person was big enough to get an Oscar that he made some real major noise?
What I'm saying,
Ain't a
you're
Harvey
not going to
Korman.
get there. You're not going to get there. They're not going to push you to
Huh?
that level.
But how can an independent person get to that level so he can win?
He,
So the music game can change.
the independent guy don't need to get to that level. You see what I'm saying? Because if we independent, y'all, realistically, if we put together a record company, right, all of us in here, and say we put out, let me look in here, we can already put out Papa, right? Papa ain't rapped a day in his life, so our goal definitely ain't Grammy. You get what I'm saying? Our goal is to generate revenue. And if we generating, let's just say, a consistent 200,000 for everybody in here, is that sufficient? Or is that not enough now? You get what I'm saying? Like our goal should be, hey, we love our music. It's ours. We own it 100%, right? And we generating substantial revenue from it as independents. To me, that should be the most important thing. But that's not when you got others and you in that world and you inundated in that world and that becomes your life. Now these handlers are telling you what the industry should be. Because your goal went from I was nothing to now I'm the hottest rapper in the world. And now I can't just be the hottest rapper in the world. Now I gotta be, we gotta have these Grammys and all the accolades that, like you said, these higher ups tell you that you got to have, and you got the money. You got fan base. These fan base will do whatever you tell them to do. That's the true power to me as an independent. So I don't care about the awards. Let me get a consistent fan base, a loyal fan base that's going to come to all my shows. And when summertime functions come, I can go see them with my fold out chair. And you get what I'm saying? To me, that's important. The Isley brothers that been doing this shit for 50 years. You get what I'm saying? All these different bands that been doing it. They certainly, if they didn't get awards, they may have gotten them, but more importantly, they have a loyal fan base that's gonna keep them relevant for years to come. Shout out to E40.
You know
And
what?
and
Shit.
to answer the question about anybody independent has won, yes, Chance the Rapper is the only independent artist, and he won it on the 63rd Grammy Awards. He won the Grammy.
He was independent at that time.
Yes, unsigned. Yes.
Yeah, he might not
It
have been unsigned.
says he was the first music artist to win a Grammy Award without selling physical copies of his music and without selling or promoting his music pretty much at all. His 2016 mixtape Coloring Book took home the Best Rap Album award at the Grammys, the sole streaming only album to win such an award.
That nigga won that shit for they you don't want no problem. Nigga, that's all that was. That's the only song on that
Right. That's why
motherfucker.
they. Hey, that's what I'm thinking too, man. They gave him that because after he signed with that label, he made that album, that one album only. But
Yeah, so when
I
I
you
didn't even
get
know that
digging
say
dude
that.
either.
I'm digging
independent,
that.
he may
I'm
have
digging
been an
that.
independent, but definitely distributed by. There's no way. I don't care who you are and what they say. There's no way that no me and you just gonna start a record company. We don't have a rabid fan base, right? And that fan base wasn't distributed worldwide. The only reason
Hey,
independents are the independents is because they don't have the reach. They can't afford to maintain the reach on a daily basis like a true record label can. They can advertise in every region at once, maintain that revenue for months to come. Right? Our budget for that would tap out day one, and that's just in maybe the Midwest region. They got the Midwest, West, Southwest, Canada, Middle East, Mid America, South America, Bolivia. You see what I'm saying? Then we go over to Europe. Then we go over to Asia, and then you giving them money. Australia, yeah, we can't keep up with that. Now, even the record companies don't do. They don't spend money. They spend credit. They got a budget.
I'm
Hey,
about to say,
certain, what you gonna charge me, Papa? Hey man, I'm charging you 5 bandos. Ooh, okay, cool. I'm gonna here's 1,000 down. Go ahead and run me. I got you, right? Now I have a debt with you, so we can go 30, 60, 90 on the invoice, meaning I'm gonna have you all paid up in 30, 60, or 90 days, right? In 30, 60, 90 days, I'm paying up. Hopefully by then, I have recouped, right, a lot of my funds, or I'm looking at the futures, I'm gonna recoup my funds. Now that trajectory is going, the ball's rolling. Hopefully you done picked up fan base, and then the fan base takes that ball from there and then they take it and run. That's the way it should work, but a lot of times it don't work like that.
hey, salute to you.
Well said, Joe.
What I say to that real quick. I'm gonna throw this in there, and I'm gonna let y'all keep rocking. On the independent side, let's go with Strain Music with Tech Nine. Tech Nine has been independent from jump, but he do a lot of collabs with major stream artists. Lil Wayne was one of the first major stream artists to rock with him while he was still independent, and that took him to another lane. Now he does international shit all the time, and he still is independent, and he has a strong fan base.
Rock A, that's the only him, Insane Clown Posse. We can go with them, right? Insane Clown Posse. They own that Juggalo clique. That I'm glad you mentioned Tech Nine. Yeah, Tech Nine truly independent. Truly, ain't no he not negotiating with big. He is the big label. And same with In Clown Posse. They are the big label. But how did they do that? Rabid fan base, loyal fan base. I don't need y'all's Grammys. I don't need to be on the radio. I don't care about none of that. All my music is made for my fan base, which is what music is supposed to be made for anyway. For those who want to indulge in what I do. I'm not trying to shove stuff down the throat, or if I'm preaching, I'm not trying to be a preacher trying to shove my doctrine down people's throat who don't want to hear it. I'm reaching the people who want to hear what I got to say. And then to Insane Clown Posse, who's a white group, they kids. These are old 50, 60-year-old men damn near. But they done been in this so long that now the juggalos kids listening to the same, so they're indoctrinating their kids to the music as the same way we do indoctrinate our kids to Frankie Beverly and Mays and DeBarge and Switch and everything that we listen to, Gerald Levert and them and Keith Sweat. It's an indoctrination, but theirs is truly underground. We don't hear no Tech Nine on the radio, maybe once or twice in a lifetime, but for the most part, No, he's his own thing. Him and the Juggalo. So good point, brother.
Salute to you.
That's what independence supposed to be about. You truly independent. You do the hard work. Y'all remember? Some of us in here probably remember when folks had to sell their music out of the trunk. Not just saying that, like literally, they are in their trunk selling music out the trunk to make a daily revenue. You think if I'm selling 100 spindle of CDs at $10 a pop, you get what I'm saying? That's good money. If I sold that 100 spindle for $1 pop, I made 100 today. I do that for 30 days. That's 3 bands a month independently. It's 36.5 a year. If I made 200 a day, that's $73,000 I done made independently off my own music. So I make 1,000 a day off my own music. I would think in any type of business, that's good revenue. That's good money bringing in. But for some, again, they don't have that go getting this. They don't have that entrepreneur spirits. They don't have that financial literacy. They don't have business literacy. And so you need these people around you to kind of guide you on what you need to do. And these people don't do this for free. So I need to make, 100 grand a year off of you. And everybody that touch you need to make, a half a million a year off of you. And before you know it, they got you hot. And now you didn't sign deals alone, basically a loan to the bank to say, hey, listen, I'm going to sustain this trajectory that we got going. And those handlers around you, it is their obligation to meet the obligation that we agreed to with the bank, which is totally fair. It's not the people's fault that you ignorant. Let's go. Nah. You can leave them like they are.
Money Mondays, man.
On the side note, speaking about money Mondays, Lil Wayne got a one time only concert here in Tulsa at the BOK Center March 14th, and he have Corla Ray on the bill with him.
Shout out to Color Ray. You would think she would have won or won some shit like that last night, bro. She been popping for a minute. She don't get her just due.
Yeah, I'm at one of my properties, man. Y'all have to excuse me. Probably gonna apologize for that. But yeah, in the music industry, I think it's wide open. When we came up, you had to sell music out your trunk. And now you can sell music. Just go online, build your base, mess with those who mess with you, and generate revenue. I tell the kids, you rather go work at McDonald's and you a rapper, you can make more rapping just trying. Certainly you can get your music in if you really put your all into it. The same time you putting in a McDonald's, same energy. Certainly you can make at least $40 a day. Certainly you can make $50 a day with some type of engagement from your fans, right? People give it away just out of love and shits and giggles. They're gonna blow $50 on this app in a day. So certainly you can make $1,500 a month just doing your own thing. But again, everybody's selling people on this dream to be famous and not to generate revenue. So they trying to sell you on the dream. You're gonna be the hottest rapper and totally forego what it takes to be a hot rapper. Truly. So that everybody's kind of stuck on the TikTok fame and you got 1 million followers, but you can't get a penny out of any of them. Let a year, let alone in a day. So to me, like I said, it is your fan base and engagement in your fan base is everything. Build your base and keep them engaged. Do what you got to do to keep them interested. The rappers of today ain't made a hot song. I don't know when Rick Ross made the hottest song, but I know he got a new girlfriend. I know she a dime and gonna cost him a fine. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? He made no new music. Boosie making music, but I'm sure it ain't like it was. That's just to keep them relevant, keep my name relevant. So if I'm relevant, I can sell whatever. I can sell music, clothes, chicken, hot dogs, whatever I want to sell. Cause I'm
Noodles,
relevant
rap
yeah,
snacks.
in the youth. I'm relevant to the youth. I asked my daughter, I said, you know who Dame Dash is? Huh? What's that? Yeah. Dame Dash. Do you know who Dame Dash is? Nah, I don't know who Dame Dash is. I don't know who that is. I like, ooh, that's where, but she knows who Jay-Z is. You see what I'm saying? The difference in relevancy. So Jay-Z kept himself relevant. He built himself up to that point to where now he can literally brand and sell, be a part of whatever he wants to be a part of. Others didn't do that. That's the value of being an artist now is you have to keep yourself relevant. You got to be a social media star, not just selling music or selling with anything. You got to, if you was an actor, you now got to be a singer and a dancer and it just can't be you are just you're mono, right? There's no more of that mono entertainer stuff no more. You have to be a good talker, good speaker, good podcaster, right? As well as a producer. The producer now got to be able to rap, sing, and dance. Like entertainment, this is just our insatiable appetite. This is what we push the entertainers to. I'm looking at politics right now. I'm looking at Vivek Ramaswamy. It's just he's Hindu, but he's American. And man, he on they top right now. I'm not playing. I ain't never heard no Indian talk the way this guy talking, right? He got good. He means he got brothers and sisters on his squad. I can hear how he talking. I hear how he moving. He got us in there. Cause he ain't talking like everybody else talking. He's talking what I'm resonate. It resonates with me.
Oh,
So he understands.
you talking about the little motherfucker that stole Obama's speech? That nigga?
You talking about, yeah,
Oh, all right.
Ramaswamy.
Oh,
Ramaswamy,
okay.
man. Bro, he on everybody top. He ain't playing with none of them. I'm serious. He giving it to him. Giving it to him like, hey, I'm coming in. I'm young, and
He
he
a
got the
fraud.
most numbers.
And he a fraud.
He probably they all are, right? They all same.
And
They
he a
all full of
fraud.
that.
You,
You know what I mean?
hey,
They all
hey,
full
hey,
of
hey,
that,
hold
you
on,
know.
creator. Hold on, man. You bigging up this fraud, bro. Is you serious? He's stealing Obama speeches. All the shit he's spitting is real, his rhetoric. That shit ain't true. He's just
Well,
trying to
my
he's
thing,
trying to get his face out there. I understand.
yeah,
What are you doing? You see all the shit he got on CNN with Don Lennon and everybody else. Man, bro, is you paying attention? Or you just
I'm
talking because
paying attention.
you looking at
I'm
you
paying
hearing the
attention.
waves of the internet. You know what I'm saying? Is
So
you
look,
really listen to this guy speak?
I listen, man. I'm hearing it. I'm
Okay,
hearing what he's
you a
saying. And
Republican?
more importantly,
I'm
you see his numbers. I'm looking at his numbers. I'm looking at all the candidates on the Republican side, and I'm seeing, okay, who got the numbers? Let me see who really got numbers. DeSantis got 30, he got about
he gone,
30,000
he
followers.
gone, he gone, he gone.
Yeah,
So
DeSantis
so
might
so what
not
you
be.
like what are
So
you
that,
saying, man? I think he gone too, ain't he? He's still in the presidential race.
nah, he's still in it. Yeah, DeSantis still there's DeSantis.
DeSantis ain't
Uh,
in it no more, man. I don't think.
nah, he unless he recently just did it. As far as I know, he's still in. Him, Nikki Haley, Chris Christie, and Vivek Ramaswamy. The black man, the black guy, he dropped out.
It's a few of them dropped out already, man.
Well, a lot of them, but it's down to four, if I'm not mistaken. It's down to four
It's
of them.
literally
Okay.
down. It's down to one. It's Nikki Haley versus
Right.
Donald
Right.
Trump.
Hey, Kareem, you
Oh,
should
damn,
have
I'm
let me
tripping.
finish, Kareem. Hey, man, how you gonna steal my joy, man?
So
Go
they,
ahead, man. Rock
so
out,
now it's
man. Rock.
down to Nikki Haley. That's some bullshit.
Right. You was taking us on a whole trip, man.
Bro, I'm tripping, man. I thought
Yeah,
that.
you
See, I'm
tripping.
late.
It's
I'm
time
probably
to
late
mute
to
up.
that
It's
party.
time.
That's cool.
Hey,
That's why I
hey, hey,
brought it
hey,
up.
you need to mute up, man. Mute up. Come with your facts, man. Mute up.
God damn, 50
Respect,
on demon time, nigga.
respectfully,
Chill
Respect. No, that's because he see he that's false news, man. We don't do false news. We do real news.
No, that
He
was
got to
just
come back with
I
his
was
homework.
just late. You get what I'm saying? I
No,
didn't
you
have the
ain't late.
news,
You
and
talking about
that's true. I give you that. I give you that. That ain't false. That is true. Everything I said was true. It was just a month ago. That information was a month ago. So I didn't know that they already done voted and they didn't already did their thing. And that's cool, brother. I ain't perfect. I ain't never claimed to be. I could accept for making a mistake.
No, they down to the final two. You know what I'm saying? Nikki Haley versus Donald Trump for the nomination.
And how this nigga get
Joe
nominated,
Biden
don't
versus
never
whoever.
show up to no debates. He don't have to talk, don't have to
Because
do nothing. So why even have a debate?
he got God body
Hey,
status.
hey, I got not this the shit. This the shit what Springfield be talking about. That nigga is him. You ain't gotta say
Damn.
shit. You ain't gotta do shit. That nigga is him, man. It is what it is.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm not feeling Trump, bro. It is what it is, but I'm not feeling him on this one, bro.
I ain't
Just
saying I'm
just
rocking with him. I'm just saying that's how them people fuck
The
with him.
American people rocking
I
with him.
damn sure ain't
that's
saying that by
old
no
money,
means.
man. I don't want to
I
go back
got you
down
with that
that road.
dollar 97 gas. Y'all niggas tripping.
That ain't got nothing to do
I
with
was
no
gonna say
president.
they
I don't
not
know.
getting ready to let no first time Indian in the office. That's what I was gonna end with. Like they not getting ready to do
Yeah,
that.
I
They put
mean
a white woman in
he's all
office
right.
before they let
He,
that nigga get
he'll
in there.
he'll get a job in the cabinet.
It'd be a Mexican or a white woman is gonna be the next one to do that. And I boy. So now on the Democratic side, since y'all in there, because I ain't even really know who's there. I ain't even been paying attention to the Democratic side at all. That guy just kind of touched me. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, damn, he's talking some really good stuff. Who's on the Democratic side?
Stay right there, please.
Get up, Kareem.
Shit, Joe Biden on the Democratic side.
Other than Joe Biden.
Ain't no other than Joe Biden. What you mean?
If they depend on him, bro, as the next, if he's the leading candidate for the Democratic Party, bro, that sucks. And I really think it sucks to even have, to be honest, to have Trump as the Republican, as the leading Republican candidate. It's like, damn, you ain't got nobody new. This is the best we could do in America.
I think what was best for America is not the top priority anymore.
It's always the top priority, Joe. Who's agenda? Remember, it's a corporation. Who can represent the corporation best?
Now, what's best for the corporation is what's the top priority.
Well,
Joe,
Congress,
Joe,
Washington.
Joe, Joe, you right,
Have y'all
Joe.
heard
Joe, I think you right, Joe. On real shit. I'm digging what
hey
you just said, Joe.
did y'all know that people that's coming across the border right now are getting blank cards with no names, and they getting annually paid per month up to $3,500 to $10,000 a month. Did y'all know that? And
Where
guess
can
where
we
the
find
money
this
coming
information,
from?
Joe?
Guess where the money coming from?
The
Us.
American people.
Cars with no names on them, and they getting these payments
Mm.
3 times a month,
And
and
where can I find this
it
information,
comes up
Joe?
to be 35 to 10 grand each person.
I believe you, but where can I let this information out?
Just look. Uh, just say I'm just assume I'm lying. How about that? And just do your own
Yeah, someone's coming
digging,
down.
because this
Yeah.
type of stuff they're not gonna put on mainstream
I
information
heard
like
it
that.
somewhere. I heard it somewhere. New York, right? In New
Yes,
York, one
ma'am.
of them.
Yes,
Yeah, I
ma'am.
heard. I saw it, Joe.
it's states. There are certain states complaining about this. It's just hard. It's hard to just find this stuff. It's hard to explain this. It's like
So,
if they're
good. Now, so if one were to look up what you speaking of, it would say that that claim is false.
yeah, this gonna say it's false. Yeah,
No,
this
I've
gonna
heard.
say it's
No, it's
false.
not false. I
No,
seen it.
no,
I
no,
heard it.
no, no, no. I ain't.
Now,
I
how
see
the
what it
fuck
is. Yeah,
are we in
I'm.
Texas? Where the border at? And we don't fucking know. That shit crazy.
All I would say,
Nigga,
my
fuck, hey,
brother.
hey,
All I
Joe,
would say,
fuck all that.
sometime with
I,
information, you had to get outside the internet world and go actually
hey,
talk to some
Joe,
people that's down there.
Joe,
Here, let me
you
read.
know a way you know a way we can get one of them motherfucking cars, Joe?
You got to be a migrant.
Uh
That's all the question I got
But
for you.
let's let
Fuck
let
what
me
they
let me
talk
read
about,
it. Let
Joe.
me
You
read it for
feel
you.
me?
Okay, New York City launches prepaid credit cards for migrant families. New York questions are mounting around the new pilot program that will give migrant families a reloadable prepaid credit card to buy food and supplies. The mayor's office says the city is partnering with Mobility Capital Finance to launch a new, more cost effective technology pilot program to distribute the so called immediate response cards. The program would replace the non perishable food boxes given to the migrant families staying in hotels like the Roosevelt. Right now, the city has contract with food service that will help to provide food boxes to shelter. So instead of them walking, so what they gonna let them go to the grocery store to get their own stuff? Is that what this is? I don't know. The program will start with 500 migrant families with children already living in short-term hotels. Cards can only be used at bodegas, grocery stores, supermarkets, and convenience stores. And the amount on the card will depend on the family's size and income they may have. There you have it. The mayor is
Appreciate that.
claiming, though, that the program will save New York City more than $600,000 per month, or more than 7.2 million. So they're already providing them with food and some places stay. So they're saying this is a cheaper way to do it.
Yeah, I also put a link to a story in the chat. Come up to like 53
Yeah,
million.
that sounds like it's them New Yorkers that should be upset about that. That's like state tax, city tax money that they're using their tax dollars for that.
I ain't gonna hold you. It's more
If
than
they
just New
if
York
it's
got to
only
do.
if it's yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
because he
If it's only
busting them up.
Ain't
allocated,
no immigrants in VA, Virginia.
say that again.
Ain't no immigrants in Virginia. They ain't
Nah,
down. Y'all don't have no immigrants
I mean nah, they
or
not not
migrants or whatever the fuck they call
nah,
them.
not that I know of.
They
Not
not
no
busting them in his
program.
state.
Yeah, nothing like what's going on in New York.
So ain't no buses of people came to y'all state.
Nope, not to my knowledge.
Wow.
It's just Chicago,
It's a
New York. There's certain places.
it's a conservative state. You know, Virginia be back and forth between red and blue. They ain't, that's
Yeah,
one
they
thing.
purple like a
Oh,
motherfucker.
so that's like a
Yeah,
purpose.
yeah.
Yeah.
They ain't going for it. You try to say that you about to bring what's going on in New York to Virginia, you can forget about it.
But I ain't gonna hold you though. You could be in a red state, but also live in a blue county.
That sound like West Virginia.
Because when I was living in Arkansas, Arkansas is a red state, but Pulaski County was a blue county. That's Little Rock, and Crittenden County was a blue state, and that was West Memphis. But it's a red state.
What about Pine Bluff?
Pine Bluff, that's considered Pine Bluff. That's definitely a blue county.
Okay.
I forgot the
See,
name of
that's
the
why I was
actual
saying
county though. I forgot the name of the
I
actual county for Pine.
Jefferson.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's definitely a blue county.
He said, yeah, that's definitely Blue County. So yeah, that's why I be talking about. We need to buy land at in Pine Bluff because it's all black, right? They got the infrastructure. You live there. They got a bunch of buildings. More importantly, they blackity black, right? They about us. It's really black, ready to go for the community to migrate, right, down there and take over. Like I just don't see why we couldn't make that happen. And only other than people want to just live a regular life. They want to live a regular life. They scared, you know what I'm saying, to move on. But it's gonna hit everybody in the head. All these $300,000-$400,000 houses everybody that signed up for, because they ain't, always had the dream of buying a house, and they done sucker folk into buying these $300,000-$400,000 mortgages for the next 30 years, paying $2,000 to $3,000 a month, 36,000, 24 to 36,000 a year. Some people don't make that in a year, but that's what they paying in mortgages. Instead of going and buy land for the low and building a house from the ground up that ain't gonna cost you much. It's just knowledge, man. We don't have that knowledge and fear. Lack of knowledge and fear, boy, to keep it down every time.
I ain't gonna hold you, Pine Bluff. You right. It's a black town for sure, for sure. You kind of forgetting something about Pine Bluff you ain't putting out there. I ain't gonna put it out there, but I will say this though. That town is ran by certain schools, right?
Mm-hmm. You talking about the the H
Yeah.
letters?
Then now don't get me wrong, them are black historical schools. But them schools are tied into something else though. So
To
I
the
that's
WPs. They tied into
yeah.
they donors.
And it's a
They're
strong
established
presence
donors.
there. Strong presence. But it's
Mm.
definitely a black town though for sure.
So with them schools, they was just talking about that as well. See, they can ready change. That debate, even though I was late, I just kind of looked at the debate, and they said a lot of things, man. That Vivek, I knew he wasn't gonna. I knew he wasn't gonna get it. I said, nah, he got too many. He talking too many nigga points. He got too many black point black. He's talking too real as a real politician.
Mm-hmm.
I like he not gonna make it. He was talking too real. Everything he was talking about was real deal. Like, yeah, that makes sense to me. I knew they not gonna let that happen. But I'm saying that to say they were talking about this Jewish and this Hamas thing and saying that the schools weren't hard on the people that were threatening the Jewish community that was on these campuses hard enough. They're saying the people that were supporting Hamas didn't know what they was talking about, that they were, encouraging hate and anti-Semitism, came up with the new one, anti-Zionism now. And so now they basically said in the debate, if you've seen that, she said, well, yeah, if this was the KKK, y'all wouldn't be acting like that. I said, wow, no, this bitch did. No, this bitch didn't. She said, yeah, no one needs to be in fear, right? No one needs to be in our country in fear to go to school or to be who they are. I said, damn, no, she didn't. Just like, are we like duck shit soup or something out here? Like, because I could swear that's what we dealing with on a daily basis. We just must be ghosts out here to these folks. Which is why somebody got that property right there. That's why I'm always talking about we got to get our own, man. We got to truly, everybody else is being we fi we and them fi them. And we integrating and want to buy from them and they food trucks and anything that they got, they shoes, they internet, they T-moves, they wish.coms, all that shit. And ain't nobody buying nothing off us. Matter of fact, they disrespect us to the point to where they like, we really don't even care if y'all buy our products, to be honest. And how do we reward them? How do we reward that behavior? We reward that behavior by continuously purchasing. You know what I'm saying? They just said middle finger to you, black man. I was like, well, you know what? No, not middle finger to you. I'm gonna buy more of your products, Mr. Gucci. You ain't gonna keep me out. Like, oh my God, man, that's just the lamest shit ever. Hey, just like, hey, you salute to you. I'm gonna rock with you just for a second. Just like right down the street from Pine Bluff, you got Sugartown, which is Stuttgart to the people that don't understand what I'm talking about when I say Sugartown. You know what I mean when I say Sugartown, right? The old plans. Okay, now that is a small black town, right? A lot of black people there, right? But guess what? What really runs it? That nasty ass paper plant that make that town stink as hell. That paper mill plant. Who you think own it? The WPs? Yes. So it's like we got these towns. We got the population for the people. They just don't got the ownership to really run the town. They got the people, cause you know I'm talking about. Pine Bluff is a black town. Stuttgart, Sugartown is a black town, but they got a overseer over them the whole time to keep a watch. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. I get it. I get it. So now, even with this overseer keeping watch, so say New York, right, which is in LA and all these different counties that are inundated with people. Let's just say Venezuela. If a million, let's say 20,000, 30,000 Venezuelans moved into Pine Bluff, it is now new Venezuela. You get what I'm saying? It don't matter who's overseeing it. It's now new Venezuela. So if a thousand Niger or 10,000, 100,000 Nigerians move into Pine Bluff, okay, well this is officially new Nigeria. You can't because now the percentages, the shift has changed. How they're going to spend money, how they're going to indulge in infrastructure, schools, all the subsidies, all that stuff now. So I'm saying that the same with us. We can integrate by the thousands, but we got to have the infrastructure set up. Nobody's gonna move down there if we don't have. Can I say something real quick before I have to go? You cooking, but check a thing about this angle real quick. And the whole stage can as well. Is it easier to destroy people when they all at one place, or when they scattered out? I mean, obviously, if
All
you
at
know
one
y'all
place.
all right there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the
Oh,
brick. That's
okay.
that
So
brick
so
theory. Yes,
always
sir.
be afraid of when people try to get all of us in one place. I will be concerned, right? I wouldn't move in fear, but I definitely will move in concern, especially when you get to talking about, we got many of us there, but it's only one or two that's kind of overlooking that has that power to call the actual military. And and another caveat, it's easy to pay attention to what you're doing. You got them all in one place. That's why I was always scared to move to Atlanta, because I always thought that was a slick operation. I'm just gonna keep it
Now here,
100.
now here comes the guard now. You
Well,
had,
boy, they
you know,
kicking niggas out now. Them taxes then rose up
but
so high
here's
in
the
Atlanta.
thing. You want it to be in one place because that's where your power and your source is. If you scattered abroad, you can't get your powers and numbers. They can get you sniping you off them piece by piece and variations. So as much as you might not think that you might not want to be together, you're strict in numbers. So you should be together.
No, I ain't talking about strength and numbers. I'm talking about if somebody say I want every black person to be at this spot at this time, that's a setup.
Why did they do nothing to 1 million black people when we did the
That's
Million Man
for
March?
that's for
I was
people to
there.
get information.
Yeah, but that was a perfect time to take out a whole bunch of us right there. We was all in one collective space. And they knew we was gonna
Hey,
be there.
let me ask you a question. You think the 10 million man march was a coincidence?
The Million Man March wasn't a coincidence. It was a strengthened
Yeah, the Million
brotherhood.
Man March. My bad. I don't know what the hell I was talking about.
He said 10 million. Boy, if we got 10 million together,
Oh
we
yeah,
we'd
that'd
be
been dangerous.
definitely
My
a problem.
my bad. I meant the million. You think that was a
We just took
coincidence?
over the
Million
government.
Man.
No, it was a moment of clarity, and for once
Nah,
we rose
Joe.
to the
It
occasion.
was it was it was some money for Washington, nigga. They needed some money up there, nigga.
There it
They got a
is.
shitload of
There it
money, my
is.
nigga.
Hotels,
Hotel food,
restaurants.
all that shit, gas, foot car,
Man, y'all
everything,
y'all
my nigga.
flooded a market. You see how that works?
Mm-mm.
Hold on, was there a
There wasn't
second
nobody looking at it
million?
on that wider level.
Was there a second Million Man March, or you got the one back in '95?
It was the Million Women March that came next. But we wasn't thinking of it like that. That we was going to be helping DC's economy out. We was going to be in a place that brothers can network with brothers
Yeah, y'all had good
and
intentions
love
for
love
sure.
each other.
That's what
The
it's
only thing
about.
about it, it
We got
died out
we
years
got the
afterwards.
internet for that now, but we don't use it for that shit.
I mean, it's the way of the world right now. Communities are sticking together. They building their own. They buying up land that we basically argue. Like I'm trying to argue with niggas to tell them, hey, go buy land. Ah, man, I ain't moving all the way out there. I ain't all right. Well, I can't tell you. It's like
The
Moses
creator,
going around
you
telling
have a
everybody, come on, get on the boat. Like, ah, man, forget that boat,
creator.
man.
You have an
I'm
urbanized
seasick.
people. You can't take people to the country. Creator.
You
They make
right.
what?
You right.
I don't see
I,
it's
I you,
I don't hear the music, the noise, the violence, the drugs, the gun smoke. It's clean air out here.
Come on,
Ain't
you
no
get to
noise out
ride
here
your guy, shoot your gun, ride your four-wheeler, fish when you want, do what you free. They don't want that. I don't understand why you wouldn't want that.
because you're addicted to the urbanization of your existence. When you come from that, that's the sad part. We the South, we ain't nothing but the cousins of the South that migrated up here. That's it.
They
Same
don't
people.
even know nothing about that. It's generations who know nothing about what you just said. Literally. You get what I'm saying? They think that they have no clue that they migrated to those portions. Certainly there were some natives that were there.
Uh,
There were natives already inhabiting in these lands. But for the most part, it was a migration.
and see, it's and that's the thing. They're gonna force you to go home. I'm about to preach for a second. I'm waiting up,
That's
man. I
exactly
can't
what
wait to
they
get up.
doing. I just told you, boy, Atlanta, they raise taxes so high, man. I mean, it's like
You about to
like
get
literally it gets to a point to where are you gonna literally go broke for you and your family to where your quality of life is just nothing in order to pay, $36,000-$40,000 a year just to basically save face. It's really all you doing at this point. Because if you don't own the property, you just losing at that point. And what you put into the
listen.
property, you could have bought land and built several houses. Could have bought an apartment building and built it and been generating revenue. But that's crazy talk coming from a black man like myself.
But see, with the gentrification is going on, you ain't gonna have no force but to go back to the places that the rivers
Mm-hmm.
and lakes that you used to be, because they're making it for them. They're
Mm-hmm.
changing your neighborhood for them. We this used to be us. I don't know where people think that we city born people. This the urban. There was no urban and suburban. The city was the white people, and the rural
Right.
country was us.
Yeah, that's
This is
exactly
always
what it
their stuff.
was.
We came in and then they left out. You know what I'm saying? And now they went back in. Why I gotta commute to work an hour to get to work,
Come on.
and you stay there and you don't want to do no work? Why you don't want to buy the property that's there and it's dirt cheap? They making
Dirt
you all
cheap,
kind of
bro.
dollar advantages to buy the
Yeah,
property
about
that
a
you really
dollar a
want to
square foot,
let it buy.
roughly, $100 an acre. $1,000 an acre. You know what I'm saying, roughly. But even in Pine Bluff, it's so cheap in Pine Bluff, Alabama, outskirts of Arizona, any rural areas down south. It's gonna be affordable living. It is. It's gonna be truly. Now I didn't say it's gonna be easy. I did say it's gonna be affordable, right? And it's like you got to pick your poison. You got to pick what you ready to be, what you ready to work hard for. What is your legacy gonna be? Like, thank God that, even in the city, I purchased my properties when it was, when it wasn't popular. Right now, my property is worth 3 times what I bought it for. But even still, I can't go take the equity out because who wants to pay it? I don't want no mortgage. I don't want no debt. So it don't matter if it's worth 400, 500,000. I can't go get the equity out of that unless I have a plan on flipping that equity, right, and giving it back to them. Or now I'm gonna end up back in the same situation. I owe 500,000,
Now,
and then my mortgage is high, and I can't afford it. And damn, I did all that work to lose my property.
let me tell you this, creator. Do you know that South Carolina is the destination for most people, most not just black people.
You said
They
South?
they had the most growth. South Carolina is the most desired destination for people right now. Either that or somewhere in Texas. Everybody's migrating from the north, coming down south somewhere. But South Carolina last year had the most growth in any other state of the 50 states.
Go
Because there's
ahead, Nikki
development
Haley.
being done down there.
Go ahead, Nikki Haley. She you see. Now I wouldn't say that because I know
Brother
that the
Stu,
land is
that was
cheap
my
down there.
brother
We was on
Stu was
our way
telling us about that.
to that beach, and on the way to that beach, we drove to Myrtle Beach. And I said, man, all this land before we got there, all I seen was just uninhabited land. It looked like it was flooded, like it was underwater or something, flooded, but just so many dilapidated churches and homes and just acres and acres and acres of just land. And I'm like, this is near Myrtle Beach. So I'm like, damn, I got to get me some of that land, but it's just so far. When you don't know nothing about that land, especially you're Northerners and you don't know nothing about South, and you hear the war stories about Mississippi, the rural the areas of Mississippi and the rural areas of Alabama, and you know how treacherous it was. That's a factor. You know what I mean? And I can get it why people don't want to come out and just be out in the middle of nowhere, without numbers, without us being out there. Which is why I say, well, yeah, if we come down and there are infrastructures already set up, beauty shops, barbershops, places to eat, places we're gonna get our hair done, laundry, banks, schools, hospitals, things of that nature, we already set up. Now it makes sense for that migration, right, to happen. But unless we are the ones that's going to make that happen, then that means we're going to have to depend on somebody else. And then our people just not going to migrate without those institutions already being established. And if they are established, then the white folk gonna come in and do. And that goes to my talking point. The others is already doing that, man. They got their own hospitals and institutions and schools and all of that. They ain't asking us for nothing. Don't want nothing from y'all at all. But we fight and argue, and somebody's a Karen because we done came up in their space and trying to tell them how to run their business in their space, how to do something in their space. Basically, I'm an all black seafood or seafood food restaurant, and this white person gonna come in here and tell me they want escargot. And they gonna cancel me because I don't sell escargot. Like, yeah, we fighting to come into our space, to integrate into our space, and then to change it. When we should be fighting, the fight should be to have our own spaces, right? In number. It ain't like we don't have the money.
Yeah.
That's what I really behooves me, man. I'm like, damn, what's crazy? Like, I ain't no rich man. Certainly, I mean, not no filthy rich man at all. And certainly, the LeBrons of the world and the ones that have really got it out here, certainly they done had this thought run across their mind. I could be wrong. And talking about $100 million, $200-300 million homes in several different locations around the world. Just make you wonder, man.
Yeah, you definitely cooking, brother, and that's what the brothers and sisters here in this forum are trying to do, man. We're trying to go against the system to make the impossible possible, you know.
Well, it's
And
possible.
it gets rough sometimes, and it gets
No, it's
rough sometimes,
possible.
but we all have
Go
the
ahead,
fire
brother.
in our belly, the desires of our heart, and the unity within that we're gonna make this happen by hook or crook, by sleight of might. We're gonna do it, and hopefully we've seen people do it. See, there's the thing that I want to say. There are collective black groups that are already doing it, but they're in pockets and places that the mainstream media will never allow you to see. And then you too can do it, or you can be inspired to get with others to do the same thing. I remember I think it was 19 people went bought a great uh, uh, acres of land in Georgia and made their own town and communities. all there's the hospital, schools, and everything else there is. But you don't hear about it because if you too many people heard about it, they'd be inspired to get off of the system and get on their own system. That's the greatest thing that African Americans or Black people or Native Americans have that against everybody that's on it. If we unite, we can see what we can get from the us if we divide it. Nothing. But oh, I say unto thee, the power that we have when we're together. You can say whatever perspective you look at it. Whenever we stop, all right, man, fuck up. We gonna the main let's let the main thing be the main thing. You got a problem with him. I got a problem. We both got a problem. Now we gonna solve this problem together. Oh man, we're a threat. You get the black man and the black woman on the same page. Oh, we're a threat. You get 20 of us to say, you know what, we're gonna invest $100 into this project so we can buy some land. Oh, we're a threat. Because every time you see these happen, they try to siphon through the people like who's the weak ones that we can stop this from happening from. And that's the thing that keeps us getting the same place. They find the weak links and oh man, you doing more than me. You getting more than me. You know what I'm saying? This ain't equal. And their division come in, and once division come in, confusion comes in. Once confusion comes in, we're so total anarchy and mess. So all the people from up down south, don't move up here. Stay down there. We coming. It's nothing up here for you. Don't come up here to live. And all the people up here, don't go running down there all in mass. If you gonna do is elevate their numbers. I remember they used to say it's cheap to live down south. Well, y'all that live down south can tell me it ain't as cheap as you think no more. Because everybody started running down there in mass. They ain't dummies. Oh, what? You paying $1,000, $2,000? I mean, 1,000, 1,500 for this and that. Up north, you probably paying 2, 3,000 up there. Well, now everybody come down there. What was $1,000 now? It's close to $2,000. It ain't that. Oh, the South is cheaper thing like it used to be, but it's still a better option. They're gonna take this land back, which was theirs before, and they'll have it again. Money making Mondays, cash rules everything around me. CMB about the dollar bill, y'all.
I hear y'all cooking.
Now, as I said before, when I was talking to the brother creator, I'm not just talking to talk. I went and got my research. You know what I'm saying? The state with the highest home ownership is South Carolina, then Delaware, and then Mississippi. Hmm. I don't want these kids. 2 more hours to go, brother. You don't let it. This is where it's gonna get beautiful, man. See that there? 55% in South Carolina, 54% in Delaware, and Mississippi at 54%. I don't care what y'all say. I ain't moving in no damn Mississippi. I'll be dead. I can't. I ain't gonna front. I couldn't do it. Y'all want to live in Mississippi? That's on y'all, but not Kareem. And what I'm about to show you is from blackdemographics.com, one of my favorite sites because it's information from black people for black people. Um, top 10 places that we do own homes, and then the top 10 where we don't. Now watch the demographic and how it works. South Carolina at 52%, Maryland at 52%, Mississippi at 51%, Alabama at 51%, Louisiana at 49%, Georgia at 47%, Virginia at 47%, Delaware at 47%, Florida at 47%, and North Carolina at 45%. That's the top 10. Now watch how it flips. Where we don't have the ownership. Arizona at 35%, Rhode Island at 34%, New York at 31%, Washington at 31%, Nevada at 29%, Nebraska at 28%, Hawaii at 27%, 26% in Wisconsin, and 25% in Minnesota, and least is Iowa, 23. You see the demographics. So the people, when they go home, is where it's at. Now, all the places I named in the top 10 are so located in the South. Am I correct? So what happened to us above the Mason-Dixon line? Y'all own all y'all homes down there. We don't own nothing up here. Mm. And let's not forget, all those places that I've named on that list, y'all don't even get a minimum wage like we do here in New Jersey. But y'all have the home ownership and we don't. We make more, y'all make less. Make it make sense. Yo, man.
That tax rate make a difference too.
Yeah, that's true. I guess that's why Delaware was on the list because there's no taxes over there.
Oh, Delaware, no taxes,
I'm surprised.
no state tax.
Yeah, Delaware, state taxes in Delaware.
Also, they the best place to incorporate
But did you see the, well, this is just for
corporations
black demographic.
um, are incorporated in Delaware.
Mm. I was just surprised. I'm surprised at Mississippi. I wonder how that works. I mean, Mississippi don't really get the money. Is it because they're the majority of the people in the state? Maybe that's why they're up there. And we talking about 51%.
That's
I don't
old
know.
land.
Mm,
Are they cultivating it though?
that's a question. That's another question.
You have some people
That's
from
definitely another
Mississippi
question.
say they people got land and it's just sitting.
But I've been seeing this lately. Stewing them. Everybody moving and stewing them land. You better watch out. His money and property might not go elevated, upward bound.
Do they know how to qualify for a USDA rural loan so they can update the land?
I think Creator was talking about that when he was in here, man. On that land. Just go down. I-95. You know, these places, it's all there. Fayetteville, North Carolina.
But that
People don't,
but that
like I
goes
said,
that
we've been
goes back to
urbanized so much.
having your business paperwork in compliance so you can qualify for these grants and loans. So you can do something, have a big
No, but all right, do you think there's a fear of see people city some once you drunk the juice of the city, it's gonna be hard to drink the taste of the South in some people's respects. I've seen it happen. People have crumbled at the mere, yo, where the noise at? You sitting there, you hear the crickets, the birds, maybe some other animals, farm animals. when it's not the loud and bump of the city. Could people really deal with that? Like y'all said, let's get some land, right? Y'all want to go to places like Virginia and other places. Now we got to find people to move there. Now people will move there if you build it if they come. But I'm talking about like I was telling the creator, cause a lot of these city people you can't get them to move to the south, son. Only way you get a lot of people to move Atlanta is because Atlanta is like New York. If Atlanta was like where I was at in Coolidge and Jessup, places like that, the city hall and the police station are one of the same. You're not gonna get people food in them places because it's boring. There's no action here. All right now.
Tell them to tune into my YouTube channel, the city.
Hey Kareem, why you bullshitting my neighbor in the mountains? The dude that just bought the house next door to me, he's from Boston, Massachusetts. Moved from the city to the motherfucking mountains. So think about it. He's young. He's like, all right,
I heard a third of what you said. I heard Boston City. So somebody from up north came down there and bought the property near where you is.
my next door, yeah, my next door neighbor.
But
He
that goes
said
against it, like I was saying.
said he
I'm
came
gonna mute
from
up. Y'all want to
Boston.
talk? There's a lot of people.
Yeah, see that, but that I mean, it just is what it is, man. And like I said, I just relegated to it's just like a preacher, bro. He not gonna make it. He not gonna get through to everybody. But the ones that understand and have capacity and want to move, then that's what they're gonna do. And like I said, you ain't got to even remove the rural area, but to pay the amount of money to live in some of these places in these some of these counties and cities, it just don't make no sense no more. They literally told you a long time ago this is what it do. And it's like your job, you being on your job for years and you not wanting to leave and you watching all the young girls come in and make what you making right now. You had to build 20 years just to get to the revenue that you getting right now. They come in making it. But the job told you a long time ago, you can leave if you want to. I ain't making you stay here. But your comfortability, right? You comfortable in that middle management role, in that middle role, you got mortgages now, you got kids in school, you got bills, you got debt, them hard decisions that is hard to make. It's hard for people to live that lifestyle. But then you get older, and then the job tell you, we don't need you no more. Hey, I need you to train AI, train this AI for your job. This is going on right now. They telling you to train AI for your job. So now you literally know who your replacement is, what your replacement is about to be. And you still gonna move as if you comfortable when you're gonna be in your job forever. They are planning not to give you no retirement. They planning not to give you no pension, right? They know that you're gonna quit. They know that you're gonna give up because the job is gonna be too strenuous. It's too strenuous for humans to do at that point, which now is gonna have to really fall back on the AI. You
I got
human,
a
you can only
question.
deal with so much.
How are we training AI if it's programmed?
Bro, don't ask me. I just had an individual tell me, hey, I had to sit down and they just gave us a memo, talked to us and told us we have to train our data. These are call center people working for a huge insurance company in this country, right? One of the big, let's say the biggest, right? And told them that that's exactly what I said, brother. How the fuck do you train AI? How do you train AI? And that would be so offensive to me, right? So I told you, you better start looking. You better start trying to figure out and also because they just told your days are numbered. Your days are numbered. But yeah, they said you got to train AI. I said, how do you train AI? And it kind of makes sense. Hey, I don't know. I don't know. Don't get me the line, bro. Hold on. I don't know how that would make sense. How you training something? I don't get it. I'm not even gonna try to even get it. But I know that's the writings on the wall at this point. And if we don't start figuring out how we gonna eat and how we gonna take care of ourselves, they gonna figure it out for us. They gonna figure it out for you. You niggas wanna stay here forever and think New York got your best interest at hand? All right, well stay here. No trip, don't go nowhere. You know, sit right here. And it's every city. It ain't just New York, LA, Miami, the top flights. This is everywhere. There's gonna be a mass homelessness. And then people gonna start thinking, well, damn, well maybe Arkansas ain't so bad. And maybe Alabama ain't so bad. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Mississippi ain't so bad. They're gonna force us to do that. When I've been telling you all along, hey y'all, you better do this. We better do. Hey, we better get in. We better get in. Nah, man, you talking crazy talk, bro. I'm gonna retire here. Okay, all right. They don't like, I don't want to invest in nobody. They got to call in every time, and you got holidays. Hey, I ain't great. Hey, I don't trip on holidays. Hey, I can go 24/7. Ain't gonna complain. Ain't gonna talk crazy. Ain't gonna get sick. Don't need paternity time. None of that. We ain't gonna talk back. Don't treat the clients and the customers like crap. Gonna be verbatim. Interact with the client. So it's gonna be all this I'm talking is because we in these thinking it's not valuable because we in these small rooms, right? This is not the lingo of popular America right now. This is just us in here and what we talking about. But it's gonna be the lingo of popular America in a minute because that's where things are going. Thank you, brother. So um even with our food, right? They getting prepared. They got people with the immigrants, even with the immigrants. What are they saying with the immigrants, right? They going to give them asylum. They're going to give them opportunity, asylum, to purchase homes, give them loans, to get in our military, giving them an opportunity to get into our military, y'all. Meaning now they're going to have rank over us as civilians who've been here, born and raised, got generations in this country. They literally just got here, and now they will have the right to murder us if need be. And they work for us. They said if they do a good job, this was I can put the link in the chat if you like. But said if they do a good job, that they'll be able to get asylum. They offering them citizenship if they join the military because the numbers are down. Enrollment in the military is significantly down. Yeah, niggas don't want to be in their army, so they're like, all right, well we go get these immigrants and we'll put the camouflage on them and see how they like it, and they gonna love it. Because you got to think of where they came from. So they come from squalor to have the opportunity to become a real American, to be in a military and to be an American army. Hell yeah, I know what military is. I was in this guerrilla army. I have no problem with coming over being in an American army. Really, it can't be that easy. Absolutely, it is. It's just that easy. So we got to band together, man. I always say it got to be it has to be there is no we. When we say we, I always say there is no we. It's a bunch of people that consider themselves to be a people, but we have yet to make it a one entity where we can really extract the benefits. Well, like my guy just said, we don't have all our paperwork right to really take advantage of those grants. So as black people, yeah, it's a bunch of individuals, but we're not Black People Incorporated or Black People LLC, where we can take advantage of these grants, take advantage of these things and these opportunities that are really out here waiting on us. But they're not going to tell you to do that. I'm not going to tell you, dummy. I'm not going to tell you to do that. Of course I would. Why would I tell you that? It's up to your people, with y'all smart asses, to tell y'all that. The men in your community is supposed to have the knowledge. But we got gender wars going on. We got gender wars going on, right? So we want to keep you distracted and discombobulated from what y'all really need to be doing is building and growing your population in this country. Not stop, not stop having kids. The numbers, yeah, in this country. But instead, our population is dwindling. Our home ownership is increasing. That is a good thing. Financial literacy is increasing. You know what I'm saying? Things are increasing, but our numbers is we only 40 million, quote unquote, 40 million strong in a country of 400 million. So you get where I'm going, and that's a good thing because that's a quality. We can make that a quality 40 million. But it's think half of that is women. If we took just a certain percentage of that and we can upgrade that, let's say 20 million more people within 20 years, just black folk, now we'd be 60 million strong, right? That percentage should increase. Obviously, we're gonna have our degenerates, but we also gonna have our successors, our geniuses, our scientists, doctors, and lawyers, people who have influence, who have our best interests at hand, which is how it should be. But if we the men in the community not leading just our family's legacy, but then leading our community legacy, then where is it gonna leave us? With a bunch of men that feel like drug dealing and shooting each other up is the most valuable thing we have to offer to our community.
Well said, brother. That's why it's important that we get our businesses into compliance so that we can qualify for, funding and grants and opportunities to scale our IPs, our intellectual property, so we can leave a legacy, for our kids to continue.
I think that's partly why our community is the way it is, man. That word legacy is in 2024 is just now hitting, it's just kind of now hitting hard. For those of us that's already in business, obviously, we know what it do, but we're not talking about us when we really speak. We speaking to those that don't have the knowledge about what we talking about. They don't have the legacy to know that, okay, you having this child deliberately. Your kid, your child is deliberate. It's supposed to go off and do great, set the world on fire and bring those embers back home. But that's not what's happening. You set the world on fire and you take all that genius and you take it to Atlanta. You leave Arkansas and go to Atlanta. You leave Alabama and you want to go to LA. You know what I'm saying? You take your genius somewhere else and you might correspond with your family, but you're not really giving those gifts like they do in China, Japan, Korea, Mexico. These people sending bread back home because it's a family tie. It's that legacy thing. He know it ain't about him. He know he's a smaller player in the bigger part for that community. We so self-made, right? And we so bougie now. We gotta have their cars and their houses and their hair and their makeup and their shoes and their teeth and you know what I'm saying? They everything. And then we forget, man. Like I said, I'm for it. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for it. I just want us to be as independent as possible. Independent. Even the ratchet music. Hey, if it's independent, it's 100% owned by us. We can work it out. But this stuff is not 100% owned, distributed, and damn near even made in some degrees. Even the white boys are the producers. You might got the black boy rappers, but for the most part, it's all white folks creating a narrative for our community. And they like, hey, hip hop is some bullshit. And then we go, no, hip hop is great. I'm like, man, I don't see no culture, bro. That's I don't see no other music that's bringing that culture down. And that's just the reality. What it is and now and what it was is two different things. It's like saying America is the same as when they established the Constitution. It's the same. No, it's not. It's been infiltrated. Back in them days, there would be never would have been no Temu, never been no Wish.com, no TikTok. That wouldn't have never ever happened. Them men wasn't going for that. They like, nah, what? China, communist? Uh-uh. You couldn't even say that word, let alone deal with them folks. Now we hand in hand, we locked in elbow to elbow, shoulder to shoulder. That's what happened when you owe. You gotta fight these wars. Somebody gotta make them bullets. Somebody gotta make them plain. And if you can't cash them out straight out, you gotta get a loan. And you thought they was third world and they didn't want their money back. They not so third world and they want their money back. And we don't have enough to give it to them. Citibank. We know the Citibank is doing business in America, but his 51% shareholder is a Saudi prince. So why would I don't care about you, y'all. Now I got all your data, I got your social security number. You gonna pay me a mortgage for the next 30 years? I got all your info, and I don't even live over there. How many of us have that type of equity uh, over in other countries? How much of our community has equity in these other countries? Have assets in these other countries? That's not in our lingo. It's not in our lexicon. It's by frequently. But the youth is where is promising, because what we talking about now, they growing up listening to what we talking about. As we practice what we talking about, they in it right with us. So I got my daughter and my grandson and my daughter and my son, and they know about interest now. They are familiar with it, and almost like, damn, I wish I would have knew this earlier. So instead of now choosing to sell dope or sell weed, they like, boy, I'm trying to get me a bank. I need some of that interest. You know what I'm saying? We only 40 million strong. The rest of them is others. Let me go to them and get this money. Let me go loan them some money to buy their house, and they gonna pay me for the next 30 years, whatever I ask.
That's what the
Let us build some
that's what
apartment buildings around here. My bad. Go ahead, brother.
that's what the Medici family did. That was one of the 13 families. They went and bought everybody debt and
Hey,
put that interest on there, and that's how they became the top family and bought out the other family, and did a deal with the other family so they could stay in the game. Bought out their debt and then got interest from them. That's crazy, man. I wish I knew this coming up as a young girl.
Boy, come
But I'm
on.
teaching.
hey, hey,
Come
why
on.
why our black owned banks ain't coming into our neighborhoods and trying to get the revenue to help us build their banks up? Why they ain't doing that for us? That's the biggest question, y'all. Y'all really want to know why we got all these black banks ain't even trying to do nothing for us at all. Think about that.
I think about that too. Yeah.
We got to go through the other channel just to get. You know what I'm saying? Why they ain't presenting this to us? Why they ain't presenting like y'all? You shall come with us, our bank. We're gonna help y'all get mortgage loans, the lowest we can get. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to help black people. Because you know why? They want to get over.
So now they got the immigrants. See, since we won't take over the advantages that's given on to us in a business sense, see, even in the citizenship, we got to move like a business entity. Because I'm looking at all these immigrants coming over here, like, why not serve them? Why not serve them the cheese that they're going to end up the same way we did? They're going to integrate into American lifestyle. See, niggas ain't got too wise. That's how, oh, they too smart now. They don't want to bow down no more. So then, all right, we need another citizen, right? Who don't know. Then they gonna love everything that we present to them, all the Doritos and the flaming hots and whatever we gotta offer them, the Nikes, all of that. We need a new product to sell, a new clientele base, if you will, because we too smart. They don't call nigga companies to come and build these homes or build these bridges, build these roads. We might be an engineer, but for the most part, it's not the construction workers that's building America, not like it was, because it was borderline forced labor. It's voluntary now. And so we don't choose to be in servitude. That's just not our cut as a people. But we sure can let our money make money. And that's why I'm like, hey, little young brothers, let me teach you now, because it's going to be an influx of a Spanish speaking community in here. You might as well go on and start businesses to serve them. It's money. It is what it is. This is an immigrant country. It was based off of immigrants coming over here and taking shit over. But how it was is not how it is. Everything is going to be commercial, commercial based. If you a consumer, well, good for you. But we can't think consumer based no more as a people. We've been consumers for the better part of our existence. It's time to be merchants. It's time to serve everybody else. Since we the minimal population here, you know what I'm saying? Well, fuck it. Let's give them something that they want. They want mortgages. They want cars. They want money to buy this bullshit. They want money to buy the American dream. Let's give it to them. And now you owe me, right? Same way the Saudis and the Chinese and the Japanese have invested equity or have equity into our country. We need equity into theirs. So we just serve them what they like. Y'all like anime? I'm sure there's plenty of niggas that can make some good anime. Y'all like K-pop? K Michelle, jump on the K-pop. You know what I'm saying? The old guy that was doing it 50 years ago, he still can make music today. If you did it once, you can do it twice. You did it once, you can do it again. We just changing your brand, changing your product, person that's going to deliver the product, and that's just going to be an influx anyway. And even have them deliver it, put their faces on it. Como, ni hao, all of that. Sashri Call, all of that. Yep, we got to change our perception, man, on what business is. It then went global. So let's play the game. That's the fun part about business. It's all about the money. It ain't personal. Y'all know how exciting it is starting a new business. You know that excitement when the business is just you just started and just things are just pumping. I mean, just going, and you just feel like that feeling will never end. Come on, black people, let's go.
Yes,
Yo,
sir. You cooking this morning?
Thank you,
you know
sir.
what we want to say to those that's on the stage? We're live on YouTube. Go over and like the page, CMB Live Radio Mondays. I just went over there. It's only 4 likes in the room. We got to get the people to hear us. So we have to start first by divesting in ourselves. So if every person on the
Yes,
stage can go over to YouTube and like the page, well, we greatly appreciate it.
Drop it in the chat, Kareem.
Yes, sir. And if you need any assistance scaling your business out or you need some funding, go over to DianaKLLC.com. And that's what I do. I'm a business consultant. Let's get this paperwork right so we can get to this paper in 2024. Yeah.
put that in the chat, bro, so I can go. I'm on the road. When I hit that button, go give y'all some of that digital currency. I think we're gonna be all right as a people, and even as a country. Yeah, man, everybody trying to go against America. I'm like, bro, America would never fall. Rome ain't went nowhere. It's still over there. And they bombed Vietnam. Is it off the map? Over fighting Ukraine, is it gone anywhere? It'll never go nowhere. No country gonna go nowhere. This is all about economics. And ain't nobody gonna destroy the economic arm. I ain't gonna cut off my own hand. We might not be most of the country or the world, 800 billion, and we 400 million of that here in America. So yeah, we're a small percentage, but a powerful influence. And I take that any day. Less pressure. Like, you know what? We not number one no more. Like, all right, we'll be number three. I say that about Indiana. Indiana's not like top. Don't nobody even talk about Indiana. Indiana's like a Texas of the North, the Midwest type situation. They the lone star. We don't need y'all money. Don't come over here with that flip flop. We gonna lock you up. You wanna come here? You wanna live the
Definitely
American
gonna lock
dream? You
you up.
good? Yeah, yeah. You come here, we gonna lock you up. They not playing.
They definitely gonna lock you up.
You wanna come here and make some money, boy? We gonna roll out the red carpet for you. You come here on something? Okay, come on over here. We got somewhere for you. So, and but again, it goes back to, they not top, right? I don't want to be number one. So being number one comes with, more of that riffraff that you have to tolerate, more of the homelessness, more of, the less jobs, it just comes with too much of nothing, to be quite honest. They like being that country where, being this city or state where, it's still kind of autonomous. They can make their own decisions and they make proper decisions. They make sound decisions. That's what got us, in the black. They ain't never in the red, which is why they won't legalize marijuana. It'll be federal legalized before they say, all right, everybody around us is legal.
Yeah, I don't fuck with Indiana. I'm waiting on Joe to do a theory Thursday on Indiana. Yeah, it's spooky over there.
Oh
It's also where the
yeah, yeah.
KKK started. That's
Oh,
where the
bro.
KKK started.
Yes, sir. I can tell you some stories. I lived in an area where they had the KKK here, and one of the founders had kidnapped, did his thing to a young lady here, and they got him, prosecuted him, or whatnot, and he was like the head of that KKK movement. This was years and years ago. I don't want to flag the room, so I won't get into it too in depth with it, but you pull up Irvington, Indiana, Irvington, Indianapolis, Irvington.
Hey man, let's bust
And
a
you,
left. Let's bust a left, man. You gonna get us flagged? You know it.
no, that's just the area,
Bust a
and you can
left.
pull that. I ain't getting no names, and you can just pull that up for yourself. I ain't getting no names, no none of that. That's just giving a area. They don't know what I'm talking about. I'm talking code, buddy. I got you, brother. We're gonna bust a Huey. Get sideways real quick. But that's not the case no more. And I was just saying that to say those people not in charge no more, man. That's a very small percentage of what's going on in America now. A super small percentage. That's not the going. That's like old. It's like the rotary. That's the rotary phone talk. And we in the digital age right now. To me, our concern should be we being pushed out as far as citizens, being pushed down as citizens, and not having nowhere to go and not having no one to depend on. If you got more immigrants here that need to be served in these hospitals, well, how's that gonna have room for you? Where are you at in these scheme of things?
That's why you gotta have some type of good
In
insurance, no
schools
matter
and
what.
the
Who?
whole nine. I agree. I agree, and even that's going up.
So where
Right?
is the true power
Everything's
lie in
going
this
up.
country? Where's the true power lie in this
That's a great question.
country? I would say in corporations. I'm not trying to give you no trick question. So if we know that the true power lies in corporations and we have the ability to incorporate our name and make it a Bugatti and make it a Versace, to make it a Procter and Gamble, a Johnson and Johnson, a Ford, a Firestone, that's what we should be focused on. Seven Habits of Highly Effective People is a great book. In that book is a chapter called First Things First. From that chapter, they made another book called First Things First. The best chapter in that book is Live, Love, Learn to Leave a Legacy.
Simple to the point.
It also teaches you how to craft your own personal mission statement and a mission statement for your business because you have to have a mission statement, you know, to know what your North Star is. Shout out to CMB. So Huey,
Would
put
you
me.
say the name of that book was, Chico?
It's Seven Habits of Highly Effective People, but a better book is First Things First, right? So First Things First is basically how to structure and organize your life so you're not always kind of firefighting, right? Kind of putting out fires in life. You're able to um, plan, like, you know, dream and have visions, right? Where you have things in certain quadrants that you're able to focus on and you're not always just kind of like paying bills. First things first, Stephen Covey. Check it out. Anybody see what Facebook did and the power that Mark Zuckerberg has just by his stock moving the way it did?
Nah, what you do, Chico?
Shit, he increased his wealth by some billions by that stock move. And all he did was announce. I think the dividends combined with the earnings, man, between him and Elon Musk, it shows you the power of corporate America.
I seen he was supposed to get $77 million in dividends every time. That's crazy.
Hey, is Warren Buffett invested in Facebook? I think he is.
That's a good one. But I did see something. I'm gonna have to read it. But he mentioned Elf the other.
Health is strong, quietly. But that's where I think Brother Creator is on to something um, with the incorporation mindset because that's the real power. We could build a corporation just like them and obtain political power just like them. But for us, it's that information gap that we're getting over on how to do it, how to structure it, the right paperwork to fill out, you know, coming out of the shadows. We're afraid to come out the shadows. CMB, what up, what up?
Shit, man. You know this Monday, man. Goddamn. Trying to get out the office, man. Trying to get out the
Chico,
Yeah, what up, my boy? How you feel on this?
I'm good, man. Fresh out of work. Feel good.
Ah, that boy clean. He got away clean.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
fuck that nigga, man. He just got off work, man. Fuck him, dog. You know, man.
My goddamn coworker was on time. I'd have been out an hour and some change ago.
Yeah, I'm in the office today. I had to let my trainee go. It ain't gonna work out. I don't want to go
No,
to.
not the phone, nigga. Not the
Damn.
phone, nigga. Huh?
Yeah,
Damn.
man. These young kids got drug problems, bro. It was like we the junkie.
The nigga was nodding off or something?
Nah, just can't sit still. Got to take a smoke break every 10 minutes. Like just too much.
Yeah, this young generation, man, they, man,
Here go the question: Was he a smoker or a vapor?
oh man,
Nah,
vaping niggas, they don't gotta take break. They just go to the bathroom.
yeah, yeah. He one of them niggas that smoke cigarettes, Black and Miles, wood
Oh,
tips,
burnt
filter
crispy.
tips, black. Just
Yeah, he a smoker. Yeah, this young generation is fucked, man. I ain't gonna lie. Working with this young dude, last few weeks, man, I'm like, dude, act like you doing something, bruh. Nigga just standing there looking around on his phone. I'm like, yo, bro, you getting paid top dollar to just pretty much just help. All you gotta do is help. And it's like every two, like, all right, we've been doing the same thing all night, my nigga. You don't know what the next step is? So that you see I'm doing all the work. Why don't you just be ready to hand me something or something? You know what the next step is. Why I gotta keep on telling you every step of the process and you've been here the whole night? I'm like, man, this shit is crazy. Like, when I was growing up, that's one thing I knew. Nobody really had to tell me, but that's one thing people did tell me is, when you at work, my nigga, look busy. Look like you doing something. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
act
saying?
like you doing some shit.
Act like you doing something, bro. I don't care. I don't care if you mopping the same spot over and over, bro. Just do something, bro. Don't be sitting around. Now I'm sitting here doing all the work. I'm keep looking back. You on your phone and shit. Now I'm about to have you do dumb shit. Yo, screw that shit in real quick. And as soon as he screwed in, like, yo, unscrew it. Unscrew it. Put it up 6 inches higher, man. Yeah. I like that. I like that. Now take it back down. Swear to God, man. I can't do that shit. I'm like, yo. I never forget my mom tried to get me a job at her job when I was like 18. I just turned 18. And that's like one of those joints where they pay for you to go to school and everything, like to if you want to do something else inside of the company, they'll pay for you to go to school 100%. You know what I'm saying? And benefits, everything. Like a joint where you sit there, you probably sit there for the next 40 years and retire. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I ain't get the I didn't get the job because the nigga said I wasn't walking fast enough during the walkthrough. You feel me? Ever since that day, I said, "Oh man, this shit real. This shit
Boy,
real."
you been on the good foot ever since.
And boy, I be
Goddamn
at
right.
work walking around like a crackhead. Niggas be like, "Yo, why this dude walking so fast all the time?" And I was so that shit stuck with me, bro. I was like, "Man, never again."
Hey,
84 years
hey,
stupid. That
that's
nigga got the pep in
crazy.
his step now, don't he?
Boy, I'm telling you, I
He just
now I
fired a nigga
naturally
this
just walk
summer for the
fast.
same shit, Eddie.
Yo, I did not get the job. Buddy said, I ain't gonna lie, you come off as lazy. We was doing the orient. And really what I was doing, it wasn't that I don't walk fast. I walk fast. I'm not a drag your feet ass nigga. But I was just trying to seem interested. So I'm stopping to look at stuff and ask questions and shit. You know what I'm saying? So I was kind of behind because I'm looking at shit. He walking to the next thing. So I'm kind of like trailing behind him versus sitting there keeping up with him and shit like that. But yeah, I learned my lesson. But I see a lot of these young kids don't got that
You
shit
gotta
instilled.
walk with a purpose, man. Walk with a purpose.
Yeah, man. That should let me know this world is real. I learned that early. I said, oh damn, I ain't get the job because I ain't walk fast enough. God damn. Yeah, gotta instill these little things into the youth because they don't know, bro. Telling you, they do not know. They really don't know these little things that we know. You know what I'm saying? Little
Hey,
things we
whatever
kind of
happened to take your child to work day?
Nigga, I'm sure somebody got hurt and niggas ended that shit quick. Cause I do
I'm just
remember that.
I take
Yep.
my little ones as much as I can with me to work, bro.
Liability.
Even if
Oh,
it's just
They're
walking
I
Yeah,
around the
liability.
get
They're
black.
too
I
warehouse.
don't do
fast.
that's what I'm
nothing.
saying.
That shit
But
be
yeah, I
too
break it down.
fast.
And yeah, in my field, you can't even be on the floor without no hard. You first off, you need steel toe, hard hat.
Yeah, I
You need
confirmed. They said they got enough stickers for the day. They got support materials being brought over. So just to update
Chico, Chico,
Thank you.
Chico.
Thank you. Appreciate that intel.
Copy that. Copy that.
yeah,
But I'm
Yeah,
crazy.
gonna mute
Chico.
you up real quick.
I'm like, damn. I'm thinking my shit was in the Matrix or something. But yeah, you gotta instill it. We gotta really talk to the youth, and it's crazy because like I said, that young dude, he was just pissing me off, and the crazy part is like I seen what he was doing, like I seen it, so I tried to tell him, and then every 2 seconds I turn around, dude on his phone, dude standing on the ladder doing nothing, looking like standing on the ladder looking down, looking what I'm doing. I'm like, bro, what the? This nigga's crazy, man. If this is the future, man, we fucked. Maybe it won't be so bad if AI do take over, man.
Leave that motherfucker to think, huh? You can
it might not
program it to think.
it might not be so bad, right? Shit.
you. Yeah, I try to give our people the benefit of the doubt. Sometimes, man, it is what it is.
Well, the thing is, and you know, I try to work with him, even like the young dude. I try to work with people like that. But you know, I put you on game, but you gotta apply yourself, my guy.
You gotta
First
apply
off,
the feedback, bro. I give you the
yeah.
feedback, but you gotta
After a
immediately
while,
course
I'm done.
correct.
I'm
Yeah,
see
you gotta
I'll
immediately
write a
course
nigga off
correct.
quick. I write a nigga off quick because I don't owe you nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nobody owe me nothing. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? So when I came in this shit, nobody ain't telling me really, you know what I'm saying? I had to figure things out, but I'd rather put you on so you could be a little bit ahead. Especially, you know, you're a young black dude in the trades, bro. The trades is like 90% white and the rest is Latino. Ain't no black people in the trades like that. So
Bro,
you already know,
we
like not gonna lie, the trades is racist. Like it's a lot of racism in the trade. So you know when you black, you got to be on your shit in the trades. You know what I'm saying? You can't be on no half-assing shit. You know, white dude probably can. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. You know, he probably cousins with the owner anyways. You know what I'm saying? But us black people, we gotta. You know what I mean? Come with our best,
You ain't
especially in
lying,
the
brother.
trades.
Tell them, and on any level, because even if you're on the corporate level, they're gonna scrutinize you. And if you're on an independent level, they're gonna scrutinize your work.
Yup. Yup.
I
facts.
go
We
into
got a
jobs that
contract.
man other companies done did. I be like, yo, I could never get away with no shit like this.
Nope, but being that they was probably more than likely Caucasian, it's they let them rock. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to make it about race, but realistically, it is. You know what I'm saying? I go on these job sites, bro. I'm 90% of the time the only black dude there, and I got locks. Come on, know them niggas already judging me.
Yeah, and like this a contract, right? So we doing quality inspection for a parts company from Mexico, right? So we independent of everybody in the plant, bro. Like, so everybody already wondering like what we doing, you know what I'm saying? The contract. So
Yeah, I heard y'all cooking though. Y'all was on some shit.
Hey, buddy wouldn't come up for air, but he was dropping jewel after jewel. I ain't lying. He wasn't telling nothing but the
I say
truth.
you heard Buddy cooking. Yeah.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
nigga was
That's
cooking
that's who I heard.
non-stop.
That's really who I heard.
And then he
Non-stop.
got up out of here. That's
Man, you. Sometimes we just gotta take what we can get
so
and leave the
God is
rest
it.
for 'em.
That's not, yeah, God is it.
Take what we can get and leave the rest for 'em. Don't even worry about it, champ. We catch you next time.
I don't want to put him on. He didn't even know Stu City, the most fastest state growing in America, son. Dog,
You said you was gonna put them on?
I'm the one that put him on. If those
Oh.
that was listening to the conversation, 50 had to bring my bad back. Really did. Hold on, son. You talking about Juan Zombie? You know what? Late.
Yeah, he said he
Nah,
was
but on that other
sounding
stuff,
good.
he
I
was
say,
like,
man, that's that dude who stole Obama shit, huh? Chill out.
Yeah. He
great
was
wild
wild.
boy.
He was wild for that one. Like,
Great
damn,
wild
man, you
boy.
look
So
like you
that
just
listen
watched
to
the
that
whole
whole
news
Obama
segment and
stuff.
stole their clips.
Straight like
You
that.
been watching Fox News, nigga?
Hey, hey, Kareem didn't even let me walk him down, Ray. I was mad. Boy, I'm finna walk his ass all the way down, slow, slow.
I 50, my bad, bro. I'm gonna start staying out your way and let you do what you do because I saw it about to happen. That's like here and go. He about to do it to him, so serious. Oh man.
Hey, that nigga could talk.
Yes, sir.
But we got one from
He
Chico
be
though
all over the
that
place.
unapologetic.
That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Scholarship Saturday.
He's one of them ones, bro, where, like, is it a run on sentence?
Apologize a bunch.
Like,
It's
nigga,
definitely. Hey, I
No, it's
don't
this
even
always
say
nigga
run
nothing.
on
good.
sentence. It's
Yeah.
no
This nigga
punctuation.
good, bro. I couldn't even
Hey,
tell
I
him to
only
don't say
break the
commas.
nothing.
periods, the commas, or nothing. This
Hey,
nigga
only
keep
Yeah,
only
going.
yeah.
commas, pro. Only
God
commas, pro.
damn.
It's just straight commas.
Sound good.
That nigga said straight commas, no periods.
Man,
And that boy was
the
answering
longest
himself.
goddamn mission statement ever, nigga.
And another
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah. Ain't no need to try to address none of his points because it goes so far. It'd be like, man, I can't. I just gotta shut up, bro. He does. He all over.
Yeah, see, it's an art to having conversation, my guy. You got to leave some space for feedback and you
Yeah.
know what I mean,
And you
for
just talking to
dialogue.
yourself. He taking pauses, talking to whoever he talking to at work and some more shit. I
if
said, this
you
nigga cold here.
Yeah,
if you
pick
just
up the sheets right
you say he was working and having a conversation,
He said,
damn.
my
Bro.
bad, y'all. I'm in one of
Yeah,
my
he kept
properties.
stopping. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and like I was saying, right back to it. I said,
Yeah,
God
we gotta lead
damn,
our
this nigga
people, right?
good.
Because we
Hey,
leading them
hey,
wrong.
hey, that nigga didn't forget shit he was talking about. You ain't lying,
Nothing.
bro.
He was right on that shit.
He come right back in and put the
And
spot
now
in
to
your
let me
chest.
think about it. Oh damn, will anybody remember what I said? None of that.
That nigga picked up right where he left off. That's crazy.
Kept
Straight
flowing.
like that.
And you'll think he was on a one-way bike because he just go.
Some niggas talk like that though. You know, some niggas will talk with no space in between. Like you can't even jump in. By the time he done tapped into 10 different topics
Bro, that
in
should
one
drive me
sentence,
crazy. Like I
yo,
just
you
shut
can't
up.
even yeah, because
Like
by
I
the
can't
time
But
you
rebut
y'all
can't
don't
nothing.
understand it.
I can't even remember nothing you was just said, bro. You just went into
Hey,
10
yo, but y'all
topics.
understand it.
And
Y'all
I done
still in Super
forgot
Saiyan mode.
what I thought I was thinking about, nigga. Fuck
Dang.
you.
But y'all missing the point, yo. That's when you in Super Saiyan mode. There's no one but you.
Yeah, I know you know a lot about that shit.
Oh yeah, you know that saying. That's what it's called.
Hey, what they call that shit? On the Doogie Uji when a nigga get that light around him, that glow.
This nigga stupid, yeah.
Yeah, but beyond, see what happens is the conversations get so good to you that you're not talking to no one but yourself.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I know you. You be feeling yourself when you be talking and shit.
Yeah,
That nigga
yeah.
said, yeah, yeah. I remember he said, son, ask somebody a question, they answer. He said, man, I'm good. I said, this nigga's crazy. I said, yo, this nigga is crazy, yo.
But you do on point though. He's definitely on point. It's like you can't have a conversation with him. You want to get out so much information that you don't have points of emphasis. Like, all right, yeah, da 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 da. That. What y'all think? Anybody bigger than that? How y'all? What y'all say about that? There's none of that.
Yeah,
I knew
it's
that
got to
nigga
be
was a
serving
professional
violence.
when he referred to his comments as talking points. I said, this nigga's a professional. He's a professional
Yeah,
talker.
Remember, it took me
we
20
might.
minutes last time before he figured out that we was in agreement.
Oh, that dude. That's the same person. Yeah, that was do that with him. When you all was the thought there was a different, and then y'all found a consensus.
Put your toilet in, fix fix your water heater.
And all nigga, I pay somebody for that shit. That
You
ain't
know what
me.
I'm saying? I ain't finna change no oil, nigga. I could be making the money double that with the time it take me to make the oil. Change the oil, nigga. I ain't doing unless I want to.
I be trying
That
to
was
explain
that
to
wasn't
people
that
that
same
shit.
person, right?
I don't know.
That was him.
That was
Handyman.
him? What's his
That shit
name?
Yeah,
only
that was
good,
him.
if you
The
handy
creator.
and you kind of work with, you got certain tools and shit. Some shit ain't even worth doing if you don't even got the right shit to do it with. Even if it is an easy task that you could do yourself. If I got to go buy wrenches and buy this and buy that, man, you know what I'm saying? Unless I plan on continuously doing it. But
Right. And I don't plan on changing oil.
right.
So I ain't going to buy the fucking tool to take off the oil filter because I'm not going to be doing that shit because it take me an hour to do it. I could have made $50, $60 that hour and just paid, $30 for the oil.
I always tell motherfuckers maximize your potential. Your
I mean, what's
potential
more
might not be
important?
the same as mine.
What's more important, the time or the money? That's what it boils
Got to
down
be
to.
the time.
Got to be. I could be doing something more valuable than changing oil. That's all I'm saying. But he be cooking with the Black American Incorporated. I like that. That's my point to it. If we're gonna have any power, it's gonna be political power, and to get political power, it's all the corporations that got all the political powers. Look at the pharmaceutical company. Weed still illegal, and we know it has a medical value. Yes, sir.
Hey, cut.
Splendid.
Hey, Cutter, you busy?
Oh, Eddie, you can play the video. There it is.
Uh-huh.
Stu had a video, but I ain't. My sound be kind of janky, so I'm gonna send.
All right. Well, ask Cutter to read us a chapter, but
Nah, I got it ready. You want me to read something? I got you.
yeah, yeah, yeah. If you got time, read us a chapter real
I
quick, my
got
man.
time. Yes, I got time.
What's the name of this book again?
Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. The self confidence formulas right now. Chief object of my definite purpose in life. Therefore, I demand of myself persistent, continuous action towards its attainment, and I here and now promise to take such action. Number two, I realize the dominating thoughts of my mind will eventually reproduce themselves in outward physical action and gradually transform themselves into physical reality. Therefore, I will concentrate my thoughts for 30 minutes daily upon the task of thinking of the person I intend to become, thereby creating in my mind a clear mental picture of that person.
Mm.
Number three, I know through the principle of auto suggestion that any desire I persistently hold in my mind will eventually seek expression through some practical means of attaining the object. Therefore, I will devote 10 minutes daily to demanding of myself the development of self confidence. Number four, I have clearly written down a description of my definite chief aim in life. I will never stop trying until I have developed sufficient self confidence for its attainment. Number five, I fully realize that no wealth or position can long endure unless built upon truth and justice. Therefore, I will engage in no transaction that does not benefit all whom it affects. I will succeed by attracting to myself the
You must have got a phone
What?
call. Team might got a phone
Yeah.
call.
Shout out to Kadar, boy, that boy was cooking.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir. That was powerful.
That book powerful as a motherfucker, man. Shit.
What was that? Uh, what book he said it was, Eddie?
with gradually,
Thinking grow.
There you go. He back.
gradually. Let me repeat it again because I had a phone call.
Yeah, yeah, you good, bro. Go ahead.
Number five, I fully realize that no wealth or position can long endure unless built upon truth and justice. Therefore, I will engage in no transaction that does not benefit or whom it affects. I will succeed attracting to myself the forces I wish to use the cooperation of other people. I will induce others to serve me because of my willingness to serve others. I will eliminate hatred, envy, jealousy, selfishness, and
Looking for
cynicism
an
by
easier way to get
developing
that
love
LLC
for
next to
all
your business name?
humanity because I know that negative attitude towards others can never bring me success. I will cause others to believe in me because I will believe in them and in myself. I will sign my name to this formula, commit it memory, and repeat it aloud once a day with full faith that it will gradually influence my thoughts and actions so that I will become self-reliant and successful person.
That was
Hey,
dope.
shout out to you, my brother.
And I got that on audio book if we want to
Appreciate it.
start to
Appreciate it.
review it.
Yes, sir. I listened to the audio book too.
Appreciate it, Kadar. Oh yeah.
All good.
We should start planning for the room.
Oh yeah. I'm down. I mean, Kadar got the book, man. I'd rather hear him say it than
Oh
the
yeah, that's
AI.
dope. That's dope. Yeah, but yeah,
Hey,
That's
y'all understood it? I was reading it
yeah.
good?
You read good, man. You read good, especially
yeah, you
being
read
that you have
very
an
well.
accent. You definitely read real good, my man. Real
Hey
good.
You read
man,
better than some
better.
of these niggas that was
Hey,
born here.
Kadar, man. Let them niggas know that's that North Forest education. Now I'm time bad. Now I'm time bad.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope. Mm. I got to get back into reading books, man. I really do. I've been slacking.
Now you think I'm bullshitting, though. That's why I do the audible, man, because I'm silly, boy. I get to read my silly ass a nod out, but I listen to the book, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm. I ain't read a book since I was like maybe like 25. I was working at the call center. At the
Nah,
call center because we couldn't be on our phones, so I used to read books.
last one I checked out was that ET, man, that UOU.
That was dope, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
I bought it for my brother-in-law.
That's what's up. I'm gonna play this video, Stu. Saying it's Jason Jeter. What was that Ti manager or something or his partner? Who that again?
Yeah, that's his, the co-owner of Grand Hustle.
Okay. Yeah, it's Jason Jeter on finding Ti, signing Travis Scott, passing up on Drake and more. See, these brothers got assets of something on their shirt, so I'm guessing there's gonna be some money talks.
You know, that's EYL. That's it, something like that.
Oh yeah, it is. I didn't even peep that. Okay, earn your leisure. Shout out to earn your leisure.
But so we know that means back to school, and EYL University is no different. We got something special for y'all.
Yes, EYL University includes 70 past webinars, weekly webinars, access to our private investment group on Facebook, which includes bi-weekly real estate calls with our brother MG, the mortgage guy, access to our movie club, and access to our book club. So you get all of that. And for the month of September, since it's back to school, we are doing something that we have never done before. Special blowout, the biggest sale that we've had thus far, 50% off. So 50% off of our annual membership. Go to EYLUniversity.com and enter promo code FALL. Enter promo code FALL and get 50% off. This is only running until the end of September.
You know how this works. Don't wait. Don't hesitate. We'll see you on the other side.
Let's do it.
My graduates from my school being Forbes, bag drop.
Bag drop.
A mic drop, bag drop.
Bag drop. All right, guys, welcome back. EYL ATL edition. You know, this is our second home, man. We love Atlanta. So this is going to be a legendary episode because this is always kind of my favorite episodes. I like to get the backdrop stories of music and entertainment, stuff like that. We grew up
especially the
to
guys
rap.
we grew up on.
Yeah, so everybody knows, like, you know, Chris Gotti and all of these episodes that we do with people. Dame, oh yeah, shout out to Dame. Kenny Burns. These are all like my favorite episodes because I like to learn from the OGs. So this is right in line with that. We got the privilege of speaking to Jason Jeter, better known as Jay Jeter. For me, I was a huge T.I. fan growing up. So that's the first time I heard your name. He used to always say your name like Jay Jeter, Jay Jeter. Then I used to read like Source magazines and stuff like that. And they was like, yeah, Jason Jeter, the business partner. And he's like, you know, the business behind Grand Hustle, T.I.'s record label. So I'm like, all right. So that's how I knew who you are. And then it was crazy that, you know, how life happens. And now we get to do an interview with you. But yeah, so Jason he wears many hats. So he had he still has a record label. He was responsible for a lot of the major artists in this last decade. That's a fact. 2 decades, actually.
I think unknowingly, people really don't know the game like that.
B.O.B., Killer Mike, Travis Scott, Iggy Azalea, of course, T.I.
Trey the Truth.
Young Dro, to name a few.
Just a couple.
To name a few.
I say I definitely got to work with a lot of great people. You know what I'm saying? Like, one way or another, we got to work together, you know, and super dope experiences for sure.
Yeah, you were the man of mystery for a while. Like I told you, like we always heard your name, but we never saw you. And I think, like I said, like big things popping when you was in the beginning. I'm like, that's got to be him.
Yeah,
that's got to be him in the beginning.
Yeah. So and he's actually the owner of Heavy Sounds Labs, which is a whole revolutionary approach to the music industry. We're going to talk about that as well. So we got a long conversation. So first and foremost, thank you for joining us. Appreciate it.
Nah, thank you for having me. Of course, I'm a fan of the show. Watch the show, and you know it's dope to be here.
I appreciate it. So let's get right into it as far as the music. So you found T.I. I heard the story. I read the story about that. So T.I., one of the greatest rappers of all time.
Sure.
Definitely one of the best to ever come out of the South. Revolutionized trap music.
Yeah.
It's interesting because that's like a whole genre of music. Even though I don't know if his sound is really trap music like what it is today.
Yeah.
That's a different story. But
The sound has changed.
But
you evolve, you grow.
Yeah, but so I say that to say you found him. So how did you find T.I.? What's that story?
I moved to Atlanta in like '97, and I started working at Patchwork Recording Studio. And Patchwork was young hip hop studio, like, you know, so for me coming to the city and I'm seeing, it's like you said, you reading credits, I'm reading credits, I was that same person, you know, so I'm seeing like Patchwork on the back of Outkast albums and just the different more hip hop albums that's coming out of Atlanta. So I ended up going to the studio, getting a job, getting an internship, the whole nine. They had a record label upstairs, which was an independent label. They had artists like Raz Kaz, Mean Green, rest in peace. Mean Green just died, and a guy named Mr. Voodoo. And then downstairs they had the recording studio. You know, so for me, I interned upstairs. I worked records at college radio. You know, and then downstairs I would work overnight. I'm like the nighttime studio manager, right? So that means I'm doing everything. I'm opening the door, you know, taking out the trash, just whatever the artists need. They need some weed, whatever, I'm figuring it out. Right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm doing everything, you know? And you know, like I always say, like that position, you know, I put myself right in the middle of traffic, you know? So everybody in Atlanta, if you was a producer, if you was a manager, an artist, A&R, a future something because you in the entourage, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I put myself at the perfect place because I got to meet everybody, opening the door, and you know, and now of course getting the opportunity to really start knowing people, you know. So I'm fresh out of New Jersey, New York, so I'm down here and I had already interned at Arista Records in New York. I had already sold mixtapes in high school. I had already like had a lot of experiences like up until this time, you know. So when I'm here now, I'm very strategic and I know what I'm kind of trying to put together, you know. And I ended up meeting DJ Toon. DJ Toon, super dope producer.
Yeah.
You know? At the time, during this time in Atlanta, noontime was like everything. Like anybody know about Atlanta, you know about production, producers, like noontime was like, that shit was like the mob. Like if you was a producer and you wasn't a part of noontime, you really wasn't eating. You know what I'm saying? Like
that was a crew of producers.
That was a company by three young entrepreneurs, Noonie, Henry Lee, Chris Hicks, and Ryan Glover. You know?
Okay.
And like for real, like y'all need to get with them. If anybody don't know them, you need to like know the history of like noontime because that shit was the blueprint for a lot of people who came behind it.
So organized noises after that?
Organized noises during the same time. See, Noontime's downside, or why a lot of people don't know them, is because they didn't really have an artist that really blew.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
okay.
But like now on the business side, like when it came to like writers and producers, they had like Jazzy Faye, Dent, Brian Michael Cox,
Wow.
like John Tay Austin, J Dub. They had like a lot of dudes that were like on every album, like from R&B to like rap during this era of music, you know? And they had their own publishing company. So like for real, like shout out to them, they inspired a lot of people, you know? But during this time, you had Noontime in Atlanta. You had Noontime, you had Organized Noise, who of course were doing their thing. Mm-hmm. And of course, you had Jermaine Dupri, So Def, and it was kind of like you had clicks, you know. So I really kind of said to Toomp, like, yo, Toomp, you dope, but you by yourself, you know. So like, why don't we find an artist together so that you can really display your music properly on, you know? And that's what led us to going out and trying to find an artist, you know. And then not too late after that, we find Tip, you know. Coincidentally, DJ Toomp had grew up with a guy named Tremel Morgan, rest in peace, who was Tip's older cousin, you know. So that's how he kind of found him and literally brings me to music. He like, yo, what you think? I'm like, yo, this kid is dope. He had a few records that was recorded, you know. And, you know, from there, we was like, yo, let's meet him and let's work. You know?
Yeah, so you meet him there, right? And then is that the point where you're like, all right, we're going to take this kid, you create Grand Hustle Management, or are we just trying to get him signed to a label?
Yeah, so we meet, we hit it off, we do a demo tape immediately, go in the studio, do 4 records, Tip and Toomp, and get a deal, you know, get him signed to Ghetto Vision, LaFace Records. And at that point, yes, that's when Grand Hustle Management started as my management company. Okay. And then he was signed to Ghetto Vision / LaFace Records for the first project, I'm Serious.
It just made me think of the line when he's like, yo, man, if LA could just see how wrong he would be. I told you nobody's stronger than me. I told you so.
So all right, so you did the first album, which commercially wasn't really that successful.
Sure. Yeah.
That's the I'm Serious project, right?
Yeah.
So then how do you do that joint venture with, was it Atlantic? Atlantic.
Yeah.
So how did that come about? Because at the time they said it was like kind of a revolutionary situation with, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like explain that a little bit?
Yeah, so we did the first album, I'm Serious, and like you said, LA, like, they didn't see it because, you know, it wasn't social media and shit then. Right?
Yeah,
so,
I remember Beanie Man was on the track.
Yeah. But for real, like, the first album, if you from the Southeast region, like, the first album is like a classic. You know what I'm saying? So that gave us the ability to do shows like crazy throughout the South, you know? So for us, we just burning through the.
What'd you say, Kadar?
I say first album was a classic. A lot of people don't really know it because they were looking for the commercial hits and shit.
Mm.
That boy
Serious
Pharrell,
classic album.
that boy Pharrell did a lot of joints on there. You know that is?
You said Pharrell did?
Damn near him and Tooth and a couple of Jazzy Faye. He had some heavy hitters on that motherfucker.
Mm. Okay.
That shit, that was the year I moved to Atlanta. That shit came out, bro. I got up on TR early.
Oh, that's dope.
South, you know, which LA they couldn't really see it, but clearly we doing shows, so we know what's happening. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And really he wanted us to do another album, whereas we were like, nah, let's go deeper, let's shoot some more videos of this album, you know. And our thing was if you don't help us work this album right, when we see the traction, why should we do it again? You know? And we really didn't agree, so he agreed to let us go. You know, so now at that point, you know, for real, it was like the best thing that could have happened. You know, 'cause, like at this point, like we were already moving throughout the South, so I'm already when we go to a market, we hitting the mom and pop record stores, which still existed back then. You know what I'm saying? Like we doing the show, like we getting the contacts at the radio station, the whole nine. So at this point, I got all my information. So now back home, 50 Cent's doing mixtapes. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, like, let's just take some of this music some people heard, some people didn't hear, you know, and let's start creating our mixtape series, you know? So we started doing that. We created this brand called In the Streets, you know, and we did
DJ Drama?
No, that wasn't DJ Drama. We started literally T.I. and the PSC in the streets, and it was Tip.
Oh, PSC.
Yeah, it was Tip and his clique. And they did the first mixtape, and that mixtape was crazy, you know? So that mixtape was like, we selling them, we shipping them, mom and pop stores, of course, people bootlegging them, everybody in the streets, like it was on fire, you know? But during this time, I found DJ Drama had a flyer in a barbershop, Like he had like his artwork to his flyer in the barbershop. So I'm starting to see like these DJ Drama flyers like in obscure places. So you gotta think Gangsta Grills hadn't even done nothing with no artists before.
Yeah.
Like so I hit DJ Drama up because I already know like our mixtapes was going so crazy, but we're not really in the mixtape business for real, right? We just doing this shit as a means to get some traction and but I was like I thought it made sense too because once again I'm looking at what came before me with Clue and with Rockefeller and all of that. So I'm like, yo, we need a DJ. So I hit Drama up. We get with Drama. We started kind of like building with Drama, but we didn't do a mixtape with Drama, I think, until like maybe after our first 2 mixtapes. And then we did a mixtape combined with Drama, you know? But long story short, those mixtapes is what got us traction. You know what I'm saying? Those mixtapes, so you know how it goes, supply and demand, So like they got the demand right, and then record labels start doubling back and calling, and we ended up doing it with Atlantic, but we had like everybody except for like Jimmy Iovine, everybody else.
just based off of like the buzz that you was building in the street.
Yeah, exactly.
So Atlantic, it was a 50-50 joint?
Yeah, that was a 50-50, yeah.
So what is 50-50, like what is it, because I hear that a lot, but like what does that actually mean? Like you just split revenue 50, are you responsible for 50% of promotion, like, or is it just 50% of the revenue goes to you?
So a record company is always paying the money. Like you're not really coming to the table paying money, but like 50-50 is a net profit split. So after we recoup, the expenses, now these profits, we split 50-50 down the middle.
Is that the standard, like that, like record labels would have like a Rough Rider or something like? Is that like 50-50?
Yeah. For most artists, that's the standard. And then you have, of course, people who will say, I got a distribution deal. So that's even going even deeper, right? So now it depends on what your split is, even with a distribution deal. So verbiage can be interesting because you can have a 50-50 deal and you can still have a reversion, whereas now at a certain point, after a certain amount of years, the masters revert back to you. Versus somebody can say, I got a deal on my masters. I got a reversion. I'm on my masters in 5 years.
Did you guys have your masters?
Yeah, we got a version. Yeah, it reverted back.
Version? How does that work? So
basically, after 10 years of, if you do a deal with, say, whatever, Sony, Universal, whoever, and you say after 10 years, the masters revert back to
come back
for the entire catalog.
The entire catalog, absolutely.
So at that point, when y'all get to Atlantic, this is the first time y'all put out trap music. Is that the first album that comes out?
Atlantic, yeah.
And then does that create? Because I'm trying to paint this picture clearly. So we drop. Well, you guys drop trap music, and then Grand Hustle Records comes from success of that.
No. We walked in the door with Grand Hustle Records, trap music. So after I'm Serious was over, we hit the streets. We did the mixtapes, Volume 1, Volume 2. This you got to think we had. During this time, we got Puff on our mixtapes. We got Foxy Brown on our mixtapes. We got the record Never Scared came from our mixtape. You know what I'm saying? So like we got records that's like it's coming, big records that's coming from our mixtape.
We heard them. We heard them in New York.
Yeah. So at that point, supply and demand. So at that point, it's like why would we just do an artist deal?
What's up, Ernest? When it comes to beard, hair, and face care, grooming products, Scotch Porter is the real deal, helping men with grooming issues they face daily. Itchiness, dryness, shedding when it comes to your beard and hair and blemishes, bacteria and clogged pores when it comes to your face.
To know the backstory on this, we gotta get T.I. on the show too. But
yeah, sure.
It was because I was in college. I was in Baltimore in college, and up until that point, I honestly never listened to any Southern music. I was like really, really New York. Like I grew up on Mobb Deep,
I get it.
Raekwon, Nas, stuff like that. So I was really, but T.I. was the first person that I saw from the South that reminded me of somebody from New York. Yeah. Like his style, like like he looked like he didn't have gold teeth in his mouth. He had a fade. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm interested. I mean, you're from New York, so was that? Did you have some influence in or was he just like a different person? Like,
I mean, it's interesting because when I met him, that's how he was. You know what I'm saying? And that's what, to me, that's definitely what was like, okay, like during this time, Outkast is like everything in Atlanta.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like everybody got dreads, they got gold teeth. It's like Goody Mob Outkast. Right? Everybody has that influence. Think about the Young Bloods, Jim Crow, like all of those artists. Like that's how it was for real. So for me, seeing them and seeing that, right? Like, yo, damn, he polo shirt, fade, tags, like little teeth. I'm like this is something interesting, right? You know, like, but when you look at it, the craziest thing is this, right? Tip's dad lived in Harlem.
Oh, okay.
So
There
like
it is.
I used to go to New York during the summer times. Just the same way if you was from up top, you might go down south for the summer. You used to go to New York for the summer. You know what I'm saying? So that's something that kind of, you know, you always got to think about that. Bro.
Now swagger like us makes more sense.
So all right. So y'all blowed off the door with trap music. That's, like I said, that changed the game. And then right off the gate, like y'all start with the label. Like, so how did that? All right, so it's one thing to have a superstar artist.
Sure.
But I'm assuming it's not as easy to like grow it and have other artists come in. Like, how'd that work?
I mean, you know, it's like you said, it's challenging. You know, it's definitely challenging because even when you're doing a partnership with a Atlantic, Def Jam, whoever it is, you getting a deal on you getting this joint venture deal on the strength of this right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, so to truly get them to look around that at any point is hard as hell. You know what I'm saying? You look like it's super challenging, you know? But I think for us, I think we did a decent job for real. You know, when you think about, like, we really went in a lot of different directions. You know, we did the Hustle and Flow soundtrack.
Yep.
We did that. That was dope. That was a great experience working with John Singleton.
Rest in peace.
Obviously, you know, the movie like won an Academy Award. You know what I'm saying with the record.
3 6 Mafia, right?
6 Mafia. Absolutely. You know, so
it's hard out here.
Yeah. So it's tough, man, because even for artists too. Like a lot of times, artists like they want to. Me and my man Clay, shout out Clay, man. We always had a saying like, yo, it's hard for artists to get off the yacht and get back on their tugboat. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, you think if you're an artist signed to another artist, it's easy to, you know, ride his wave. And be on his rider and be at the hotels and all that shit with his reality. But when you think about your reality, like, you know what I'm saying? I got to get out here and really grind from the bottom up, you know? So that part, a lot of artists too, you know, they kind of mentally, you know, like.
Yeah. Do you think that's an interesting point that you bring up? Because you see like G Unit and it's like Lloyd Banks to me, one of the greatest lyricists, but they never, once 50 decided that he was cool off of them, they never did anything, right? And it's like, for the most crews, that's usually the case, right?
Yeah.
Every now and then you have somebody like a Jim Jones who started as a hype man and now became actually probably the biggest member in the group.
Yeah.
But for the most part, it's like you have a lead rapper, he has his crew, they're like, you know, this ain't lunatics. No disrespect, but then it's like when he leaves, so it's like it's kind of like a gift and a curse. Nah, this guy's crazy. Nah, shout out to Murphy Lee. And shout out to the whole unit, man.
Shout out to them, man. Shout out to my man Tripe.
Nah, shout out to Dirty.
This guy's crazy, man.
Shout out to Dirty ENT.
Do you think it's like a gift and a curse in a way, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a gift and a curse for sure, man. Because too, let's be honest, like a lot of times the rapper is the CEO of the company, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, and no matter what, no matter how great you're at business, you are still an artist. You know, so you are still, you know, it's gonna be different. You know, things, treatment, attention, all of that. You know, like you're an artist. You're gonna go for opportunities for yourself. Like, so I think that it's super challenging. It's a lot of dynamics that come into it. You know, that's why typically I think when you see it work, you really have the artist and the business person. You know, myself and Tip or Dame and Jay, or you know what I'm saying. It's usually like you gotta have some balance because you gotta have somebody that's kind of still fighting for like the underdog and the new and having that hunger for the business too. You know what I'm saying? Like you think like I was a fan of hip hop before I met Tip. You know what I'm saying? Like I saw Crush Groove, I knew what I wanted to do. You know, so to me it's like I got the same hunger as him when we click up because like, yo, I want to do this and you want to do this. Now, damn, we can do this together. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I think that's truly like the best combination that you could possibly have in it.
Yeah, I think that what you're saying, like, as you were saying, I'm like, yo, you guys are the perfect match, right? Because this guy is an artist. He's also the co-owner of the label, but like, you got the business. Like, you're gonna take care of the business. They don't see you, but you're making all the moves.
Sure.
Right? So like, Is it your vision to expand it outside the music and just let Tip focus on the music? So as like we're getting into films, we're getting into clothing, right? Because ATL was a situation that in the King album, like it was perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
That King album was sick. King album.
You want to talk about perfect timing? Like
perfect timing,
at that point, it was like, yo, this guy is not the king of the South. Like,
What you know about that?
this is like the biggest guy in rap music now.
Yeah, that was perfect timing.
That was big.
Yo, it's funny, man. I mean, like, I couldn't really tell you how it started, but the hunger was matched. You know what I mean? Like, as far as like, yo, you got the opportunity to do this and that and this and that. Like, just being that the blueprints was already laid before us. So we students of the game, right? So of course, like, we into fashion, so naturally, all right, like, yeah, we're gonna go to fashion at the right time.
Right.
You know?
So you just watched the cruise before?
You just watched the cruise before, right? So same thing with film. What happened on the film side is crazy because somebody had reached out to me, like a casting agency. They had hit me about Tip auditioning for Barbershop, you know? So he, and we wasn't prepared. Like, they saw, like, this was like, they saw an interview on him in the magazine and was like, yo, we want him to audition. So now we're like, what does that mean? Oh, send a tape. Like, what? Like, so, yo, like, we went, if Tim see this, he gonna buck out too. Yo, we went and my man had a barbershop. We in a barbershop, like, we filming. We filming him doing the part and shit. Like, so we sent the tape, and obviously he didn't get the part, you know, but that was like, it was like, yo, we're gonna do things that you're supposed to do to get big. That was really the thought process more than anything. Like, anything that's like authentic and natural and you ain't really looking crazy and compromising yourself, like, why not?
So let me ask you this, because I want to talk about the label. Shout out to Young Dro. That's one of my favorite songs of all time. Shoulder Lean.
Remember that was our cookout closeout.
That was big tune. That was big
Shout
tune.
out to Dro, absolutely.
So you guys, it seems like you had a lot of artists. Like, I don't know if it was official situations or so. B.O.B. How did, like, because people don't, B.O.B.
2 #1 singles.
That a hell of a run.
Back to back.
B.O.B. has a lot of, like, 6 million sold.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Bruno Mars joint.
The Bruno Mars
totally
joint.
understand. Bob has, like, a lot of records sold.
Super talented.
A lot of records sold, man, for real. Shout out to Bob.
So was he on the, he's on the label? He was on the label?
Yeah, he was on the label. Yep.
So, all right. So at this point, it's like, I guess the first group of people is T.I.'s friends, or people from his neighborhood,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
Like PSC
was first.
Young Dro from his neighborhood,
Absolutely.
right? But now you actually, all right, now you actually start to have to, like, are you like an A&R at that? Like, are you actually finding talent? Like,
I mean,
how'd you find Bob? Like, how did that come about?
so I'll say this, right? I was definitely A&R. I A&R'd all of those albums in the beginning, you know? But more than just that, I believed in building like a real company and a real team, you know? So as soon as we went and we got a deal with Atlantic Records to do a joint venture deal, we got overhead budget. So now I was able to say, okay, cool, now it's some people that we've, I just hit the table. So I was like, so now it's some people that I've been rocking with, that I respect, and I like the way that they hustling. I've already identified these people. Like, yo, when I get right, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna get my man Clay Evans, you know, because Clay, that's my guy. We met each other at Patchwork. Like, he was promoting parties, you know what I'm saying? Like, and he knew how to move around. You know, I'm new into the town. Like, this is somebody I met him early, you know? And then there was another person, Hannah Kane, you know? This is a young lady, my homegirl. We met her in school. And not in school, in Lenox Mall rather. We met in Lenox Mall, and she started managing the Shark Bar. Shark Bar used to be on fire down here on Friday nights.
Remember Shark Bar?
Yeah. Shark Bar used to be crazy. So, and like, I'm seeing like the parties and shit like that she doing. So like, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go get her. Like, these two people, I really don't know. There's so many people in Atlanta, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, but these two people that I met, that I'm building with, that I like the way that they move, you know? So we did a deal, and I went and I did that, you know? And then Tip, he had, of course, his friends that came with him. Doug Peterson, shout out to Doug. Doug was one that was also like, all right, cool, I wanna be on the business side. He wasn't trying to rap, you know? So for real, like, that was like our executive team, so to say, you know? Clay created this, off of the movie, he created this open mic called Hustle and Flow on Bankhead at Club Crucial, and that's how we found Bob. Bob
keeps
came to
performing.
he used to come to the performance of the open
So when you
mic.
first heard B.O.B., Bob B.O.B., what is it? Which one is it? Is it Bob or B.O.B.?
I mean, it just depends.
Depends
You call
on
them both. Like Bob, I mean, if you see him, you're not gonna say, "What's up, B.O.B.?" You know what I'm saying?
My close friends call me Bob.
So I kind of feel like he was ahead of his time.
Definitely.
Because now even I feel like Young Thug is, kind of, it's like, it's a whole genre of rap that's like a mix between rock and roll and punk rock, and you don't really know where to categorize it.
Bob was so ahead of his time that it kind of hurt him for real.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like being that he was like an outcast, no pun intended. You know what I'm saying? But he was just out there, like during that era, like and for him, like he wanted to get love from his community, right? Like I'm from Atlanta, I go to Magic City, like nobody's checking for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I just left doing a tour in Asia though, in China. Like so, this is Bob's energy, which kind of truly like encouraged him and motivated him to make records that resonated like in those places.
Yeah, he was like up and coming. Like I remember him being on the cover of XXL's Freshman, and I'm like, yo, all right, this dude can rap. But then it was like they were playing him on Z100, and it was like,
Bob came out.
You know what I'm saying? Like he had Bruno on his first joint. The Airplanes record was out of this
Bruno
world.
on his first joint. That's
Bruno Mars on your first record.
That's big.
Your first record's double platinum.
And he's
bro.
at that time, Bruno,
Bruno's first record.
That's his first. That's what I'm saying. Like
both.
Bob is the bigger artist on that song, and it's like, all right, well, who's that kid that's singing on the hook type thing?
Yep, exactly.
That's crazy, man.
So, but how is it? All right. So you're running a record label. You have T.I., who's like, if this was the Lakers, he'd be LeBron James, right?
Sure.
But then you got a bunch of other artists that's coming in the fall here with his crew, PSC. Then you got Young Dro, who's a budding star in the streets.
Yeah.
And you got Bob, who's alternative kind of, rap. It's a little different situation. And the record label's growing. So, like, as a coach of an NBA team, you got to manage egos. And it's like, this one person think he's not getting enough attention and stuff like that. Is it like that for a record label?
Absolutely. These are artists. You know what I'm saying? These are rappers. You know what I mean? Like, these are rappers, right? So you put them in a room, you know how that go? Like, they want it. They want it. But true indeed, it's about who really wants it the most, who really puts in the most work, who really goes out of their way, to consistently put in that work for real. That truly kind of shows. You see the difference between the ones that really go and the ones that don't go. Of course, a lot of times it's talent, but most of the time it's work ethic. Because if you're working, you're gonna get better. So, I mean, obviously Bob, like you said, he was the first one to kind of come in from the mix. But we did DJ Drama's first album. I think the first two albums maybe. We signed 8 Ball MJG. We did
did you?
albums with them. We who else we had? We had of course we went to the Iggy Azalea era.
I was just there. That, like, in my mind, I'm like, yo, y'all really followed the crews. Like, now I hear the New York presence. It's like, yo, the Firm had Foxy, right? They got a female presence. Big had Lil' Kim, and like y'all went the female route.
Let me ask you,
but y'all went a different route.
Iggy's interesting though.
We went a different route before that even too, actually, because we had a girl group called Ecstasy. Shout out to Jennifer and Bola, man. We had 2 girls, and it's so funny because like when I listen to like the City Girls and all that stuff now, I'm like, man, these girls was ahead of their time because that was them. You know what I'm saying? Back then. Like,
Well, why do you think Iggy Azalea never really? Because she is talented, and she's like a model, and she has a huge following on social media. But it just seems like she's just not a big musical artist. But she has the potential. It would seem like she has the potential to be a musical artist.
Sometimes people got to understand, I think, how to play their position. Because like you said, like y'all mentioned Lil' Kim, Foxy Brown, like all those people, like they didn't come out. They wasn't writing any rhymes and stuff, right? They was a part of a team and they was a part of a movement, and they played their position and was able to really run through the holes. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I mean, when you get carried away and think, oh, I'm, and people start working for you and just be like, all right, cool, and
ego.
You didn't really do it all by yourself. So how do you think you're gonna maintain it by yourself?
Yeah.
So, that's what happens in a lot of those situations.
I was surprised. Another Z100 record, and I'm like, damn, Tip behind that? Yeah, y'all behind that? But I mean, it was moving. That Fancy record was.
Fancy was a big
that's
record.
out of this world.
Yeah, that record was big.
Huge.
Yeah, a lot of records too.
Exactly.
Look at Iggy got a lot of plaques too now. Like for real.
Travis Scott.
Travis.
Scott.
This is an interesting conversation. I just learned some stuff. How did that come about?
You say you just learned some stuff.
Yeah, man.
Chips water.
Yo, look, I'm telling you, I'm fresh out. I haven't been outside lately, man.
Let me go back to 2012.
Nah, shout out to DJ MLK, man. DJ MLK. Yeah, this is crazy, right? So, Tip met Iggy and Travis on the same night.
Really?
On the same night, you know. And this was in LA. I wasn't there. I was in Atlanta. Tip comes back to Atlanta, of course. He like, yo, Iggy, like, tall, white, blonde, foreign chick, like, he like, yo, I'm gonna write some rhymes. I already know what this is.
We got something.
So he like, you know, like, boom, he's like on it, you know? And I'm in the room, his DJ MLK is like, yo, Jay, you gotta see this other kid though. He don't, whatever. So I'm like, all right, show him to me. And he shows me Travis' video. And to me, it was like, I got it. Like, yo, this is like Baby Ye, you know, like artistic, the whole nine, like sound-wise, I'm like, I get it, you know? So literally, like a day or two later, I went to LA and I met him. You know, actually right then I got on the phone with him, and then I went to LA like a day or two later and I met him. And then we came back to Atlanta, you know, and he came to Atlanta and recorded some music, and literally we went to New York and did a deal with LA, you know? So did a deal with Epic.
And at the time you said you had like 500 YouTube followers, something like that?
Yeah, it was early. It was early. It was early.
So you signed a record deal with him.
Mm-hmm.
You said with LA?
Signed a partnership.
Deal
through Grand Hustle. Records. Yeah.
So he was on Grand Hustle.
Yeah, correct.
But how come nobody ever knew he was on Grand Hustle?
Yo, because Grand Hustle was smart. Let's start there. I mean, like, so think about this, right? So Travis, boom, does the deal. Then he meets Kanye. Clearly, Kanye sees what we saw, right?
Kidnapped him.
Yo, boom, they start working, and at that point, like, yo, we're here to support you as much or as little as you want us to. If it's working, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's working, like, why interrupt anything, you know? But for real talk, the best thing that happened in that scenario for him when it comes to us is we took him to L.A. Reid. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is where L.A. gets all credit in the world. L.A., Jimmy Iovine, to me, them like the best executives of my era, you know? Because L.A., he will invest in you and make you a star if he believes that you're a star when you're in a room before everybody else sees you a star. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like you could have went to Def Jam or any other label and they ain't gonna invest in you like that, you know? So that's the dope part about that story for real is like, yo, LA will invest in you.
Y'all always kept a good relationship even after y'all left LA? Yeah.
Yo, LA's the best, man. Like LA, from the standpoint of when we left, you know, it wasn't like no grudges.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like more than anything, it was like, oh shit, damn, salute, y'all was right. I didn't see it. Let's do business. You know
That's dope. No, that's dope.
I was like, yeah.
So,
you know?
so Travis Scott is signed to Grand Hustle, and then right away just decides to do his own thing. But he's already signed, so it's like he's still on the team. It's like if you don't show up to practice, you're still on the team. That's like kind of like the.
Listen to the first album. You see Tip all on the first album, like moderating the first album there.
I don't think I heard the first album.
I think people started catching wind after the rodeo. The rodeo album. It started, that traction started growing.
Sure.
And he became.
That's when you older people start catching.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't want to say that part, but that's when I was like, yo, who is this kid?
Yeah.
And then obviously we knew Kanye, and I'm like, yo, this kid like is around Kanye a lot, and then I'm starting to listen to Ye's music. I'm like, wait, Ye's starting to sound like this kid a lot. And then the trajectory is just obviously out of this world. And then
So that last album was the Grand Hustle album too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Astro World.
Yeah.
It was classic album. Classic.
Modern classic.
Classic album.
Yeah.
So that was
You guys still have a relationship with him now, or?
Man, I ain't speak to Travis probably in like about a year for real.
Okay.
Yeah. So you know how that go.
So he was able to create his own imprint before or like right after he left the Astro World Tour, then Cactus Jack Records comes about?
Cactus Jacks comes about in the beginning of Astro World.
Okay.
Yeah, so Cactus Jack is a part of Astro World as well.
Yeah, he went back to New York to get his first artist.
Yeah.
Who's his artist? Exactly. Oh, Shaq West?
Shaq West, yeah. Harlem's own.
Yeah, shout out to Shaq West. So let's talk about the clothing business.
Clothing business.
So $300 million in sales.
Yeah.
That's what that said?
I guess so. I guess so.
A king of oneself.
I guess so. Cool's 12 years old though.
Yeah.
I started in 08.
So how did that work as far as getting in the clothing business? I'm assuming it's a lot different than the music business. Like, what is it the same? Is it like distribution deals? Like, how's that work?
It's kind of the same. It's kind of the same in a sense. I mean, of course, it's different the way that the money, busts down on the end. A lot more recoupables and things of that nature because it's hard goods, right? But same thing, right? For us, we knew once we caught momentum, we knew there's certain areas to go to. We knew that fashion was one of them. You think like during this era, everybody was wearing white tees. If you was in the South, Cash Money had everybody wearing white tees, right? In the South, So to me, it was a no-brainer. Here we go. We got a good-looking dude, all of that. So put some clothes on him, dress people up, So we started the brand at the time when people thought that artist brands was dead, actually. That was the funny part about it. Like, people was like, yo, that shit don't work no more. It's played out. Like, no more artist brands, Rockaware and Sean John, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
it just phased
all
out.
that just kind of died out for real, And we went and we met with, like, a lot of people, like people that was in the business, Russell Simmons and David John and Seth, who was Mark Echo's partner, and Echo and Complex and all that stuff, So we met with just a lot of people in the business and just told them, like, yo, this is what we're trying to do. Like, what's up? Like, and it's kind of like music. Like, some people put offers on the table, and then you start, but as you go from meeting to meeting, you kind of learning as you're in these meetings, right? Like, damn, he said this, but he said that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, so you learn the game too, and we pretty much went a route to get more direct to like a distribution company manufacturer as opposed to signing like through another record label, so to say. You know what I'm saying? So like we went more direct and did a deal with a company called the RP55 Group and launched the Coup in '08.
So, and that's still in existence today?
It's still in existence today. We started a Coup in '08, and then in '09, I started another brand called Strivers Row.
Yeah, I want to get into that. I want to get into that because even Strivers Row is important because, first of all, the name.
Yeah.
And why you chose it. I obviously did New York roots there, but I don't think people even understand why you can get into that. Why you chose Strivers Row as the name?
I mean, Strivers Row, it's a block in Harlem, that is notoriously historical for the roots, specifically during the Harlem Renaissance.
Mm-hmm.
You had a lot of like the leaders of the Renaissance that lived on this block, politicians, writers, Langston Hughes, like all type of people lived on this block, And prior to them being able to live here, they didn't want white people, the owners of these buildings, didn't want to sell the buildings to black people. So they kind of sat vacant for a while, and eventually they sold. And at that point, it was like well-to-do black people in a sense, right? That was able to afford to buy. And this block was just popping. It was like very influential. So when you hear the stories, about Strivers Row, if you read the stories and the history, it's kind of like a different version of Black Wall Street. You know what I'm saying? Right. From a creative standpoint, more so than a financial standpoint. So when I heard the story, when I heard the name, I thought it was dope. I always did. Shout out to Dennis Murphy, my man D. He definitely we kind of talked about the name, and I was like, yo, I'm about to name my company that, and that's how I named it, Strivers Row.
Let me ask you a question about licensing, because cool. You said you had to license something for Muhammad Ali and Marvel.
Yeah.
What was the deal with that? How'd that work out?
That went good. Muhammad Ali went really well.
What was it? Like his likeness?
I mean, really like, yeah, his likeness. Okay. So everything. So literally, we did a whole capsule name. Mm-hmm. We took DNA, butterflies, you know what I'm saying? Like, and embroidered butterflies on sweatsuits, you know what I mean? Like, but of course we had T-shirts with, boom, his face on them as well. So we did a combination. Same thing with Marvel. We've done something like that as well with the Ewan brand. Nah, not really. Ewan brand was a collab. That wasn't a license. So our 2 licenses have been those 2 so far. We're actually working on something right now that could be really dope.
So how does that work for, like, because we spoke about licensing before, but not from that standpoint of, like, you actually are the one that's paying the license. Right. Like for entrepreneurs that may be listening, they might not be aware of how that works. Like, can you explain, like, is it like a set amount that you have to pay them every time, like royalties?
Sure,
like that?
Absolutely. So if I'm the brand and you have a brand that I want to license, now typically, or how about this? I'll flip it. If you guys want to license my brand, right? And now I have a brand. Now, typically, for me to give you a license, the standard is like an 8 to 12% royalty. Mm-hmm. Now, on top of that, I may have an advance that I want against my earnings, though, right? So now I may say, hey, like, I need 50,000, and then on top of that, I need 8 to 12%, whatever that number is. Like, we can agree on 12, 8, whatever, Not to say that somebody else might not say, not to say that someone else may not do a deal for 20%, but 8 to 12% standard. Yeah, okay. Exactly. So that's how that pretty much works. Okay. So you go to Muhammad Ali, go to the estate who owns the rights, cut a deal with them, get them their royalty, get them their advance, get the work, and I try to make it make sense.
Is it on total merchandise sold, or is it each piece of merchandise sold? The royalty.
Yeah, it's literally per whatever you're doing. Anything that has the likeness on it, counts.
Okay. Yeah. So like records, like albums, so very similar, right? Every album sold, they get royalties. Okay.
If you're using this property, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Like, it's the same thing, right? If you're using my trademark, boom.
So what was the difference? Because Muhammad Ali, obviously, that's a family versus Marvel, which is a $1 billion entity.
Sure.
I guess it was a lot harder with the Marvel, more like paperwork and lawyers and stuff like that? Or?
You know what? Not really, for real. That's the funny part is you would think it is, but like with Marvel, they give out so many licenses.
So I'm thinking, they do it so much.
They do it so much. They like exploiting it so much, for real, that that's something that we learned, honestly, is like it was good to do it, but it wasn't as profitable because while you got your product in stores,
17 other people got it.
They got it in Walmart and Target.
What Marvel character did you do?
Man, we did. I couldn't speak on them, but I had to look at the phone. Okay. And you know what I'm saying? But like we did a lot of them, man.
Yeah, they probably were just sitting on the other side, like, oh, that's a character. Press the button.
You know what? I wonder if Ghostface had to ever pay Marvel.
They should pay him.
They should pay him.
They should pay him.
But I wonder if he ever had to pay him.
Interesting.
He had a whole album called Iron Man.
Yeah.
Tony Stark's was his moniker for years.
Yeah. But that's interesting, though. Who should pay who, though, right?
They should pay.
Pay him.
At that time, and I was into comics. Like, I had the Marvel cards, the series, like 91, 92, when you used to collect with the hologram cards. Yeah. I collected them. And then they started getting cartoons. But, like, when Ghostface started saying that, and it was like, yo, cartoon characters, even, like, everyone in Wu-Tang had, like, an alter ego character. I was like, yo, they made it popular. They didn't have a Marvel movie then. Like, Marvel didn't even put out movies till later. Like, the first thing Sony did was partner with them and put out Spider-Man. Yeah. And then like, okay, now cartoon movies can be a thing. Yeah. But prior to that, nobody was thinking about it. I mean, DC had it with Batman and Superman, but Marvel was real quiet on that side.
Yeah. I was never a collector, so I can't speak too much, but that's interesting.
Yeah. No, that's interesting, because it's like, I can see it from both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you took their thing, but...
You made your whole thing on my thing.
Exactly.
So you think about it, like, if you was the person who made the originator, and the person that took your joint and ran with it and made a life of his own, come say, yo, you should pay me. You was like, you didn't pay me, though.
It was dead in the water.
That was me before that was you.
That's a fact. But he did help the brand.
I'm sure.
Free promotion.
For free.
Free promotion.
Well, how many times have we seen that in hip hop culture?
Clearly, yeah, we definitely know that.
Yeah.
You know?
That's interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, all right. So now, doubling back on the music thing.
Yeah.
Meek Mill.
Meek.
one of the greatest rappers of this generation. He was also signed to you guys.
Yeah, Meek, Tip, Charlie Mack, shout out to Charlie Mack.
Philly's own.
That's kind of like how Meek connected with Tip, and literally Meek was dope. Like, you saw the raw energy of it. You saw that was Meek with the cornrows. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see all of the clips you see now looking back, like, that was it.
So like when you first heard Meek, you knew like, all right, this is something.
Honestly, when you first heard Meek, you knew he was dope. But even more than that, when we first heard Meek, Philly was already rocking with me.
Yeah, he was a celebrity in Philly.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was already a local thing, you know? So it was like, I got my opinion. Of course, I think he's dope, but really, for real, who cares what your opinion thinks? His backyard loves him right now.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time before it works, you know? And to me, that's what I feel like with artists, man. You want to get in business with an artist. I look at an artist as like a founder of a company, and you want to invest in someone that's going to make it with or without you. Period. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it's somebody that, you need me for this, need me for that, it's a hard investment. But if it's somebody that, like, trajectory-wise, like, you see the energy, you see, like, it's only a matter of time before he makes it.
So when you guys just let him go free and clear when T.I. went to jail?
Yeah.
No, just nothing. Just out of good faith, like, yo, just let him go.
It was done for you. You did it. You returned the favor.
Yeah. We had a producer too, B Billionaire. Shout out to Raz, B Billionaire. He went over there with Ross too during that time. You know, we had him as well.
Do you have any regrets about that? Like, do you think maybe you could have still kind of worked out something where you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, you know, it's you can't really. I don't really see it like that.
It is what it is.
You know what I'm saying? You can't really I don't really see it like that.
I mean,
that when you make certain moves and you a certain kind of way, you can always be straight.
You got.
That's my thought process.
I mean, looking back at it, I mean, you lost Meek, but you had the next biggest star, probably the biggest star outside of the guy from Canada.
Well, speaking of that,
we'll get there in a second.
Yeah, I mean, so it's interesting too, because I feel like in the music business, we spoke about this with Chris Gotti, where it's like it's really just based off of your opinion, right? There's really no set rhyme or reason. Like, this person is gonna be a star, this person isn't gonna be a star.
Sure.
It's just kind of like you said. I mean, you can kind of gauge it off of like their buzz already.
Yeah.
But outside of that, as far as like gauging the quality of music or like the star status, it's really just your personal opinion.
Sure.
And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Absolutely.
So Drake, when you was introduced to Drake and you could have signed Drake, what's the rationale why you didn't sign Drake?
Shout out to Drake.
Shout out to Drizzy.
Shout out to Drake. First and foremost, let's say this. We was going to Toronto a lot. We was doing stuff in Toronto, and before Drake, Canada was a different world.
That's a fact.
We was there. We was there.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
We were there pre-Drake.
It was a different world. It was a lot of love, yo.
Yo, it was crazy.
Like what? Like
So, Jay.
girls used to like.
You know.
Dudes will bring you ladies. Like, hey man, welcome to my city.
Yo, that is
girls.
a fact.
What? It was a different thing, man. Like,
yo, it was
we in
shout out to Young Street.
we loving Toronto. We up there, and there was a few rappers that was buzzing for real during that time. It was like Belly was buzzing, and Drake was, doing this thing, and it was a few rappers, But of course, yes, Drake was introduced. I didn't see it, I didn't see it at all. Like, we didn't see it, like, for real. But at the same time, Drake had this manager, man, Hollaback T Slack. That was his name. I don't know where he at. Shout out to Hollaback T Slack. I always wondered what happened to him, for real. Because Drake, he had this manager, and dude used to like go hard, but kind of be a little bit annoying too, for real. Like, yo, what's up? This Hollaback T Slack. Like, you know what I'm saying? like, and that's why it's a fine line between like persistence and being a pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I mean? And homeboy used to teeter that line for me. So that and it's all love. Like, shout out to him, and but it's just real.
Yeah.
Like, so for me, in my experience, that was another factor in it too. Like, oh shit,
He about to call me again.
But shout out to Drake. Like, yo, he went, and obviously, I'm sure he everything went perfect for him. You know what I'm saying? But when you went in it, everybody got a story about who they missed out on.
Yeah.
When you in it and you focused on your hustle, I'm gonna miss out on somebody else's hustle.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you can't never think about it.
And like you said, at that time, it's like he has an afro and he's Jewish and he's doing Degrassi and he's singing.
Singing.
Yeah, I told you off camera, like even I read Jay Prince's book and Jay Prince was like, he didn't understand it. Like when his son was like, yo, he gonna be big, he was like, whatever. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't.
I guess, Junior.
He was like,
and that's all credit to Drake, right? Drake changed like hip hop in that regard. Like, cause for real, looking at it, there was nobody from Canada that was popping.
Nope.
There was Cardinal Official.
Yeah, Cardinal Official. Toronto legend.
Shout out to him, Toronto legend. But that was like the biggest rapper that we had seen up to that point. You know, so it was just like, yo, Drake had like a butterfly collar. It was just like you didn't see it. Like, I don't know. Like
no mustache.
Yeah, like he was young, but shit, he bounced back, came back through.
The country of Canada needs to make him like an official ambassador. Like, because it's like not only did he change the course of music, the Raptors all of a sudden became NBA shit. Like, bro, the whole culture changed.
Drake is everything for Canada. You
No,
kidding me?
yeah.
Like,
After
think about
him,
look at the plane that they give him. Like,
yo, that's the hardest plane out.
look at the plane, man.
What I tell you, right? The message at the bottom is if you're reading this, we love. That's hard. That is a hard message.
Yo, Drake is like the president of Canada, bro.
After him, you got
he is straight.
He became the biggest music star, and then he got replaced for a second by another guy from Canada, Justin Bieber. And it's like, yo, when did Canada? No, Justin
replaced.
Drake never got
No,
replaced.
pop star.
Whatever
Pop star. Pop star. He's the biggest. Justin Bieber at a point was the biggest pop star.
Yeah.
But they, I mean, these guys.
I wouldn't use the term replaced.
No.
As a pop star?
He got joined.
Joined. Okay. Language is important. That's fair. Language is important. He got joined by another top star. Then they started getting #1 picks coming from Toronto. I'm just like, yo, what?
And then the weekend, pop, crazy.
Yeah, like
Belly.
Drake.
Tory Lanez.
He changed Toronto, bro. Like that shit used to be like.
No, I never seen. We was in Toronto before Drake got popping. Like you said, you could go to the club for $5. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. I came back and it was like New York. They like, bar tab, 150 for the like, yo, it's crazy.
Toronto. It's crazy to think about. Like, you've experienced it, you know, like, man.
That was the Vince Carter days.
Vince Carter.
The Vince Carter days.
Shout out to Vince, man. So let's talk about another licensing deal on the music side, because you guys leave Atlantic and then I guess you go to Columbia.
Yeah.
So for the Paperwork album.
Yeah.
So was that different? Like, it was a different type of deal? You just signed a licensing? Like, how did that work?
That was a distribution deal.
Distribution
You
deal.
know, so that was a distribution deal. Whereas, boom, like you said, it could work in two different ways. You can turn in an album and they can just distribute the album through a license, or they can just distribute the album directly with you, and you good for whatever you agree on, right? 1 album, 2 albums, whatever. But that's back to, you know, one of those splits that's just straight ownership at the end of the day.
So you did, the first one wasn't a distribution deal.
With Atlantic Records.
It wasn't.
No, that was a JV partnership.
But this one was a distribution deal.
This one was a distribution.
So what's the difference between a JV partnership and a distribution?
The difference between a JV partnership is really going to be the splits. Like, a JV partnership is typically 50-50. You know, like I said, you can get your masters back or you cannot get your masters back, depending on your deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Now, when it comes to a distribution deal, you maintain the ownership of your masters, but now your split may change. You can come in, people say, yo, Master P, 85-15 split. Most people really ain't doing that for real, right? Most people, you might start off, okay, distribution, 85-15 or 80-20, so to say, right? And now the artist says, but I need some money for videos. I need some money for it. Everything you need money for is like, okay, 10 more for me, 10 more for me, 10 more for me. So you can end up being at a 60-40 and it can still be distribution. You could have been at a 50-50 and it's still distribution. So it's like, depending on that split will determine the profit share, you know, but you still own your masters.
So the distribution, you own your masters right away.
Right.
That album, y'all own the masters right away.
Yeah, exactly.
After that, do y'all become completely independent?
After that, Tip actually put out a project through Epic too.
Okay.
You know, but it was the same kind of way.
That's when LA went there to Epic. Okay.
LA that was actually not that long ago, actually.
Yeah.
And then the All Def distribution.
Absolutely.
Acquisition. So what's that? What's All Def? So that was Russell Simmons' thing?
All Def, yeah. So Russell Simmons started All Def, which is basically a content company, right? that lives on multiple platforms, predominantly Facebook and YouTube. They focus on hip hop and comedy. So Russell Simmons started this company in like 2016, I think, maybe 15. And they raised like $17 million, you know, so they created brands. You got Bar Exam, you have Arts and Raps, you have, you know, different brands that exist on on the platform. So now Russell Simmons and these guys ran into some complications, decided to sell it. Boom, we ended up buying it. When I say we, I created a
Syndicate?
syndicate, exactly. Me and Tip created a syndicate. So now myself, Tip, Baron Davis,
Paul Judge?
Paul Judge is a part of it as well. Paul Judge, Mucker Capital, BetaWorks, you know, two VCs, and my guys Cedric Rogers and Sean Newsom all pretty much acquired it, you know. But for real, like, yeah, so that's that, right? So we acquired that in the 19, open up 2020 with it, and now of course the pandemic hits, you know. So now, like you guys know, content has been up throughout the pandemic initially. So our content was up, our numbers was up. We reactivated the platform, you know, the programs, and things have been going good. Now ad dollars are leveling back up. So now we're actually about to go out and raise money, though, you know, because we want to do obviously more work with it. You know?
So how do creators, how do they get the ability to put content on the platform?
On All Def?
Yeah.
Man, you can go to All Def and I'll say DM right now. That's the biggest way. We're working on the web app so that the whole page is not up. But go and DM if you're a creator, if you're a comedian, or you're just a content creator in general, go to All Def and shoot a DM over.
So Heavy Sounds Lab.
Heavy Sound
That's what you're doing now. What's that?
So Heavy Sound Labs is a modern day record label, you know? So now for me, I say I did Grand Hustle. I started that almost 20 years ago. So now what does a record company, so to say, look like today? So in my mind, I feel like it's community, because I know that I don't want to just have a brand new artist, me and this brand new artist is just us. That's tough. That's a tough job. It's a long road ahead of me, you know? So to me, up front, I'm like, okay, it's really kind of community for real, you know? When I look at Grand Hustle and I look at what we built a community. You look at all of these brands, they really, Rockefeller,
Rough Riders,
like, yo, it was always community, right? But we really didn't have, like, we didn't take advantage of the technology, so to say, to connect the community for real, you know? When I go to the Trap Music Museum, I see people that I've seen these people for years. You know what I'm saying? Like, now they stand here with their kids in line for the trap. So I'm like, damn, like, so now with Heavy Sound Labs, I'm saying from the beginning, I want to create an online record label. Now anyone can go to the website, heavysound.com. You can hit the artist tab and you can apply to be an artist, you know. Nowadays we know that artists, it ain't about, yo, I'm in the streets, it's hot. Like this shit comes, yo, you went out the side of the wall, your mother, your parents, you're making a record, you know what I'm saying? You're doing a little dance move or something, you uploading it, boom, and now it's going. So to me, I want every artist, every young creator to know that they can come to heavysound.com and upload their music here, and we can possibly partner, you know? We've run through a series of questions designed to flow as if we were having a conversation. I ask artists what's important to them, da-da-da. Now, if they're with it, if we with it, we onboard them as an artist, you know? As an artist, we work with artists in 3 phases, you know? Distribution, amplification, and growth, you know? So distribution is an 80-20 deal. So we come in, 80-20 partners, 80 goes to the artist for 20%. We provide services for them, distribution services, payout services, but we also give them attention. We give them office hours, you know, access to our team to really kind of learn stuff hands-on. We give them access to talks like this. We do talks with proven industry experts, you know, called Heavy Talks. So we give them access to those one-on-one conversations. We give them access to a lot of different resources. We have a Slack channel, you know, a Slack group that has about 800 of our crew members, you know, that are in here now having conversations.
Is that the Heavy Crew?
That's the Heavy Crew.
Okay.
Yeah. So you go to the website, heavysound.com, you can also hit the Heavy Crew now, you know, because initially what I started seeing is, as I pretty much had like an open casting call for artists, I'm turning away a lot of artists, right? Because a lot of artists are just not ready for real. you know? So now I'm like, damn, how could I convert them? I was an intern before. I was on the street team before. So now I say, like, what does today's street team program, internship program look like if I'm saying I'm doing a digital record company? So now I create the heavy crew. So now if you're an artist that you're too early, yo, go apply over here and we're gonna have conversations to give you information so you can get your shit together. You know what I'm saying? But now, even more than that, now it's managers, A&Rs, promoters, you know, like other people that, yo, you have interest in the music business, you can come over here, we got this community and we can all just share information and help build each other up, you know? But at the same time, I get to activate my crew, though, you know? So now I got almost 1,500 heavy crew members, and in my mind, I'm thinking back to street team, right? Like, there's no more hanging up posters, giving out stickers, flyers. That don't exist no more. Now it's post on social media.
Yeah, repost stories.
Repost, right? Comment, all of that stuff. So now I get to activate my crew and say, yo, on Tuesday at 2 o'clock, we're gonna be advertising All Started Great. So we're gonna post All Started Great. We're gonna hashtag SRT at 2 o'clock on Tuesday. And now we got hundreds of people doing it at the same time. Thousands of people eventually, right? For a brand new artist. The biggest thing for a brand new artist is to get somebody else to talk about. You know? So, you know, just kind of building that crew so it can be like more and I can talk to the audience in a bunch of ways, not just about the direct music, but even about other things as well.
That's crazy because in my mind I'm like, especially in these times, how are you going to amplify the artist? But you just gave 1,000 ways. And one of the things I think is important is that there is no growth anymore in artists.
Yeah.
And it sounds like this is what this platform's for.
Yeah.
Right? Like now it's like, yo, I can make a hot song in my living room, put it out, and now I'm hot. But how do I grow? Right? So like
absolutely. How do I actually turn this into a business?
Right.
Right? It's like everybody got access now. Well, how do you turn that into a sustainable business as the other side of it, you know? So for us, like I said, I look at it, I bring artists in. We were originally on an 80-20 split, and now I look at your traction at the right time. We evolved to a 50-50 deal. I started investing finances in you, and my goal is to partner with a major label. You know, so I want to do the same thing that I've done with a T.I., with a Travis, with a Bob, with all of these artists, right? Grab them early as an early stage investment, partner with them, invest in them, show traction, partner with a major label. So it's a music incubator. You know, I want to do that over and over and over again. You know?
Do they own their masters? Or?
Yes, they own
Okay.
their masters. Yep, they own their masters.
So it's like a direct, and then you just, so it's like a TuneCore, CD Baby, like you.
Nah, it's not like that, right? So you have TuneCores and CD Babies, but I'm like a luxury offering for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go there, that shit is like the abyss. It's just like a black hole.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, I mean, for them, as far as like they publish it to the iTunes.
Yeah, they own
Apple.
everything. Yeah, they own everything when they go that route. Now, when you come my route, you still own everything. We do a 24-month deal. So I want to partner with a major label within 24 months, you know? You own your masters, but I got the rights to exploit your masters, meaning that I'm going to be, during this time, working syncs and trying to get placement of your songs to socialize somewhere else. So I need the ability to run around and do that as opposed to, you know, you're a new artist. So you don't have no demand, so nobody's waiting for you. So I don't have time to say, yo, John Brown, I'm calling you, and John Brown's at work, like, you know what I'm saying? And John Brown can't get back to me, like, and by the time he get back to me after the night shift's over with, he hits me back, and I hit the other person back the next day. They're like, are you serious? Like, I don't care about, you know, like, at that point, it's just a numbers game. Whoever has the sound for the low, that's where we're gonna go right now. So I just really want the rights for the duration to exploit your music and help build your music. But you own your music for that time. Because for real, the masters ain't worth nothing yet. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the trick bag.
Yeah,
like,
right.
You always own it as long as it ain't worth nothing. Like, that doesn't really matter. So people gotta really understand, like, when they start talking about masters and ownership and people investing money in you, like, a lot of people really don't have a real good education on that still.
That's a fact. So do you think that record labels are still, and because we've heard like Steve Stout say like record labels they shouldn't even be around anymore. Like, do you feel there's still a place for record labels, or how do you feel? Like, what's your thoughts about that?
Yo, I mean, to me, I feel like you just got to go on a record label the right way. You know, I feel like the biggest acts in the world are with major record labels.
That's a fact.
You know, a major record label provides major resources, personnel all around the globe. music right now is a global business, right? Hip hop, biggest genre in the world, you know. So to me, like, I want to know, like, yo, what's going on in Tokyo? What's going on in London? What's going on in Lagos? What's going on over here in Sydney? Like, you know what I'm saying? If they consuming music in Britain, like, it benefits me to have representation, right? So now we talked about all kinds of different deals. If I tell you, yo, you could do a deal with these people, you can maintain ownership, they're gonna promote you. I don't get it. Like, so, you know, I think it's really just about what kind of deal you do, but most artists really want to be the biggest artist they could be. They want to be Kanye, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm biggest artist. I got sneakers. I'm selling out shows. I got the hot girl. I got, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, most artists want to be Kanye. They don't want to be Master P for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, Master P put in work for real. So most people could say that and it sound good, but man, you don't have to. You know, that's a special person. You know, and it's very rare to find those attributes both in one person. You know, so it's interesting.
Jason, man, you didn't disappoint, man.
Oh, man.
I appreciate it. How can the people contact you? And yeah, all of the adventures that you have going on, anything that you want to tell the people?
Absolutely. I'm Jason Jeter, GETR, on social media, be it whatever, you know, every social media, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Jason Jeter, GETR. And then you can also go to heavysound.com if you're an artist, if you want to be a part of the process of music, of developing artists, of building new brands, if you want to communicate and network with like-minded creatives, heavysound.com.
Appreciate that. Troy, housekeeping items?
Yeah. Shout out to everybody on patreon.com. That is our Proud to Pay program. Y'all know that tier 4 and 5 gets you access to EYL University, the #1 online school in the world, man. Shout out to all the earners on there. And shout out to everybody that's in our book club and our investment group on Facebook, headed up by myself and our brother MG, the mortgage guy, and everybody that's supporting the merch on earningyourleisure.com. We got some limited items that'll be coming out very shortly, so stay tuned for that.
How's the merch doing?
We're just doing pretty well, man. We
got some stuff for you.
We got some stuff for you.
I got some stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. You know what to think about that, so we're gonna pick your brain.
Any pointers are greatly appreciated.
For sure.
Once again, shout out to Atlanta. Thank you guys for rocking with us. We'll see you next week. Peace.
My graduates from my school being Forbes, bag drop. A mic drop, bag drop.
I hear Snoop Dogg say, man, look here, man, you stream $1 billion and, man, you ain't really making no money. What's your thoughts on streaming?
They gotta be making money, because
Right.
they giving me money. It's some money in that shit, some real money in it.
All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life. All my life, been grinding all my life. Sacrifice, hustle paid the price. Want a slice, got to roll the dice, that's why. All my life, I've been grinding all my life.
Hello, welcome to another special edition of On the Road with Club Shay Shay. I am your host, Shannon Sharp. I'm also the proprietor of Club Shay Shay. The guy that's stopping by for conversation and a drink today is one of the most influential and well-respected artists of his generation. He's loved by millions worldwide. Your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. He's a hip-hop A-lister, a Grammy Award winner, gold and multi-platinum songwriter, record producer, businessman, humanitarian, father, UK born, ATL raised, a bona fide superstar, 21 Savage. How was that intro? You like that intro? Did I leave out anything? I got a little extra time. I can add some more.
I ain't never heard no intro like that. I like that intro.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You know, anytime you stop by have a conversation with on Club Shay Shay, I got you a little drink. This is me right here. And cause I want to toast the album, bro. That's you right there. American Dreams.
Yeah. It's good, but I don't drink.
You don't drink?
At all.
You just did that for me. I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
Good
I
looking.
did that for you.
DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL playoffs, is bringing you an offer that'll help make the playoffs electrifying. New customers can bet $5 on any game and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and see code Shannon. New customers can bet just $5 and get $200 instantly in bonus bets. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with the code Shannon. The crown is yours. You was born in London.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the boy Eddie. Yeah.
How you say you don't
Oh,
drink it?
dope
How you
interview.
say you don't drink at all?
And then gonna drink.
And then take
You
a
got
drink.
to be.
What? That's
Well, you
crazy.
did that for me.
Y'all know, right? That's crazy.
He just wanted to make Shannon Sharp feel special. That's all. I drink for you.
Man, you don't get points for that. You don't drink, you don't drink. I ain't drinking just because. No, thank you.
That boy Jeter, a beast. I got the pleasure to work with the brother back in the day on some of them PSC mixtapes, man. Legit dude.
Okay, okay. What was you doing, Chico?
At the time, I was doing product placement for new clothing lines, so we were providing like clothes for his artists.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Yeah, I got to work a lot with Grand Hustle. Our stylist, Viscani, she's world famous now. She used to date him, so we had an inside line on a lot of business with Grand Hustle. I watched them build that thing from the ground up. Salute to them, bro. Hey, Stu, I remember they were sharing PSC chains at the photo shoots.
Man, I ain't got to share no more, goddamn.
That was the come up, bro. They ain't sharing no more now. They got their own.
uh, Country Kings, my man. That's a cool cat. I ain't know he made all them deals though. That boy Jeter, a monster in that business world. Damn, what was that website? I gotta go check that out.
A lot of that boy made a lot of deals happen.
Hey,
Yeah,
so
knowing how to do the business.
hey, I'm basically seeing Chico, the music business ain't nothing but like these niggas really don't have no talent, but they just know who got all the money. You understand what I'm saying? Like you got an artist who got the talent, but it's a nigga who know somebody with all the motherfucking money. That's
Somebody
all it
know what to
is.
do with it.
Cause
Somebody
right
gotta
at the
fund the
end,
project.
no, cause right at the end, he was like, it's only one Master P, but everybody can really be Master P. It's just that Ti guy know everybody in the motherfucking industry. You know what I'm saying? What's his name? Jeter. Jeter know everybody in the industry to be like, all right, here you go.
Fact.
So you want to take
Turn
20% of your 100%, you know what I'm saying, to make you more money, I guess. You
turn
feel me?
turn you all the way up, yo. That's a dope idea. I mean, shit. Why wouldn't if I want artists like MVP, I would holler at him. I mean, he's got a proven track record for artist development, right?
True.
And now in today's market, it's more direct to consumer than ever. So there it is.
say he did some business. They did some business together with Russell Simmons, also, right?
Yeah, he said he,
Bro,
had some consultation.
did you see how, hold on, first of all, how long Russell Simmons been sitting over there in motherfucking wherever in white linen and beads? It's been over 10, 15 years, right?
When he officially moved to Valley, nah, I don't think it's been that long.
Man, Chico. They said that nigga started Def Digital in 2016, that he been sitting over there getting money in white
Getting
linen and
paid.
beads.
Yeah.
He getting that money while he's
Nigga,
over there.
you got the internet now, bro. I ain't got to be in
Like,
New
you
York no
feel
more.
me? Like, that's
He ain't got to.
crazy, dog. So that
He
all
ain't got to
Def
be in the
Digital might
states.
be his shit too. The one with the comedy I be telling you, cause like I say, it was Def Jam. You feel me? So that all Def
Yeah,
Digital is his shit too. That comedy shit, nigga. So
Def Jam
for
he
comedy.
sure,
said it
that
That's
was.
his
hey,
shit.
hey, 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 look, yeah, it's gonna be fucked up, but he still getting money no matter what he did, shall I say. That's the best way I can put
Yeah,
it. Or what they say he did. So that's fucked up.
he said he acquired it right from them, so he sold it, put together a group and acquired it. So that was probably him selling it.
Okay, you say Simmons sold all Def Digital.
Hmm.
Okay.
Remember he said him, Baron Davis, a bunch of people acquired it.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey man, niggas is out here making moves, bro.
They did good business. Coming together making boss moves, huh?
Not to steer the conversation, but this just in. As predicted, Meg Thee Stallion song Hiss has debuted at #1 on the Hot 100 Billboard charts, tying her with none other than Nicki Minaj to have the most songs to debut at #1. So
Tied
here
with her.
she gave her
Shout
off
out
the
A
cheat
Town, man.
code. She gave her off the cheat code. So yes, Megan's got
Shout out
another
to
number
A's
one
Town, man.
one record.
Shout out to A's Town.
That
Shout out to
record keep
Texas,
going
man.
up. I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Boy, I know she finna do the fool for this summer, man. Boy, I can't wait, boy.
Summer gonna be a whole lot of twerking going on, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And in world news, King Charles III has been diagnosed with cancer.
Just became the king. That old
Yep.
man. Hey, he
Waited
about to be
all
out.
this
He about to be
time.
out of here.
Waited all this time for your
Here
mom
it is.
to pass
Let's let
on and make you
if
king. And you've been king for what, 2 years?
if you remember, I said it. I ain't even gonna get into it, man. They think they slick, man.
Is
Up
it
up next is
Princess?
Andrew.
Is
The
Princess
son.
Diana?
The
You
son
say
about to
until
take
you
over.
Princess Diana did the until you do right by me. Is that what
You know they saying Andrew is in fact the Antichrist. That's some I saving for Thursday though. With Joe at. Oh man, they think they
On
so
down this
slick.
Thursday, huh, Pro Boss?
Oh man, these people, man.
Somebody ping Claire.
Like they don't even hide it no more. Like it's
Oh
just
no.
like,
Yeah,
hey,
where's Claire? Oh yeah, we over here. Claire, you so sweet,
We left her
Claire.
in the ghetto with the black people.
Oh man. Man, but that's got you know how long he's been waiting to be king. But yeah, I mean it's a diagnosis. It doesn't mean it's a death sentence, but he's
no,
starting
it don't
treatment.
mean it's a death sentence till he died 2 months from now.
Threats gonna take him out, Miss Lynn.
He'll start his treatment today.
My bad. I was just on the phone for the last rest of that video, man. Hey, I like hearing videos like that because it give you a real good insight on like not just the artist or you just listen to the music, but actually the upbringing on it, man. And it's like the same kind of upbringing that they'll have. It's like pretty much like the steps that we take in here, like you know what I'm saying. Uh, marketing, putting yourself out there, actually, having your head on your shoulders when you really step out here and not just, being an artist and just want to rap, man. And it's just hearing it, man. It just made me realize it's really real deal levels to this shit, man. Like for real, man. So salute to you, Stu, man, because this should be powerful, man. They give a nigga motivation. I tell you that. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's about having that team, right? He went and got the deal, and notice how he said he went back and linked up with people in the business and put them on. You know what I'm saying? Like he built his team, bro. It's all about in
Motherfuckers
everything
he
you
already
do.
seen doing shit, getting a little, you know what I'm talking about, in that field that they was doing shit. So hell yeah, I get that shit. Even if
The
he didn't know them, he recognized them and put them together. You feel me? That shit was player to me. You did.
part that I
That's what it's
saw
about.
was even though it went sour with the LA Reid, they still kept that relationship. LA Reid was like, I didn't see it, but hey, let's go do business.
But that was probably the best thing that happened to him, right? That's why you can't look at
Yes.
failures as, a bad thing, right? Them getting off LaFace Records allowed them to create Grand Hustle and sign T.I. as the artist. So T.I., the owner of Grand Hustle, signed himself as the artist. That was ingenious.
Yes.
But again, you got to have the businessman there, Jeter, just like Jay and Dame, right? It don't take away from either one of their greatness. It's just one's an artist and one's going to always think business. Those will clash.
Now,
I think
what was Ti businessman name? It wasn't Jeter. It's another guy. He said. Cause I don't know his name. I don't know his camp like that, but it was one more nigga who Jeter was talking about who say he was the money man though, like he was the businessman.
Was it Bernard something, Ray? I'm
Uh,
trying to think.
it's Doug.
I'm about to
Just
say and Stu. I
what's
know
his
Stu
first
know.
name?
Doug.
Oh, Doug.
That's the
Doug.
one.
Okay.
That's the one he say
Okay.
who was that? He was the businessman in that shit. Well, he say when Jeter and him got together. I was like, okay, it was one nigga that, like I say, y'all the business guy. You feel me? Know your role and know it well. Here, goddamn, you feel?
Like Chico and Stu.
And man, like Chico always say, bro, it's always about structure, man. Knowing exactly what we need to accomplish the success we trying to get to, man. And putting these pieces in place. And I like the information era now, like we getting interviews with these guys behind the scenes, the Dame Dashes, the Jay Jeters. Cause you can have all the talent in the world, bro. If you don't got that one, that key element, bro, that shit might not pop. You know what I'm
It
saying?
might
Then
not go
think about
Or
nowhere.
it might
think about Ti
it
without
might
Jay
pop.
Jeter. You know what I'm saying? It might be
It
a
might
whole
pop,
different
and you
Ti.
might not get the bread. You might not
There
get
What
the
you
I'm
go.
bread. It
saying?
might
There
pop.
you go.
Like you
That's
Yeah,
the
might make
problem.
the
Can't
hit
know though.
songs, but you're not gonna get
yeah,
the
man.
money.
Like you look at the evolution of Ti from when he came out talking that I'm king shit. Oh, a lot of motherfuckers was laughing, and you might feel how you feel right now about Ti. But one thing you can't feel is that nigga ain't make boss moves.
Or you can't say he did not mature and evolve, right? He ain't trap Ti no more. He trapping on a different level. You feel what I'm saying? Investments. He took that rap money and turned himself into an investor. He's not just a rapper no more. That's why he can go do comedy because he enjoy it.
Have fun now. Have some hobbies and relax.
Portfolio looking good. Didn't we hear that nigga stock portfolio, Stu? Woo! How you think he fell at this border with Nvidia at 690? He talking about he got that shit 2018, whenever he talking about. And one thing about it, Ragu, hearing these behind the scenes stories let me know that, man, we could do this shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? We just as smart as these guys. Now we got to build it and find the opportunity and network and get to the right people. But bro, we just as good as these guys.
And we right now we got the main ingredient, like in that specific field. You know what I'm saying? The music. You gotta have a talented artist. You know what I'm saying? Let's fucking start there. Got that.
MVP.
MVP.
So you got that. You know what I'm saying? You got that key component. Hmm. The business guy's gonna figure it out. Trust me. The connection's gonna get made because the most important ingredient in that field, hey, we got something. This boy got
Yeah,
raw
and
talent.
now a lot of people go for their content on the internet, right? So we've also built a multitude of programming for people to listen to while they at work. Now we've got to get it on the right platform, start to get our ad revenue, but we've got several arms coming out of this octopus, and it's dope. Shout out to CMB.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. The formula is the same, man. It's just a different name on that Jane. What it is? They got the Big Mac. We got the Big Mick nigga. It's just the same, man. Just a different name.
See that, Ray?
The re-
We woke up this morning and was making a beat. Man, that motherfucker might be one of them ones, boy.
Yes, sir.
Shit, I gotta get all my guys in the city, man, to get some recording devices out there, man. I'll tell you, my YouTube playing later. No face on the YouTube making big boy money. Called the city. The horns, the trucks, the sirens, all that shit. Yeah, Money Mondays.
Goddamn right.
Man, you know how much money motherfuckers make playing jazz? When I be doing my payroll, when I used to have to do payroll, I used to put on jazz. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I can't listen to words while I'm reading emails, responding to emails, shit like that. So I put on some jazz. That shit helped me concentrate.
Nigga, I go to sleep to that shit when my old lady ain't tripping, nigga.
Speaking of Money Mondays Pro, I got a new idea for our vending machine location. Uh oh,
Talk to me.
it's a big
Okay.
one.
Back channel
I'm
me
inside.
some.
I'm inside. I'm inside these manufacturing plants.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
talking to plant managers. So figure out a way to breach the topic.
Jazz music is relaxing.
Fuck it, good dog. We might have jazz playing out the vending machine, my nigga.
For real.
Hey, but I wasn't supposed to be recording the AI robots. They be playing music. That shit crazy.
Elevator music or like top 100 hits or something, just random shit.
Like some elevator music.
Okay, okay.
I was like, damn.
Elevator
And
music
I was
coming out of
asking
AI
one,
is crazy.
hey, I seen you the videos. It's crazy, bro. Like, damn, they like just enjoy working with music, or like, is there a reason why they play music? They saying they play music so people could kind of hear them moving around.
It's like telling the people, hey, watch out. Don't hit me.
A motherfucker carrying the front frames of the Grand Cherokee and the Hellcat and Chargers and shit around the plant to different stations.
It can't be another city in America with more motherfucking Hellcat, Scat Packs, and all that old shit than Detroit. I promise you, I know it's a million of them motherfuckers up there.
Hey, it's finna get real, right? So they've been taking them niggas' cars because these young niggas don't know how to act. But in the new Chrysler deal, right? Man, they can get a car. Man, it's about to be crazy. Hey, Pro, tell me why these niggas had the 1999 U-Haul truck doing donuts, man. I'm like, man, these young niggas is burnt out.
Niggas burnt out. Hey, if you teaching niggas some shit, man, niggas gonna go to the extreme with it, man. Throwing donuts in the U-Haul is crazy.
That shit was hilarious. Then they put the big one and did the motherfucking donuts in it. I'm like, man, you boys, wow.
Hey, Chico, leave it up to leave it up to some niggas, man. Niggas gonna find a way to make your product do some extraordinary shit you ain't intend for it to do.
Chat GTP. Hey, bro, my back channels was banking. I had like 17 requests. These Bitcoin people is relentless on this
Hey, the other day somebody tried to talk about can you send me like 10 Bitcoin because I'm in a bind and nigga what?
motherfucker. They crazy of this, bro.
The craziest one, they send that shit to Joe about the Illuminati. That nigga thought they was finna get him.
Hey, right. Somebody one they sent me one too. I ain't say
Yeah,
nothing about it.
damn. Yeah, I know that nigga. I had to tell Joe it ain't serious, Joe. We would not call you like that. We not gonna email you.
I already knew it was some bullshit. I was like, look at this shit, cause they be all in Instagram doing that shit. You wanna go in the
And Ragu 10 Bitcoin, that's like 200 stacks. You got 200 laying around, player? Let me hold that. Damn.
Hold up now.
Just send me one shit.
Like these niggas gotta be crazy.
probably Joe probably was like, they hear me talk about them, they come get me.
Yo, 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 CMB, where we at?
Right here, about to roll me up some gelato. And everybody working today.
Oh, you got jobs? You got a new schedule?
Damn, my bad.
Same everything I do every goddamn day, nigga. You know what it is. Nail in the funk ass box. Nail in the funk ass box.
New schedule? This ain't like you, Brick. Last stop, Ray. Last stop, Ray.
Remember that day, man, Stu, you went off on that nigga.
Nah, I ain't think you was gonna come over here, man. I thought you was
You thought
gone
he had
already,
me,
man.
nah, you was my homeboy, man. Hey, man, nigga, I gotta get out of here.
I hit my boy in the back channel like, dog, I know you see this shit, man. Where you at, dog? Hey, nah, the funniest addition that we tried to make but didn't work was Emmett. That nigga Joe said, yeah, I know
Wow,
Emmett.
I was hey boy, we think alike, cause that nigga round, that nigga.
Hey, that boy Joe said, yeah, I know his number. He was like, all right, Joe, get him, go ahead, get him. Shit.
Man,
That nigga blew his own beak off, nigga.
Yeah, that shit that was crazy. Non-stop. God damn.
hey, remember the Miss Asia days? Boy, we had
Hey,
some character.
that was another
Speaking of
one,
Miss
boy.
Asia, Butter said she looking for her, dog.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she was on Clubhouse running around. I got a backup phone, and she had followed me on there. I'm like, what the hell?
Yes, Butter said, well, where they at? I miss my peoples. She said, go to Fanbase. I said, oh, motherfucker.
Oh man, IT back.
Auntie looking for ya.
Like I ain't never been so speechless listening to stories, bro. I just be
I
like,
can't say nothing.
what you want me to say, Shawty? I don't. Mm-mm.
So what? I was out there sucking. Like, whoa! Where am I? If this room ain't an example of how time flies, bro, that's crazy.
Hey, Chico, if this room was a phrase, it'll be say, if you ain't with it, you gonna get left, nigga.
And we with it. Yeah.
See, hey, when I was getting on the app, I was looking at the room, looking for the room, and I was reading the damn room. These motherfuckers, boy, they goddamn these rooms, dog. Whites and Arabs. I seen one that was what's an op? What's an op? Got 33 people on it, Chico. What's a op? Come on, and it's not even spelled right. WATS a op. Man, we screwed as people, dog.
Yeah.
We got
Yeah,
33
that's
people over
wild.
there with what's an op. So what that tell you? You know what I'm saying? The mindset of our people, bro.
Meanwhile, the market finna do a triple double up.
Shit. Ask some motherfucker what NVIDIA is. NVIDIA. What NVIDIA? What?
They gonna say chlamydia.
Oh,
Hey,
Ragu. See, I was thinking it. I was being good. I was being good.
you ask them what AI is. You talking about Allen? Oh yeah, I know AI. You talking about the answer? Yeah, I got his shoes, man. Yeah.
Hello or Kurt. I don't know how to say it. Welcome.
Hey, we just gotta be what we want to see, bro. Shout out to us getting having some skin in the game.
Yes, sir. You just gotta keep going and keep going.
Hey, Stu.
Did y'all bring
Meanwhile,
up?
my bad. Taiwan Semiconductor then took off today, up 3%. FYI.
Yeah, remember we said it. Watch out for it. It was gonna run. I was gonna say,
Nvidia currently 693. My fault.
looking at it. I was gonna say, did y'all talk about Prince Charles?
Yeah, his diagnosis. Breaking news. Linda got it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, what did you? I'm sorry.
I said thank you for that.
Oh, did y'all talk about Prince Charles or no? No.
Yeah, that he had been diagnosed with cancer.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, is that Diana with that until you do right by me? Is that mm.
I was his reign about to be over and done real quick.
Sons, one of the sons gonna take over now.
William, they don't mess with Harry since he married that black woman, but I'm gonna mute up.
About the one with the mixed girlfriend.
Yeah, they have two children.
You don't hear about them too much often either.
No, they fled. They said, getting up out of here. Harry did make a statement though, and he said he will be going to visit his father.
When Princess Diana got took out, she was pregnant too. to happen.
Oh, really? I never heard that. She was with.
Yep, because
Wow.
that's what they didn't
Wow.
want to happen. That's what they took out. It was planned attack.
Wow.
You know they're not having that, Miss Lynn, the Muslim baby.
Hey, Stu, I said somebody need to ping Claire.
Live from London, Miss Claire.
Hey, it's amazing to be able to talk to people in other countries, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, the power of technology.
Some of the Taylor Swift fans are mad at Jay Z.
Why?
Taking away Taylor Swift shine, doing all that speech the way you talk, and some of you don't
Whatever.
deserve to be in the category. That's what they mad about.
Oh, so they hollering like a hit dog. I don't really think he directed that to
He
her,
wasn't even talking about her.
'cause she definitely sells music. So I don't think he's talking about her.
Some fans, they don't think before they react. They just react.
I just hate that they didn't um do the other awards on TV. I mean, that
Oh,
Killer
how he
Mike
did that?
speech was fire. And then Gladys Knight got the Lifetime Achievement Award. You mean you don't? Um, let me hush. Oh, and so did Donna
I can say
Summer.
they ain't said nothing about Killer Mike yet. Still,
Oh well, I mean, he was released. I think.
Released, I think the same
yes,
night,
ma'am.
right?
Yeah.
They said he got into an argument with like security or some shit.
Oh, Chico. Nikki Haley raised 16.5 million in January. Is she the dark horse? Is she picking up
They
traction?
money up, huh?
Yeah, I used to like her when she was at the UN. I don't know what happened to her.
Corrupted.
She had to fall in line and get behind Trump.
She did,
Now,
and that's crazy how they all do that.
yeah.
They all trying to get together and try to get Ilhan Omar out now.
Man, I want to see him hit the debate stage, man. It's gonna be popcorn, pop your popcorn. I can't. Ain't no telling what that nigga might say.
Well, she keeps calling him out on it. I think she raked the coals with him.
Yeah, because he can't do her like Biden and just over talk her, because that's gonna look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and she
So
gonna
what?
she
What?
gonna hit him in his face with his record, and she ain't gonna be stumbling. No shade for stumblers of speech, but I'm just saying she gonna be clear. She gonna be direct.
She gonna walk him down.
Yes,
That's gonna be a ugly look.
Your
and that's why he running from it.
Nah, he gonna win, but
Oh
it's gonna
yeah,
be
but
funny.
yeah, I'd love to see her though call out his craziness. He don't want them sound bites out there though. Them
Man, he been saying some
videos.
wild shit too. I've been
Oh,
catching
now
on Twitter.
now he say people have always a lot of people been telling him he looked like Elvis. Then he put up a
Oh my god.
picture of his split face, his face and Elvis split together. What do you think? Like, really? This is
That
what you
dude
woke
is
up thinking about this
special.
morning?
Yeah, he be tripping. They say he watch a lot of TV. Now, what's interesting is he don't drink, which is I was like,
Oh my
man.
God. Could you
Sometimes I'm like,
imagine
man,
if
is he
he
drunk?
did?
Oh my god, he'd have been blew some shit up. They say he made them nervous because they say before as soon as he got sworn in, he was like, "Where's the nuclear football?"
Oh my God.
Do you know the first time in history a second nuclear football was created because he chose to leave Washington?
Mm.
So at the moment of the transfer of power, they had to deactivate his and activate the other one. Crazy.
See, you always pushing every envelope.
Oh, Biden.
oh, Biden, because he forgot.
No. Remember, he was protesting shit, so he wasn't here. Usually, it's a handover, a transition of power. He left and went back to Miami and had the football because he was still, in charge. And then when the time flips over, they deactivate his and activated Biden. Just a fun fact.
Got a backup one just in case.
So I guess the Grammys went well last night.
Yeah, Chico, I ain't watched the Grammys, bro.
Yeah, I thought they were okay. Uh, I see that Jay Z outshined the Nicki oops moment. You won. Nope, you didn't win. Because I haven't seen talk about that. It's been all Jay Z and Killer Mike thing. So did he do that on purpose? Oh, see, y'all got me thinking like y'all. Y'all got me thinking everything is
Everything is about
coordinated.
Because my wife got up this morning. What's that nigga name? They play on them shows. He play that cop, Miss Lynn. Him and that white girl used to be real cool on that show with the
I don't.
glasses. Yeah, you women love him. I just can't think of his name. You know what I'm saying? The nigga with the goatee, Miss Lynn.
Oh, I know who you're talking about, but no, Shamar Moore.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
My wife woke up talking about Jay-Z must have said something real profound last night. I said, yeah, Miss Lynn said he had said something when he accepted his award for Beyonce or something, but like I said, we ain't watch I ain't watching, so I ain't know what he said.
Hmm. Why Shamar was talking about it?
Yes, ma'am, yes, ma'am. I think he was saying he was like giving kudos to him or something like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
No, Shamar's a pretty boy. I don't gravitate toward pretty boys.
Okay. Cause I,
You
I,
know,
I hear what he was saying, but she
all that raising up your shirt and showing your abs. I mean, really, no, stop it.
Hey, you got abs? You should be able to show 'em.
I guess. I don't care.
I mean, fat people show their bellies.
I need to hear you speak first, and then I'll see if your abs look okay or not.
the one that play on Criminal Minds and all that, right? Yeah, right.
yeah, I think that's the name of the show. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
now I think he do SWAT now, right?
Yeah, SWAT. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. You're like, you show keeping up with somebody who ain't. Hey, I see commercials. I see
You
advertisements.
know where you be on it.
Man, they still talking about this King Charles diagnosis. I've had the TV on mute, but every time I turn around, it's still talking about it.
Every news
Oh,
channel
uh,
watch.
it says here, prostate benign, but other issues were found. So he's gonna undergo treatment for no, he went under treatment for an enlarged prostate. Then he was admitted to the hospital. Then he's discharged from the hospital. Now he announces he has a form of cancer has begun. outpatient treatment. Yeah, y'all get your prostate exams. Don't ignore those.
50 be always telling y'all. Get your shit checked.
So an update on the Killer Mike instinct.
Like
It says
40,
Killer
40
Mike.
something, close to 50. Go check,
Oh
get checked
shit.
for.
My mic working? Hello?
Oh yeah, you good. Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chico. Go ahead, Chico.
It says Killer Mike was booked for battery after a citizen's arrest at the 2024 Grammy Awards show. He was booked for misdemeanor battery after he was placed under citizen's arrest and escorted out of Crypto Arena in handcuffs. He was released from jail on his own recognizance roughly an hour after he was booked, according to police reports. He has a court date scheduled for Thursday, February 29th. There it is.
Nigga, what the fuck? Like, citizens arrest, my nigga?
When a cop
He allegedly knocked down a security officer at the venue after the man failed to move out the Legend Has It performer's way as he tried to make his way through the pouring rain. What?
What?
they won't get out of his way. Damn.
Come on, man. You ain't walking away clean with 3 Grammys. Clean? Nah.
Welcome, Dano.
I want to know why my homie Rod Wave won nominated for a Grammy.
Cause that nigga's depressing.
Hey, Ray. Rod Wave got some cold music, man.
Right.
Real shit, man. Everything he don't rap about depression. He rap about his life, him and his bitch, and we fucked up. Yeah, look,
Yeah, and all that shit fucked up and depressing. Go take that shit with Young Boy. I don't want to hear that
man.
shit.
No, that shit Young Boy got going on is so different, bro. I don't know what the fuck going on with this nigga. This nigga here, man. I think he need to go check his ass into some type of a religion church or something and stay there.
That young boy needs some help.
The man got a couple lean with 50,000, like 50 Zans. Man, that nigga's dumb, bro. That's how you living. You live the way you want to live. Hey, Ray, one time out of your life, go to a Rod Wave concert. I'm telling you, bro. I'm just saying,
Hey, that's a
bro.
negative, and you know I fuck with the
Hey,
fat guys, my nigga.
hey,
I don't
hey,
even want to
bro.
do it, bro.
Hey, Ray.
I'm too
Hey,
happy for that.
hey, Ray. Ray.
No, 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 no.
Hey, Ray. Hey,
Uh,
Ray. Just hear me out. You ain't gotta go, Ray. Just hear
He
me
said
out.
no means no 50.
Hey, it's all right. But I'm talking about, man, he got one of the dopest motherfucking concerts that I ever went to, bro. Real shit. When I say y'all think Michael Jackson was some shit, bro, them motherfuckers be at Rod Wave concert be singing like Mike, bro. I be like, man, I ain't never seen him. You know, I ain't seen motherfuckers do that with Drake. The man could literally can shut up and they rapping the whole song, man. The whole song. I ain't never seen it, but you know, each his own. You know, it is what it is. You feel me? You ain't got to.
hey, was the people smiling when they were singing the song? Was they?
Hell yeah, they was that bitch was hey Ray, that bitch was rocking, bro. I'm serious, that bitch was rocking. Motherfucker in that motherfucker getting drunk and high. Man, it be all man, it's fun though, man. I'm telling you. I can send you. I can send you a couple of videos, man. You tell me what you see, bro. You tell me was the motherfucker happy or they sad? But I get you though, man. You know it ain't your music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I go to a Mo Ray concert before I go to his shit. You know what I'm saying?
You say you'll go to a more rate, man. You know what? You right, man. I'm gonna leave you alone, brother. Okay, I got it. I see what area you going to. I'm not going down that alley with you today. No, 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 no. You won't wheel me in with Morrow. No, no, no. All I'm just gonna say is Mo 3, nigga, Rod Wave for real. I damn, Joe, you had to come, but that's a low blow, Joe. That's just some weak shit there. Man, where the fucking chicken place at? Yeah, man. Monroe can't even fuck with Rod Wave, man. You going to my Monroe, man. Come on, you serious. Good bait. Wrong cheese.
What's his name, bro?
Monroe, Monroe,
Mo Ray,
Them the,
nigga, Mo Ray,
hey,
nigga,
He
hey,
said
hey,
Mo
hey,
Monroe
Ray,
can't
baby.
fuck
hey,
with
Call that
Rod
nigga
Wave,
hey,
Morrow.
nigga.
hey, pro. This nigga, man, that motherfucker had a LRG shirt on, bro. I already knew. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, don't be hating on my Carolina nigga. Hey, what you talking
Man,
about? That
hey,
man from
young,
the gutter,
hey,
man. That's
hey,
why he
hey,
had an LRG on the man from the
young,
gutter.
when the last
You
time you
better
had
do
a
your own research, boy.
when the last time you had a LRG shirt on, young?
Man, that man from the gutter, man. That
Hey,
man
I'm
really
I
from
asking
the
fuck with
you a
mud.
LRG,
question.
50. We
Hey,
ain't
hey,
doing
hey,
that.
That
I
hey,
man
fuck
hey,
with
really
hey,
from
LRG.
the mud,
you
boy.
fucking with
His story
LRG right now?
real.
Hold on. You fucking with LRG right now?
I follow him on
I,
Instagram.
I'm not saying I was paying on. I'm just saying that man from the gutter. That
Hold
man from the
on.
bricks were really bad
Hey,
dog.
man. Hey, young.
You see what he wearing now?
Young,
You
in
see
all
what he
seriousness.
wearing now, don't you? They got
Young.
20,000 in his mouth right now, don't he? But
Hey, he could have.
you better do your own research.
He wish he'd have kept that 20,000 in his mouth.
Hey,
Real
he had to
shit.
grind his way up, man. That man
Hey,
from the gutter.
grind
Don't
his
do
way
fat
up.
boy like that, man.
He's still in the gutter, man. He done, B.
Don't do fat
hey,
boy
hey,
like that.
hey,
B, he
Goody,
done.
you know I'm a rep for my Carolina boys, man. But come on, man.
Man,
Man,
look,
this nigga,
Look at
it's
the
man.
hey, it's
LRG shirt
already
on,
hard enough for us
bro.
already, man. And then you got a hating
Gooney.
ass nigga like Phil from Chicago.
Gooney.
You know what I mean?
Ain't nobody hating.
Nah,
Ain't
man.
nobody hating, Gooney. Don't do that, man.
Carolina
You know how
boys, man.
rough we got down here. Come on now, bro. You know
Pro.
how rough it is.
Hey,
You should know
Dirt
you from
Road,
Baltimore.
Dirt
Hey,
Road. Hey,
So
I'm
hey,
from Carolina, and I spent 7 years in Carolina.
know what I'm
I already
saying?
know what it
You know
is.
how rough we got it coming up out of here.
Hey, dirt roads and them pine trees, nigga.
When
young.
us get on,
Hey,
we all get on, baby.
young. I don't want to hear that shit, man. You talking about, nigga, when the last time you wore LRG?
Hey, I'm just
Hey, well,
telling you, what
I'm
the
asking you a
man
question.
come from the mud.
Why you ducking the question, man?
LRG crazy though.
I just look. I already told you, I'm not wearing no LRG, nigga.
Young,
Hey, I
young, you not
That shit
answering
was
my question,
just.
serious,
bro.
yo.
Hey, you not
Hey, I ain't
answering
gonna
my
lie to you.
question.
The last time I wore some LRG probably was by 2009, 2010. I ain't
I
gonna
ain't
lie
asked
to
you
you.
that, Ray. I ain't
I
asked
think
you
it
Yeah.
that,
was like
Ray.
what, oh
I
08?
wear
If I ain't
2012.
mistaken.
Hey, Ray, I ain't asked you that. I'm trying to get Goni to tell me when the last time he wore LRG, bro. And Chico, you too, because you say you fuck with him, you following him. So you buying that shit too now? I heard that,
I
nigga.
used to work for him. I
Hey,
used to work for him, and they got this new line called moving trees or some shit like that. So
Nah,
I've
we
been
talking about
meaning to order
LRG.
some of that shit.
No, we talking about LRG, man. We ain't talking about moving no trees. We ain't talking about none of that shit there. We talking about
Yeah, that's they new
LRG.
T-shirts. They got like a
No, okay,
weed
but it ain't.
line that they've been doing. I ain't
Okay,
ordered
okay.
none. I ain't gonna lie. But I
She
ain't
got
been buying clothes. I've been buying stock though,
Hey,
man.
okay.
that shit sound fly though, Chico.
Hey, moving trees.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's dope.
yeah, yeah. He
Yeah,
trying
it's
to sell
dope.
it.
It's
They
dope.
they
You
trying
know, they
they
always
trying to feed it to
had.
the stoners. But
Hey,
back to
but look,
Morrow.
they was the
Hold on.
first clothing brand that I worked with when I got into product placement. So shout out to them.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
while y'all
all I'm saying
bullshitting,
is,
that's something I would like to do. Something elegant for the stoners. You know what I'm saying? Where it don't look stonish, but if you know, you know. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm, Critical Minds building New City exclusive.
That's that IVXX. Hey, look, IVXX, man. Motherfuckers be like, what's that? All right, if you know, you know, man. IVXX, man. Roman numerals for 420, if you don't know.
Hey, bro, it's 420. If you can, hey, if you gotta tell them, then they don't need to know, bro. Come on,
Hey, that's dope.
lead them a
We need to
seat.
we need to put that in the pipeline for you know what I'm saying? So a merch line. I like that.
You know, we some trendsetters, man. You know what I'm talking about? That's it.
Creating and innovating. I ain't gonna lie to you, 84. Them 3 squares a day, man. That shit got me taking a break every 20 minutes. That machine whooping my ass today. God.
What's up, Haute Couture? Or how you pronounce it?
I'm sitting there looking at it like, I'm just gonna say, what up, oh?
What up, O? You a TV and film producer? What's going on? I got a movie idea. Let's collab.
Hey, what's going on? Mostly animated film projects. Used to do Roku TV and Apple TV developments for
That's
Anime.
commercials.
dope.
Yeah,
Hey, I
Animated.
need
Oh,
you. I
really?
need you. Can you
yeah.
can you take voices and animate them?
You could do anything. It's just all sorts of, and it's projects out there that you could buy software and do it yourself. You know, you don't even have to go commercial, and you just
Oh,
license the
That's
really?
software.
dope.
Yeah.
I would be really interested in collaborating on that type of project.
Yeah.
I was about to say, do you mind sharing the software?
Oh, I don't own the software. What I do, I have a team of developers in India. I pay them guys because they're cheaper than an American developer, obviously, and have them develop the TV apps for Apple TV and Roku. I started that back in 2014, but got into some other things, finished up my career. Now I got some other businesses that I'm running juxtaposed to this. But there are some things that are on YouTube that gets a lot of views for like children, and it's not on Fanbase yet. So I'm gonna start doing that on Fanbase and start generating some revenue. So and then
That's
eventually
dope.
put it
That's
all.
dope.
There's going to be some free stuff, obviously, and then eventually start to put it behind a paywall. And when the crowd comes, let's say when Fanbase gets up to say 20 million daily users, I'll be in a thought leadership position doing this maybe a year in, 2 years already, and then I'll have the content to where people say, okay, you got 100, 200, 300 videos already. Yeah, I'll pay for that, rather than having just 5 or 10. So it's a lot out there, man. You can earn. The average millionaire has like 7 different pipelines of income, and
7
the best,
streams, huh?
yeah, 7 revenue streams.
I heard that before.
Sorry,
That's dope.
I didn't want you guys to
Welcome to
think I was
Critical Minds.
trolling you. I was like talking to and dealing with my kids and eating lunch while I was listening, so that's why I was kind of quiet.
Oh, that's all good. We understand multitasking. Welcome to the
Yeah,
Critical Minds building, man. We always looking to network. So
yeah,
yeah, that's some great ideas. It's Money Mondays over here in Critical Minds building. So we like break down business ideas. That's dope.
good, good.
That's what's up. You got connections in India, man.
Yeah, and again, I met these guys through um, geez, what's the name of that website where you go to and you hire people to do your
Fiverr,
coding? They can do your taxes, they do anything, and it's cheaper than getting it done here. Um,
Fiverr. Talking about
no,
Fiverr.
Fiverr's one of them, but the other one I'm thinking of is, geez, hang on a second. I'll tell you right now. Upwork,
You need
Upwork.com.
Upward.
Upwork.
Okay.
Upwork.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
We'll have to check it out.
Yeah, you can find developers on there to
Hell yeah.
develop your website, just about anything, including Fiverr. And then you got 99 designs for your logo, brand, and identity. You got a professional to do that stuff. It's going to cost you arm and leg because you got to pay for their lifestyle. But over there, you can have people compete and you get a business card, a logo, get stationery, all that stuff done for like under $100. You know, you have
That's dope.
people do it for a contest. And then most of these guys who win are the guy I've been giving work to. He's down in like Cambodia or somewhere in Southeast Asia, and that's like a lot of money. I give him 50, $100. He'll eat for a month nearly. So he's happy with that. But he does solid work. This logo right here, he did. So that was like 10 years ago.
That's dope.
Is this regular UP work, WRK Upwork? I'm gonna check that out when I get off.
Yes, sir.
I think that should be gold, Chico. I ain't lying. My job on a cartoon.
We be talking about that.
Hey, hey, our old hangout on a cartoon. Think about how much content
Classic.
that is.
Oh, classic. A little short motherfucker with some fucked
Mm-hmm.
up teeth. Oh, that shit'll be hilarious. Oh my goodness.
And it'll generate revenue. Remember they was doing the cartoons with the rappers and shit? Right? They did like Baby and Lil Wayne ordering food
Hey, bro,
down.
I told you that shit used to be funny than a motherfucker when the baby was rapping on the whatever that song he was rapping. They were like, keep going. And they had that nigga still rapping, and he went to that little the fire mode when he kept on rapping. That shit was hilarious to me, boy.
Yeah, and I think that's a lane. And with AI, you don't really gotta be a designer no more. You just put the concepts together. You know what I'm saying?
Cause nigga, all I need is the maybe my voice fucked up, maybe a different way playing with it just to put behind that shit. What me, Eddie? What Fat Boy Springfield? Ah, boy, this shit gonna be funny than a motherfucker,
Hey, what about
man.
Joe? Hey, man.
no, What about Kareem? I'm not loud.
Oh,
I'm just passionate, bro. I'm talking about having a
oh,
cartoon mouth open up as wide as it can. I'm not loud. I'm passionate. But that shit gonna be funny. Yeah, we gotta do that, dog.
I gotta learn how to do that. Ah, pro boss, you scandalous.
With the PTR, Pro Balls, that's scary. That is scary.
But they said he's still gonna be able to go to the Super Bowl, so he good.
Getting that pass because he's son.
He bonded out.
What they say he do, bro?
He
Who Pouch, that's his third DUI.
Damn. Why he don't have a fucking driver?
Man, when you doing dirt, you don't need nobody there to witness.
You ain't lying. Then he an old school player too, nigga. You ain't. He ain't doing that shit. Damn.
Look at that nigga. Do that strike you as a man who gonna have a driver?
Hell no. That
Wrong.
nigga like a nigga
Nobody
ready to
taking
get
his
into some
keys.
shit. It
Nobody.
look
I
like
got it.
it look like he ready to get into some shit, bro.
I've been doing this for decades. I'm good.
Nobody taking my keys. Back.
Hello, this thing on?
Yes, sir.
What up, Stu?
Yay, yay.
And another thing, nigga.
Oh, and it's in the chat.
Oh.
We need somebody to play it out loud.
Okay, he's happy. He doesn't. I mean, he's just saying. He said, "Ain't nothing that happened." He said, I won 3 Grammys. We partied all night."
Having fun,
He said,
basically.
I was looking." He said, "Well, I saw you in there in your suit. Yeah, I was looking good. I was fresh." So yeah, he called into the Big Ticker show. Talking about I had my Cuban links on. So yeah.
This shit gonna
Shout
get
out
that
to
case.
him.
It's gonna get thrown out. I think so.
Like I say, bro, I didn't know citizens arrest still existed, dog. Damn, that's crazy. Real nigga shit, I ain't heard of that shit since. No, damn. I don't even want to
National
say that shit.
security. National security. That's what you heard.
Think about the last 2 incidents I remember. I remember George Zimmerman doing that shit. And then there was some niggas down here. I think they chased the nigga he was running. And they chased him on a truck type shit.
Oh, that was
Just,
in GA. You talking about
okay,
the what was his last name? What was that? Arbery? What the
don't
fuck
make
was
me,
his
don't make me lie to you about no name, but I know niggas was running and they chased him down on a white truck if I ain't mistaken and shot him.
Name was
Cause they thought
Ahmad
he was
Arbery.
breaking.
His name was
Arbery?
Yeah,
Ahmad
Yeah,
Arbery, something like
that's
that.
it right
Yeah.
yeah.
there.
So that's that bullshit. What the fuck give a civilian that authority, my guy? I don't get it.
That'll get your ass knocked the hell out or shot one. Don't come grabbing up on me. What the hell? Citizen's arrest? Man, you crazy?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow the Big Ticker show, so I don't know who the female on the radio was, but she was trying to ask him after all that. Okay, after all that, because after he was giving all his stuff, all his accolades and stuff, she was asking him, "You think they singled you out? Blah blah blah, arresting you, blah blah blah." He said, "Well, I'm not even gonna let you steer the conversation that way. I won three. We won 3 Grammys. He kept going back to his night. That's right. That's what it would have been
That's
about.
good. Not
Yeah,
talk
yeah,
about the
yeah.
shit. She tried to get him to talk
Yeah,
about
because
it.
if he let him do that, then that does take away the moment. So no, we're not doing
Yes.
that. We're not doing that. This is what we're talking about today.
I think that's why they arrested to take away his moment because he won 3 Grammys.
Charlemagne said maybe the barb's called. Oh my god, man.
I saw a clip of that nigga. What's that little black boy with them dreads? Kai.
Yeah.
It was funny, but that nigga was like, okay, no shade. He was like, no shade to this guy. Shout out to him. But that nigga said, who the fuck is this nigga? And I'm like, that's crazy. None of them young kids don't know Killer Mike, dog. And they're like, who the fuck is this nigga? I ain't never heard of this nigga. I was like,
Wow.
boy, these kids, wow, bro.
Hey, it was a lady saying the same shit at the restaurant. She was like, "Who's Killer Mike? You won 3 Grammys." I'm like, "This is crazy." Killer Mike.
Yeah, Ray, that's sad, man. These young punks don't know hip hop.
That nigga stupid. Yo, that nigga crazy.
Young punks.
And then what's even worse is they trying to make him a gatekeeper. Like you gotta go through him to even be somebody now. Like nigga, you crazy? But you don't know who Killer Mike is?
I don't even like I said, it was funny, but I ain't know what to say about that shit. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And you know that nigga Kai, he one of you know what I'm saying, the top young bucks. He definitely one of the top black niggas on the internet, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing about it, I'm pretty sure Aiden Ross knows who Killer Mike is. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure. Miss Lynn, let's not act like he didn't have a whole Netflix series that went. All that shit was viral. You had Crips owning their own Coca Cola. I mean, all this shit went viral. So how the fuck you don't know about it and you missed the internet?
now
That
let me
nigga, that
let me say this about Aiden, Miss Lynn.
Hmm.
You might be right, because if he ever listened to some white rap, you know, Run the Jewels, half of the group is white and the other boy was white. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
So
Aiden Ross knows who Killer Mike is.
you ain't lying. You probably ain't lying.
That nigga Kyle, that nigga Cat, you know who Killer Mike is, man. Ain't no way you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like if you gonna be a part of the industry, you got to do your history. Ain't no way around it. That's just like us coming in still and saying we don't know who the hell Run DMC is. You know what I'm saying? Like, come
That's
on, bro.
filthy. That's filthy. And
You
even
know
if
what
you don't, even if you don't know it, you ain't supposed to say that shit. Act like you know the
I'm saying?
nigga, man.
And you do
Exactly. You
reaction
have to do your homework.
videos. You do reaction to albums and stuff. I think he's. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You never know what's going on with these days.
Miss Lynn, you right with these young punks. They just be trying to go viral, so
Yeah,
ain't no
get a
telling.
moment. Yeah, yeah.
Everything they got is a hot take to go viral. That's why you can't trust none of these niggas, man.
But I can say like Killer Mike say, he said he ain't say that shit, but you remember one time on the video interview he said I don't give a damn if you don't know me or not. I guarantee you hear my song, you gonna be like Fat Boy was rapping his ass off. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean
I know that nigga Kai don't watch ATL and say that fat boy in that trap house eating that chicken. I know he don't watch ATL now. Everybody don't watch that.
And yeah, nah, it's some people that say they ain't never watched ATL. It's niggas out here say they ain't never seen Friday.
Man, niggas is stuck on a fucking rock. That's crazy. Come on, man.
Bro, nigga, I done worked at the bank. Motherfucker say I ain't never seen Friday. I said, bro, hell, nah, you lying, nigga. I know you capped out. I never
And
seen
you,
it. Nigga, you
and you
capped.
should you should
That
step
shit
the
come
hell
on
out
regular
of
TV.
him.
Nigga, take your ass. Look, take your ass to break, go home and watch that shit, then come back to work. Oh shit.
See, Bando, you ask somebody some shit like that, and you ask them, hey, you seen Twilight? Yeah, I seen all five of them.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I see the first one though. No bullshit. I ain't see the rest of the
Ain't
motherfuckers.
nothing
I'm
wrong
black.
with that. I'm just saying, like, yo, where the fuck you been at, bro? You come on, my man. You watching Twilight, but you can't watch Friday.
Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you.
Black, bro, you ain't black unless you watch Friday, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's
Nah,
one of
fuck
them
that. You're
ones,
not
man.
a human. Fuck that. You're not a human if you have not watched Friday. What the fuck? Nigga, growing up, nigga, that was my top five favorite shit. Nigga, fuck cartoons. Nigga, what? Friday, Shaft, Rush Hour, shit. Baby Boy, shit, all that shit.
Can't we have
that nigga
anything?
say, Shaft, you know it's my duty to please that booty. This nigga stupid, bro.
Hey, I used to love me some Shaft, nigga. I swear to God.
Chef. Yeah, baby.
I'm just saying, man, not a human. Can't we have anything, bro? We can't have
Nah, fuck
Friday.
that. I'm sorry. You're not a
We
human if you
can't
ain't
have
watched Friday.
Friday. No, fuck that. I'm keeping Friday, bro. We're keeping Friday.
The first Friday, hell nah. Nigga, I think everybody and their granny done watch that motherfucker, boy. You cannot tell me otherwise, bro.
They,
I
hey,
swear
they
to
can
God.
watch it. They can watch it, but I ain't putting no stipulations on it.
Now, the only reason why I say you're not a human, because by now, bro, we done had TikTok, niggas done had Facebook, niggas done had MySpace, niggas done had Twitter, niggas done had Pinterest, niggas done had Moco Space. You mean to tell me you ain't never even heard about Friday to watch that motherfucker? You lying. No bullshit.
Still they lying, man. Mother, we post that shit all the time on the internet.
And you heard how I throw in Moco Space and MySpace, nigga. But hell yeah. Shit, really, you could throw Rush Hour on that motherfucker too if you want to be honest.
Yeah, rush out my shit, boy.
Yeah, yeah. If nigga now, Asian and blacks, I ain't gonna lie, everybody seen that shit too. Some motherfuckers probably ain't seen that. I give them a pass on that one, but not really. Man, what's going on this afternoon, man? What's up, CMB, man? How we doing?
Shit, put mail in the box. Mail in the box.
Hell in the box.
Man, I'm trying to get the hell out of Illinois, man. About to pick up the shipment, hit the road some more.
You know,
Where
send
you
you on a
coming
trip
in?
to Minneapolis, man. What's up, man? Ain't no snowing this year right now. Got you no trip in Minnesota?
Hey, I used to go over there a lot, bro, but
I know you did.
yeah, I used to stay over there, but the shipments ain't really been hitting like that over there. So I've been
Okay,
coming to
okay.
Illinois, Missouri area, and I go back down south. But I always come to the Midwest though, so
It's a Midwest thing. Yeah.
it's south for the money on the Midwest, baby. Oh, I checks out here, boy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They ain't got shit on the South, nigga. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling low. Like I told y'all niggas, I'm feeling low with Detroit females. I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas.
You like them Detroit women, boy, them scammers, them scamming girls.
Man, niggas say. I damn near forgot. Hey, I damn near forgot about Texas.
I ain't gonna lie, I was in love with Delicious thick ass. Lord, jeez. You know she from Detroit.
Mm-hmm. What's that motherfucking which doll is it? It's damn, which doll is from Detroit? I can't remember if it's fuck, what's her name?
It's
Not
Cash
Asian
Doll.
doll.
Cash Doll.
Cash doll, yeah, yeah. Her thick boy. Got an attitude on her. But that's one fine chocolate say. What's on the lunch menu? We having calamari wings?
Nigga, what?
I had to flex some feathers real quick. Don't mind me.
I say calamari wings. This little nigga crazy.
I was just fucking with y'all niggas, man. I don't know what the fuck I feel like eating. Shit.
Nigga, you let me know where them hoes at, nigga. We finna become rich, nigga. Soon as you find them bitches.
Nah. Some wings do sound good. It's a little Monday. Shit. Yeah, I don't mind no goddamn calamari. Buffalo Wild Wings or some shit.
Nigga, I ain't eating no octopus. Got me fucked up.
Oh, y'all girl Taylor Swift said she dropping the album in May or March. One of the motherfuckers, that shit funny as hell.
Are you a Swifty?
Oh, no,
If it's a depressed album, you know she done broke up with that nigga.
nah, Buddy said he gonna propose on the Super Bowl. I'm ready to watch this shit. This shit finna be hell. Oh man.
So why we acting like my man ain't the catch? Kelsey. Hey
Man, nah,
Lori,
I'm sorry. That first chick
hand me
was
that
the cat.
step ladder right there. Hand me that step ladder. Man, Kelsey the catch, bro. Taylor Swift. I'm sick of Taylor Swift.
But y'all didn't see the sister? The sister was bad.
Hey, much as I don't fuck with that girl, she more
Bringing them that money, the promotion.
she known better than him, my nigga. I ain't never known a football player to date an artist and bring the label more money, my nigga. Have you ever heard or seen that shit in your life, pro? Huh, pro? Neither have I.
300 million
She
dollars.
brought the
Uh,
NFL more money,
like
huh?
I say, nigga, she started dating him, and his job, his employer got more money because she started dating him. Chill out, my nigga. You can't beat that, bro.
Look, they gotta extend that nigga now.
You
Oh, and don't
goddamn
listen.
right, nigga. He get a raise because of her, nigga. Fuck is you say?
Yeah.
Nigga, that's crazy.
And don't let them niggas win the Super Bowl, boy. It's up.
I ain't never heard of that shit in my life. You get a new gal, and your employer get more money. That shit retarded.
Kelsey for two. I'm saying that shit all week.
So you said Kessler gets another 100-yard reception and 2 touchdowns? I'll take that.
Look, you hear me? I'll take that Jack. I'll take that Jack. That nigga finna come out this bitch with 2 rings on. One on Taylor Swift hand and one on his head.
They fuck around and give her a ring, nigga, Super Bowl ring. Watch. NFL.
That's what I'm saying. He already got 2 rings, right?
Yeah, he already got to the Yep.
Yeah, nigga. She got one around her neck, nigga.
Yeah, I heard you, Ray. I was putting that plastic back up. Yeah, man, all that's fine and dandy, man. I ain't feeling it. I ain't feeling it. They chose Swifty over my man Lamar, man. That's nasty work.
What the hell, Uncle? Ain't Unc work right now? Where you at, Unc?
Right, we right here, yo.
What up, Kareem?
Everything's everything, man.
How you love that new shift? I know he love that new shift, boy.
Yeah, man. Off early, don't go back to Wednesday.
Yeah, you can't beat that.
Now I got to deal with the crazies because when the crazies get to move, I'm only there for breakfast and lunch. They get wild around dinner time.
Oh man, you got it made, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so the Lakers sitting Lee Bum and they sitting Anthony Davis.
Why you
Well, who they
talking
play tonight?
shit, man?
Well, what'd you say?
Who they play tonight?
I'm finna gonna take a look real quick. Hold on.
The Lakers coming to Charlotte tonight. Yes, sir.
The Nicola Woods, huh? Don't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, they coming to QC.
I can run it down real quick.
Go ahead.
The Kings and Cavs kick off at 6. Lakers and Hornets kick off at 6. Mavs and 76ers kick off at 6. Warriors and Knicks kick off at 6:30. Clippers and Hawks 6:30. Raptors and Pelicans at 7.
Clippers and Hawks. That's that game right there.
Oh, we about to get our get back tonight, dog. Clipper versus the Hawks. Oh yeah, you know what time it is. We about to get right tonight.
Man,
Yeah,
them
y'all
niggas
owe them
been
one.
pissing me off, bro. Your Clippers been making me mad.
25 and 5 the last 30 games, right?
Them boys been on the road, Jack.
I'm talking about them first quarter points, man. Them niggas been pissing me off, man.
Turns
Oh yeah,
up.
I don't do the
They
first
always
quarter.
light up late.
Yeah, they do that late. Yep, they light up in the second half.
It's cool. We're gonna light up tonight. Hope they gonna light me up tonight. Bring me up.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like right here. Somebody got to lock Trey Young up, bro. 'Cause that nigga been going off lately, boy. So it's gonna be a good one. Who's gonna put on Trey? Probably gonna put Russ on him. Probably put Russ on Terrence Mann probably. But he gonna do Terrence Mann dirty though, man. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, that ain't gonna be no good matchup right there. If nigga start Russ and put Russ on Trey, bro.
Hey, I really wonder who finna break this Will Chamberlain record this season. And your boy Embiid is no longer in the race for MVP. Man, that's sad.
Yeah, he done.
Oh yeah, he done, yeah, he done.
It's fair to say I think Luka gonna get MVP. Luka or Giannis gonna get MVP.
They probably give it to Luca. I see Luca getting it now.
SGA.
That's Dave boy. That's what Dave fought with
They've
SGA.
been on that nigga since he got in the league.
Some team OKC been going off, man. OKC is a team
On
to watch
me,
out for.
I like that boy Alexander. I can't say this
Yeah, you're a
other.
dog, man.
Team, man, it been going off.
But yeah, man, I'm excited for the night. Like we got a good little lineup of games, man. And All Star Weekend next weekend, right?
All Star weekends after the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I thought so.
You know
Okay.
they gonna have that the same weekend as the daggone Super Bowl.
Week after.
Well, Goonie, one thing you all won't have to do, Capella, he ain't playing. He out for a week.
Oh, yeah, that's even better.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. So that mean Trey Young and that Johnson dude finna go off. His name Jalen Johnson or something like that.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
now
know you're
that's
talking about. Yeah, he's
hey
pretty
now,
straight.
now that's a big old nigga. That goddamn Clint Capella. I remember seeing his motherfucking ass in the Galleria, dog.
Yeah, when he played for the Houston Rockets, man, he was
Yeah,
going off
hey,
that time.
he was
Yeah.
nice with the Rockets, wasn't he? He was
Hey,
nice with
that's why
the Rockets.
that's how he got it like his trade. You know what I'm talking about? They were like, oh, that little nigga did Houston down there. All right. You
Hey,
know what I'm
Ray, you
saying?
know who was
Yeah.
working with him? Hakeem was
Come
working with
on,
him that
keep
time.
saying what's understood ain't gotta be said, man. You understand
Was going
me?
off. Defense and everything. Just gave him a deal too though. They gave him some money, like 95 million, I remember. I remember James Harden got him some money. He was like, hey, pay Capella. Westbrook got there. That's when they had to let him go. He got his money though. He good. I think he from Cameroon too.
Man, I missed it. I ain't gonna lie. That little Rocket squad with Harden and Westbrook was them boys was spoiled at the time.
He from Geneva, Switzerland. That's what Clint Capella from Switzerland. Boss, he over there in Geneva, Switzerland. His parents from Angola, so that's his background, Angola in Africa.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Somebody gonna put up 75 tonight. Watch.
I got a feeling that 100 ain't gonna happen again.
Nigga, it's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna happen.
They gotta break the 81 first, Kobe's record. That first.
You know when that's
You
gonna
know
happen?
that you know they sat him down. He didn't even play the last quarter, Kobe, right? He could have got the 100.
They knew he was finna get it. That's why they stopped him. Keep it a stack, keep it a brick. They did my boy Kobe wrong, man. That nigga could have played with CP3. They did that nigga dirty then. The nigga could have played, man.
David Stern tore that deal apart. The one that was CP3, he wasn't gonna let that happen.
But then do everything for LeBron, bitch ass. That shit crazy.
I Kareem over that. He can't talk.
There he is. Reem, you good?
Yeah, we good.
We just seen you open up your mic, man. We like, damn, man, they gonna come up, this motherfucker, man. What's up? Niggas still putting meals in the mailboxes or what, man? Where we at?
You already know it.
Damn, my nigga, it's a quarter. It's almost 4.
Shit, Monday always my long day, my nigga.
Hey, you know what's funny about Mondays? Especially around the first. I don't touch my mailbox. Cause I already know what time it is. That motherfucker get seen Friday.
Getting spooky around this bitch, Ray.
Very smooth.
Hey man, some people I ain't heard all day. I'm just saying.
God damn it. School, god damn. Where Ed at? Ed, you awake, my man? You only had 2, 3 hours of work. You should be energized.
Damn, this is some nasty work.
That nigga sleep.
Y'all knew this was going to happen. Wham, wham, wham. Mm, mm. It's on the baby.
When you realize you wasn't being paranoid.
Wake up, Eddie.
That nigga here done had him 2 subs and a Sprite. Oh, he done, Jack.
2 subs at a Sprite probably do nothing.
Hey, he had a chocolate chip cookies too, so he done, Jack.
Oh shit.
That boy got the itis.
Shit, speaking of a subway, do not sound too bad.
Hey, oh shit. Get you that steak and cheese sub. Know what I mean? Get you chocolate chip cookies, get you a Sprite. You gonna spend about $12.55, know what I mean? Trying to get up out of Illinois right now.
Hey, what kind of shit is this, OG? It says the Ravens hired our old special team coach, Jerry Rosburg, right? He used to be he was the one who started when our special teams was fired shit with JT and the Wolfpack. Tell me why they hired this nigga as a game
A
manager.
game coordinator manager. I seen that.
What the fuck?
Ain't that
Hey,
what the head coach for?
get it says this is about as close to fire hardball as it can come. How you need it? Bro, what the fuck is he doing? Giving him pep talks on the bench while the game's being ran? How you how you don't know how to manage the game, bro? 12 man on defense and shit. Come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? Niggas getting paid 12, 15, $20 million a year, and you can't even. You gotta hire a team manager? What the fuck?
All I could do is shake my head like, man, yeah.
I'm gonna just go with the script theory. I ain't even mad.
Hey, you see, they said Lamar didn't show up yesterday. He ain't play. The Pro Bowl game shit, he ain't show up.
I don't blame him.
Hell nah, what the fuck I'm out here smiling for, nigga? You hear that noise I clap? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Motherfucking Monday, man. God damn.
Check this out. We got emergency. We got emergency dangerous, extremely situation for uh counties near LA. Scientists concerned storm will exhibit windshield wiper effect, where rain recedes, then batters the same area. It says that the vast majority of California flood victims won't be covered by insurance. Um, said the atmospheric river parks over Southern California posing potentially deadly flood threat for millions. God damn. Thought it don't rain in LA.
Southern California. It never rains in Southern California.
It's flooding like a motherfucker over there right now.
Damn it.
California been getting beat to bricks.
And didn't they say that motherfucker gonna fall off the American nigga?
That's what they say.
Shit.
Check this bullshit out. OG, the Seahawks are expected to hire Jay Harbaugh as their special teams coordinator. Man, I'm done with this shit, man. Now they hiring their kids. Damn it, bro.
Yeah, see, let me out, though.
This nigga, Mike McDonald hired John Harbaugh. I mean, not John. Jim Harbaugh's son to be his special team coordinator.
Nigga, Mike Tomlin ain't got a son by now, nigga.
Football. He played for somebody. I remember.
Oh, all right, then, all right.
But see, what's different, Ray, is these niggas. They sons don't gotta play football. They come up coaching. You get what I'm saying? They ain't gotta fuck with their brains and shit.
Yeah, yeah. Put their body out there on the line and shit.
Right. I was just reading. They say he was coaching in Baltimore in 2014. Bro, is you crazy?
Nigga, how old is the little nigga, man?
30, 31 years old.
In
Oh,
2014, he was
he 30.
coaching in.
He 34 now. And he was coaching at two.
Bro, somebody lying to me.
But just that right there shows you that they all connected, bro. So who don't mind losing to their best friend?
Hey, bro. So you basically telling me this little nigga came fresh out of, I don't even know if he finished college in 21. You feel me?
Right.
Ain't got a motherfucking coaching job because your daddy a I'll be damned.
And shit, I'd rather have my sons coaching than playing football. Shit.
Yes, sir.
You mean to tell me I can hold a clipboard and wait for 10 years and then I'm gonna get a multi-million dollar contract? Oh man.
Nigga, first of all, my dad rich. I don't even have to, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got to pay me this top salary. I'll be good till y'all put me on. You feel me?
I hold a clipboard.
Nigga, like if they started him out with regular people salary, 50, 60, 70, his daddy wouldn't give a shit. His pop still gonna take care of him. God
Yeah, man, it's we watching the good old boy system at work, dog. And if we continue to fall for this stupid shit, we deserve it. We deserve this shit, dog.
like I said, I'm just looking at all the millions and millions and billions that niggas make, but they don't give it to them. We can't even get an owner, bro. I don't even want to say owner, but we can't even get a team runner. You know what I'm saying? The head of a team, man.
They give us Magic Johnson as a 2% owner.
Are they giving to a token Negro like The Rock?
Hmm.
You can have the XFL The Rock.
I mean, just think they setting up they family tree for generations, bro. So now his kid's gonna be a football coach, and then his kid's gonna be, and they all gonna be in the NFL. We'll take a break and go to college and coach one of the biggest schools, you know.
come right back to the NFL.
And we'll let you win down there.
Yeah, we'll let you win. Yeah, it's definitely spooky.
I just want all black everything. I ain't lying. But like Joe say, nigga, if they get us all in one motherfucking spot, what they gonna do? Oh no, man, this shit crazy.
That is a fact.
Ray, that Trade the Troop movie is doing 2 million on Tubi now. I already got 2 million views.
Okay, okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, that boy ranking that shit up.
Hey, 'cause like I say, that nigga, that
His
nigga who with the
sidekick. Oh,
beard,
that's the
that
nigga that with the
sidekick,
smiley. I
nigga,
forgot that how that nigga look.
yeah, that's my nigga Monteith, dog. That's my old dog. You know what I'm saying?
That's the dude you were talking about. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's my dog. That's my white
that nigga
trash
funny in
man.
the movie. He funny as hell.
Yep, yep, yep. His name is Dad Damn Monty. Dad Monty, man. That's his name. His comedy name. He was even in that Roy Lee documentary that's on Amazon.
Okay, he's doing his thing
Yeah, yeah. He was,
in the movie though. That nigga who played the uncle,
oh yeah,
always
I don't
trying to
know
get the
him.
gun out.
I don't know him.
Yeah, he crazy. That was crazy in the movie. He ready to shoot
Yeah,
someone.
he came up on the comedy scene when Roy Lee was on the comedy scene. They came up together, type shit.
So, oh, that Monty is a comedian. Okay,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told you he ABN's official comedian. You know what I'm saying?
what's
He
up?
got
Yeah,
they
he
got
doing his thing.
they got asshole by nature, and he got funny by nature.
Funny by nature. Okay, that's what's up. Hey, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
And Lil Duval should do something together, cause I know Lil Duval is cool with Trey, so they could collab, making some funny shit.
I say ain't no telling. But he, like I say, he funny though.
Hey, he doing his thing, man. He in the right spot. Yeah, Trey's a good guy. I met Trey a bunch of times, just like I met Zero, so I know these. Trey's a good dude.
I don't know how he let them niggas put hands and feet on his kinfolks.
Boy, yeah,
But
yeah, they got that's
that's the only
yeah,
strike
they've
I got
been
against
beefing,
him,
man.
man.
I'm telling you, Ray, it be sometimes when I was working in Platinum City, Zero would come in, the whole ABN is all and is in they're on one side of the club, Zero by the bar by himself. Everybody was over there. I like, what's up, man? He said, man, fuck them niggas, man. I'm one deep. That's
Hey, hey, one deep, nigga. I like
that
that
nigga
shit,
said
man.
it. Fuck them niggas.
I
I'm one
don't need
deep.
all them niggas, man.
This was 2011.
Hey, when you think about it, that nigga Trey knocked out everybody.
I ain't gonna get into that, man. I'm cool with both of them. They family.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking all
I
of them.
hate it. That shit happened.
Me too, my nigga.
Yeah. But I don't know. It seems like nigga Trey don't even go around nobody. I see Rowan them, but shit, I don't never see that nigga no more. And y'all seen that nigga cartoon on YouTube? That shit is hilarious.
Who got a cartoon?
That nigga Trey,
Oh no, I ain't seen that.
bitch, boy, shit hell.
Get to this CMB cartoon, nigga. This shit gonna be hilarious.
Ah,
Bad
nigga,
bad.
had this nigga Kareem on that junk. Nigga say,
Nigga, boy, what you talking about? Nigga, we gonna have your funk ass on there selling 85-inch TVs out of a fucking metro, nigga. Like, yeah, this shit finna be hilarious, nigga. Yeah, this shit finna be hilarious, nigga. Yes, sir.
bro, better little.
Yeah, alright.
No,
You was in the matrix, my nigga. We ain't hear what you said. What you say?
I gotta put that shit in my next song or something. That shit was here.
Mexican dude that's on the movie,
Oh, oh
Great
yeah.
Wolf.
What? I'm about to say another one, Bando. Nigga, don't forget, nigga. You guys fired on your day off for stealing boxes, nigga. That shit
Oh
gotta go in the
man,
movie, nigga.
shit.
That shit gotta go in the motherfucking cartoon, Bando. He got fired on his day off. Nigga had dreads look like you.
How you get fired on your day off?
Yeah, it did kind of look like you from the back, Craig. Look like your head a little bit. You can't make this shit up, my nigga.
That nigga say I'm gone. What up, Goonie? Say I'm tired. I'm tired, man. Trying to get out of Illinois.
They got me out in the
Matrix again.
country.
This election gonna be crazy. Oh shit, it's gonna get wild. I'm sure gonna watch Roland Martin break it down. Every time it's election time, I always watch Roland Martin. He break that shit down all the way to the polls. Keep up with the election. That H Town
H
nigga,
time. I
right?
was about to say H time, nigga. You understand, bad?
A lot of people don't know he got his own network. He got his own That's his network. He do the news, all that shit. Do his interviews, everything. That's his own network. He went to CNN and all that, but then he started his own shit.
I ain't know he had his own network neither.
Yeah, he got his own network.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Got his own team, everything. Like how he be fact checking. He be fact checking their ass every time they lie. He come out with the What up, Miss Lynn? What's going on over there? Working from home?
Yeah, it's working. Waiting
Okay.
for this hour to pass.
3:39. Where we at?
Yeah, 3:39. So 4:30. Hurry up and let's go.
Uh-oh. Miss Lin, you finna hit the lotto? Let me find out.
Wish.
Stu over there still got the Cisco's in his BTR. Three Cisco's, Stu?
Pick your flavor, dog. Which one you want,
Which
man?
one do you want?
It's the closest you gonna get to me being drunk on stage, Kadar. So, hey, there it is.
Cisco, huh? The picture.
See, you see Buddy beside me? He was drinking these right here.
He was on it. oh, oh, the dude in Pro Boss BTR. Okay,
Yeah, he was drinking these right here.
he's gone.
Dude, that nigga got a Gumby or a Mohawk.
That nigga got a burnout. We gonna call that shit a burnout. Worth a $500 million, man. Come on, dog. I knew something wasn't right. Kept saying, I'm like, yo, this nigga look like he on some dope or something.
The first time I seen that nigga was when he say, "What you doing?" Are we smoking on a? What he say? What type of pack? That was the first time I seen that nigga. I say, "Yo, what was the first Super Bowl he won? When he beat that LSU boy?"
Burrow, that was the
Yeah, he
last
say
one.
I'm
That was the
smoking a Joe.
last one.
He say I'm smoking a Joe Burrow,
Fucking Joe Burrow.
a Burrow pack. That shit was silly, boy.
Yeah, well, his brother narrowly escaped a sexual assault charge. which it was. I seen the video, but I guess they paid for her to retract the story.
He took that kiss from that girl.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Yeah, the mindset that
Yeah.
I could do anything because
Mm-hmm.
my name.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
You still goofy than a motherfucker. What's your name?
Brother and his dad is tripping.
Mm-hmm. This story gonna last, dog, with everybody acting crazy behind him. That ain't a good look for the league, dog.
It's not. It's not. All they're thinking about is numbers. They're not even thinking about the game.
Mm-hmm.
Now all they want is the money. That's why they're going international, playing these games in Europe and all that. They're trying to get more the overseas people to start watching them because people overseas they watch soccer. That's the real football for them.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
and the World Cup is coming up next 4 years, 2026, and it's gonna be in USA, uh, Mexico, and Canada. I think the finals is being played in New Jersey Stadium.
Yeah, they got some spots in Atlanta I seen the other day.
Remember they played in '94. Remember Atlanta, and then they had the Olympics in '96.
Oh, the
Yep.
Olympics this summer, right?
Remember when the Olympic was in '96, Atlanta, when
Hey,
Muhammad
that was
Ali
hey that
ran
was
and lighted the torch thing, the Olympic torch.
hey that was COVID when Snoop Dogg and Kevin Hart was hosting the motherfuckers, wasn't it? That was the COVID Olympics, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah, that was the one in Russia. What's her name? Shakari Richardson got kicked out of it. That was in Russia. Yeah,
I forgot that shit even. I forgot it was the Olympics in
that was the
2020.
Olympics in Russia. This next this year is gonna be in Paris, France. Shakari Richardson, she's going this time, so I think she will break a lot of records. She's ready. She's a champion too. That's the Dallas product, Bando.
Yeah, Shorty's great.
Went to the LSU.
And it's only fucked up. I fuck with LSU. Just shit chose to be against. LSU be having some bomb ass people come out there, motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you though. Hey, y'all seen the statistic where they say 17 of the last couple national college appearances players was in the playoffs this year? I mean Pro Bowl, my bad, not playoffs, Pro Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, that's good or not.
I'm mad I ain't watched that motherfucker. They say boy Jalen Hurts throwing darts.
My nigga, I'm not finna watch no flag football.
You
I
watch
watch it
it
when it was
flag
regular
football?
football, but now they doing flag football. I don't watch it, man. Hell no. Nobody getting hurt. It's over. What's the point to even doing it? Doing it like a week before Super Bowl. They get paid for it or something? They get paid for it, the players that's gonna be on there, or that's free?
Yeah, it's a business, Kadar. You gotta get paid, but I don't know what
Yeah,
it is.
yeah, they are getting paid.
Then you gotta look at it. You the top of your the top of the league when you go. You feel me? So you had to break some records do all that. You know what I'm saying? I think the fans might even vote you in. Is that same way the NBA is? Shit, I don't even know.
Hey, remember that dude from Lakewood that shot that video with Maxwell Clean with all the guns and shit in Lakewood? I think he just got it. It just came home from the feds. He got all new music videos and everything.
What's that nigga name?
What's that? NFL cartel boat.
Bo. Alright. Yeah.
Just came home. The Hoover song. Maxwell Cream, the only one that didn't go to jail because he ain't had no gun in his hand. The whole video, he did his verse with no gun, so he was good. Everybody else, they all went down. Video went viral. They got what they were looking for. They wanted to go viral, right?
You know that nigga Young Martez?
I know Young Martez from the Fifth Ward. I
Yeah.
went I went I went to Weasley with that nigga.
I fuck with him now. I ran into him at the studio that I was fucking with for a few times. We ain't get to do shit, but I wanted to want to do
I
something with
know
him.
him from Kelly Court.
Kelly Court, that fake love, that real hate, nigga. That whole jam, nigga.
Yeah, he be jamming, man. Him, other dude, Marquand, and Sleepy. Them niggas, yeah, they be, but yeah, Martell be jamming. Fifth Ward JP. Martell be jamming. Work with him, right? And produce a beat or something for him.
Nah, I ain't get a chance to get around
You
to
ain't get
meet him like that.
you
Like, you
ain't
know what I'm
get
saying?
you ain't get the chance to really talk to him.
Nah, he came up in the studio while me and that nigga, matter of fact, you keep talking all that shit, you know Felix, nigga. Bone,
Yeah.
Fee-Bone from the Mud Flats. That nah. Anyway, man, that used to be my artist, man. You know what I'm saying? But we got into it up
Okay,
and down, man.
okay.
But it is what it is. But yeah,
Breaking news.
we have met him up there.
Breaking
Yes,
news.
man.
I know you've all been waiting for this. The time has come. Breaking news. Where is Kareem? I know Kareem's
Team
been
is right
waiting.
there. He listening.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Sexy Red has had her baby.
Oh, she had a baby.
Not Kareem
Nasty work.
Pimpin. Yes, she's had her baby. She said she can't wait for them to release her so she can be back outside with the guys. She
You ready to
drops
get
a
that
baby.
money?
Get that back out there. in the street. That's the label.
Okay, summer's coming. You can't let an egg
She
outdo
was
you. Let's go.
crazy thing is she was working all through her pregnancy.
The label got a hold.
Not sit down, not one time.
Yes, soul, yes, soul.
Say for free toys and a happy meal.
Kareem must have said, I'm trying to sleep.
Hey, Miss Lynn, you know your boy Travis Scott was destroying the stage on purpose.
Yeah, he was mad because he thought he should have won.
That's what he's supposed to do. Destroy that shit. Fuck that Grammy.
He had a temper tantrum.
Okay, there you go. That was pretty smart. The chair.
Oh shit, I forgot that shit even happened. God damn it. As soon as you said it, here go everybody talking about some happy Black History Month on Twitter with that.
What up, Brick? $59, almost 4 o'clock. On the work right inside the house. What's up, Terrell?
Yo, what's good with it, Kadar?
What's good, man? What's good, bro?
Shit, I can't call it, man. Yeah, I'm straight, one step at a time, bro.
Me too. I'm good. I'm good. I'm healing up. I'm walking a lot more better. Just waiting on the doctor to release me so I can get back to work. Till then, I'm just waiting on this insurance money.
Man, you don't need no doctor, boy. I've been keeping up with your stories, bro. You be moving out there, man.
Hey, I don't need no doctor. Damn,
Man, take that back brace and kick that walker to the curb, man. You don't need that shit, man.
I don't need it. Nah, I'm on I'm on physical therapy, man. I'm trying to get better, man. I ain't trying to break. I still got those screws in me. They ain't even took them out yet, so can't
Man, if
take no
that doctor
chance.
see how you moving right now, you ain't gonna be on no physical therapy, man. You moving A1, man.
Soon, inshallah. I'm glad it's not too cold. Minnesota done got warmer, and we having no snow, so my I ain't been hurting. So hey, thanks to Allah, cool it down, warm it up. Ain't gonna no, don't bring no snow yet. I'm gonna take one day at a time, man. I'll be there. That was crazy. I'm coming back from my doctor's appointment. This dude, he wants to get hit by a car on purpose. I'm like, this shit's crazy. You know you can lose your life, but you're taking this chance. You want to get hit on purpose. And he got mad because he didn't get hit. That's crazy to me, man. Nah, no, I don't want money that bad to want to get hit on purpose. He got mad at me. I was trying to stop him from going. He's like, man, no, let me go. He got mad at me for trying to stop him. Dude, he got mad at me for trying to stop him from getting hit by a car. One that know your clap.
Hey man, does anybody else gal a spouse on here going to Sam's Club, spend $100 on liquids only, or am I tripping?
Sound like you minding her business.
Pro dog. I say, how the fuck a family of two spend $100 at Sam's on liquid only, bro? Liquid and paper towels, bro. I say, you lying to me, Shawty. You lying to me.
Damn sure sound crazy to me, but hey,
You know me when I get out of work to pick it up, bring it in the house. I'm like, this nigga here, boy. I tell you. Say, pro. I told her I ain't carrying shit in the house. I said, every time you get thirsty, nigga, we gonna put that shit on ice, motherfucker.
yeah, all right.
Until she wants something to drink at nighttime, but like, baby, go get it. Bobby, man, the mother.
Hey Ray, they got any TGI Fridays down there?
Damn, I think maybe a couple of them left, bro, if I ain't mistaken. It's a couple of them. It ain't a bunch no more like it used to be. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, they closed. They closed. Both them hoes I had over here. Shit. And I
See,
missed them ends.
I ain't been to one in a long time, so that's why I'm saying like it might be a few. I hope they. Damn, I think they did close the one in Humble though, in Dealbrook around the mall. If I
Yeah, yeah, nigga used to nigga love them endless boneless wings they used to have. Nigga knock them bitches back.
eh,
Hey,
it wasn't
I,
that serious to me, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I remember that motherfucker. Like I said, I only been a couple times. Friday wasn't my spot. You feel me?
hey, Bando, I think they losing business, bro. They shutting down stores across the nation, though.
Ah, damn.
We used to have a couple down here, and goddamn, they shut them bitches down months apart from each other, bro. So we ain't got no Fridays down this way.
Nigga, that shit is good. I don't understand. What the fuck? Man, goddamn.
See, even though I'm fat, my nigga, I don't go to many places where you can get endless of shit, my nigga. I don't think that shit too good for you. You feel me?
Yeah.
Y'all see how the All Star game gonna be played on the LED court this year? Well, not the actual game, but the skills and all that.
Nah, I ain't seen that.
Yeah, I'm reading the article right now, man. This shit gonna be dope.
You said they're gonna be different this year?
Now they gonna play the dunk contest, 3 point, the skills challenge, the celebrity game. All that's gonna be played on the LED court. The
Oh,
trad the
okay. That
traditional
shit.
the traditional All Star game gonna be on the regular hardwood.
Okay, so that shit just gonna be fluorescent, lit up like a mother.
I'm assuming so. You about to be playing ball on a goddamn 86-inch screen, movie plasmas type shit.
Matter of fact, have you seen how they hoop overseas and shit, nigga? You know they got all the goddamn the what they call them
Bro, they
fireworks and
shit
shit
get
and
out across seas,
nigga
bro.
that shit is a Fourth of July fest and they games and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Matter of fact,
Uh,
I had a homie from the city play for the New York Knicks, Kadeem Allen, and he play overseas now, bro. Like he be sending pics and all that. That shit dope as hell over there, bro. I think he in Germany.
yeah, that's why them boys come over here and ain't distracted by your motherfucking ass saying boo. Oh, nigga, that shit ain't gonna distract them niggas. They got fireworks and shit going off in the background. Motherfucker walk around with AK-47. That shit ain't gonna distract them, man. You tripping?
The NBA can learn a lot of shit from them folks across seas, bro. Like they have a lot of culture, like when it comes to this sport shit. They think outside the box. They don't get paid, but shit, it is what it is.
So shit, you make the sacrifice, culture or coins, my nigga? Huh?
Give me my motherfucking coins.
Hey, what's up with these bastards changing the name of SeaWorld, my nigga? What's up with that, man?
What they change the name to?
Universal Park or some shit.
That sound like Disney bought their funk ass then, huh?
I don't know. I just seen the little article. They said they finna change the name. I'm like, bro, why, my nigga? Why?
Hey, that motherfucker still in San Antonio?
Hell yeah.
Bro, I ain't been to that motherfucker since I was a kid, bro. Like,
Six Flags,
kid.
whatever. The name?
Not Six Flags. The
Nah, nigga,
SeaWorld one.
The
The other one.
SeaWorld.
SeaWorld.
Okay. The
SeaWorld, yeah.
SeaWorld. Okay.
Yeah, with the whales and seals and shit, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah,
Disney
you
about to
can.
sell it, I guess. Disney buying it.
Yeah, but I used to go to all that shit. SeaWorld, Fiesta, Texas, nigga. All that shit. I ain't
The
went
one
to
with the
Disney
big
World.
Texas, the one with the big Texas pool.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that part lit. I ain't gonna lie. Hell yeah, that shit fun as a bitch, man. Anytime I got San
I I
Antonio,
miss I miss Astroworld, nigga. That's what I miss. That used to be the shit.
Nigga, I had a season pass every year,
You
nigga.
know,
That
get on the
motherfucker.
metro and go on
You
over there.
goddamn, you goddamn right, nigga. I was in that hole every summer, man. SeaWorld and Water World. Well, Astroworld and Water World, excuse me.
Crunk, man, used to be fights in there.
Even though I ain't getting a pool now at Water World, I just go over there to see the girls in their bikini, nigga.
Just be on the side, chilling.
say that's why I miss working at Hurricane Harbor, nigga. You know, hey, say man, hey, I miss being a lifeguard. But I'm glad they taught a nigga how to do CPR. That shit real in the motherfucker, boy.
As far as I'm swimming is 9 feet. That's it. After that, I'm good.
Ah, nigga, you one of them? Come on, bro.
And I'm 9 feet. That's it.
Nigga, come third with a nigga in the 12 feet. Know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I ain't getting none of that shit, nigga. Fuck you talking about.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas, come on, bro. 12 feet be the littest, man. Y'all gotta come on where the red niggas be at. 12 feet.
Be a nigga on the sideline, Kool-Aid with my shade, my sachets on or something. Now, that
Boys did me dirty, man. When I was scared of gunning that 9 feet, they picked me up and had all my clothes on, everything, and they threw me in the pool. I learned. That's how I learned how to swim on 9 feet.
man, Kadar, I'd have killed them niggas, dog.
I was mad as hell, man. Everybody was holding me back when I got out the pool.
If I had to survive, niggas, I promise you, them niggas, one by one, you some bitches gotta die because y'all trying to kill me.
Nah, you know what the fucked up part about, like, deep, like being a deep water? These motherfuckers put something like at the bottom of the pool, so you supposed to touch at the bottom of the pool, stay down there for like a couple of seconds, and then rise up. I hate that shit. That's the only part about the training I do not like. And don't let no heavy motherfucker drown. Oh my goodness.
See, you saying shit like that is why my heavy ass will never get no water. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, Ray, stop thinking, nigga, I'm big, nigga.
I'm,
I'ma save you, nigga. Just don't be trying to sneak me.
man, you got me shit. Hell no.
Yeah, bro, I had to save what was it, a mother and her daughter one day, man. Shit, boy,
Pushing you down, huh?
bro. But see, good cool thing is they give you like this little orange thing, to wrap around yourself. So if the person try to sink you under, you could just keep hold on to that and then hold on to them at the same time, type shit. You know, it was straight. But nigga, mm. Bitch, you ain't finna drown me, motherfucker.
It gets dangerous when the person gets scared, and then they gonna. If they stay
Oh, nigga.
normal, it'll be alright. But they get, they panic, that shit.
I don't understand how you tell a motherfucker stay calm while they dying. Make that make sense. I feel like
That's
I'm
what
finna
you
die.
supposed to
Stay
do.
calm.
That's what you supposed to
Make
do. If you
man,
get shot, if you get shot or you drown, bro, you supposed to just keep calm, bro. When you panic, you know what I'm saying? That's when shit gets to going left. But if you just stay calm, nigga, you gonna be alright.
that shit sound good, nigga.
Real shit. But now, like, see, that's one thing. Like, when people come on a ride, we supposed to ask a motherfucker, "Hey, look, can you swim? If you can't swim, let me know. Take your ass back downstairs. All right." So you know you got some hard hitting motherfuckers just want to be saved motherfuckers. And I'm sorry if I was a nigga and didn't give a fuck about life, your ass would drown. Cause you want to be hard hit. I asked you funk ass if you could swim. Big juicy 230 motherfucker gonna come down this bitch on some help, help.
Some big
Nah,
people that it be some big people that know how to swim though.
nah. I said I ain't tripping, but I'm talking little hard hitted big motherfuckers. Bitch, you see that half of us lifeguards is skinny. The other the other half of the lifeguards, I ain't gonna say half, but like 1/3 of the lifeguards got some weight on them. And your hefty defty ass, no, you can't swim. Want to come over with all the skinny motherfuckers? All right, say less. Like Ray say, nigga, kick your ass on the sideline and just chill with your shades on, man. But I don't know, whenever, however, I'm always around the bullshit. Whenever the bullshit get to hitting the fan, I'm always around, man. That's the only thing about life.
What up, Kareem?
Quiet, but it quiet, man.
What up, Ray? About to say they
Trying to
tired,
finish up
man.
putting mail in the box, dog.
Still in the box. Almost done, huh?
Yeah, yeah, man. About another 35, 45 minutes, I'll be done.
Hear that Noah clap? What's up, man? You back again? What up, Abdul? What's popping over there with you, man? What's going down? Brother Ab.
What's up? Good dog. On my way home from work.
Be on your way home. That's what's up. That's what's up. Your day is done. 4:37. I finally just saw that video, Goonie, that Travis Scott destroying the stage. I just saw it. Just clicked on your link. Put on the chat.
Yo, yo, yo.
Ooh, you scared me. Oh my god. Oh
What
my
up, though?
god.
Shit, man. Had to take a nap. Fuck.
What up?
Caught off. What up, my
What's up?
boy?
What's up, bro? Just came home from work too.
Mm-mm. I've been home. I've been
Oh,
home.
okay.
I had took a
You been home.
yeah.
A
I took a
nap.
nap. I was tired as shit. Mm-mm.
Yeah, Ludacris Drink Champs is good. Eddie, the interview.
Oh, Ludacris did
Yeah,
drink that.
yeah, he break down his history and how he was in the radio before he got to the music. He was doing music, but he went to the radio so he could meet up the studio producers and stuff and give his demo.
Yeah, that's
He
smart.
signed up as an intern in the radio. He did 3 years while he was doing his music before he even came out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I know. I know.
Oh,
He's
smart.
yeah. That's smart as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
He got signed. Guess who was the Def Jam South president at that time? Eddie.
Def Jam South.
Scarface.
I ain't know that.
Yep. Scarface was the executive producer to the album, Ludacris' first album.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
What up, though? Where everybody on? Awfully quiet around these parts.
Hey man, you, that's all I can say, man. Shout out to Cardano, man. You try to keep it going. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Shout out to Kadar.
Say what's up to anybody to try to keep them off the bike. Talk to them.
Where the boy Joe go? I see him in here all day.
Joe ain't been here all day, man.
Mm, busy now. Got a job.
Niggas got jobs, say. Oh shit, Joe just typed in the Joe.
Yeah, this nigga on some other shit. This nigga Joe on some other shit. Yeah, you don't trust niggas like that.
Hell Joe doing? Typing some shit?
I don't know. He just as soon as I said that, a message just came through from Joe in the group chat.
Hold up,
Oh,
nigga.
that's
You
like
talking about
I'm
me?
on YouTube listening to you, nigga.
That nigga get down say he talking about me. Nah, he over there working. He posted some CMB stuff. I see him working.
Yeah, he be working. I ain't gonna lie. He working in the background. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Uh, 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 Salute to you, Joe.
Loot is the fuck you one, huh?
Sorry, salute is right. Damn, I keep forgetting. Shout out, Joe. It's my bad. Shout out, Joe.
We were trying to figure it out last night. Which one is the fuck you? Salute or
Yeah,
shout
that's
out to you?
salute. Yeah, it was
You
definitely
had it
salute.
right. You had it right. Shout out to you and fuck you.
Nah, we figured it out last night. It was salute. We figured it out last night.
Uh,
I thought it was shout out too, but we found out last night it was definitely salute. So, yeah, that nigga Joe hilarious. Yeah,
some nigga Joe text something 3 o'clock and 2 something in the morning.
I seen that. Seen it. That nigga on
Dedicate. I'm dedicated to this shit, man.
some- You know, it's ET shit, man. Who gonna work harder than me? Ugh. Shit. A little nap was everything. Uh,
You needed that. I took my nap yesterday like that. When you was like, Gadar, where you at? You watching the Grammys?
oh yeah,
I was
yeah.
coming off the nap.
Shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga Eddie put the video on for us to watch. That motherfucking video start watching his motherfucking ass.
Yeah. I just did. I ain't gonna lie. I woke up for like 2 seconds to turn it off because I heard Shannon Sharps come through my
Hey,
phone. I'm like, what? I'm like, hold on, wait,
no,
what the fuck? Yeah.
Chopping
I heard
21
Shannon Sharp.
Savage, yeah?
I said, oh
I
shit.
think
I mean,
I think Stu had got you right before. You know what I'm saying? The video came on for like 5, 10, like 1, 2, 3 minutes, and then
yeah.
Stu was like, oh, he said, shout out to the video. Appreciate it, boss. You have a good one. He was like, yeah, shout out to the video. I said, yeah, that nigga over there
I
snowing,
was slumped, bro. I ain't gonna lie. My little ass
nigga.
fell asleep. I was like, man, ain't no commercials come on. That shit crazy.
One commercial came on.
Out of that whole hour video, only one commercial.
One
Cause
Square
that's why
Pictures.
commercial.
I was
It was
trying to
like,
get
yeah,
my
bro.
I was trying to get my sleep in between the commercials and shit. I'm like, man, I just passed out. Then I heard Shannon Sharp. I said, oh shit, I fucked up. I think I might have fucked up.
Hey man, like I say, you got a good team, man. So niggas finna
Uh,
say, all right, shout out, he got you.
I ain't gonna lie, I passed the fuck out, man. I was not enough at the like first 10-minute mark. I said, "Oh shit, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this shit." But yeah, well, at least they ain't had no commercials like that, cause that motherfucker would have been over. Bando
Was good, man.
was good.
Shit, nah, shit, man. Chilling, hot, chilling, all that.
Mm-hmm. Heard you. Heard you.
This nigga.
Ain't hit no bando tickets lately.
Shit ain't nothing to put no damn bando tickets on, man. Besides damn Super Bowl. Shit.
Oh yeah, you don't really rock with the NBA too heavy like that.
That nigga
Yeah,
Eddie back.
nah, I can't get into it.
You
NBA.
better get on it, nigga.
Yeah, I
Joel
mean
Embiid, nigga.
that's a good thing, man. Just stick to one rig sport. It's hard enough winning anything. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bet on two rig sports, it's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I've been fucking with that underdogs, and I ain't gonna lie, this shit been rough, bro.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Not gonna lie. I mean, I had a lot of tickets, but I also put in a lot of tickets. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say I'm up on them, but still, I don't feel like it.
Look, I'm glad you said some
They
shit. I
Bundy,
gotta
what up,
goddamn
Ed
start
Bundy?
making these motherfuckers for 6 hit.
That nigga Ed Bundy up finally.
Yeah, man.
All
I roll for
them
my
CBD
huh?
oil gummies you was eating earlier, nigga.
The nigga said CBD gummies. This nigga crazy. I had CBD fatigue out this bitch. Niggas tired.
You guys actually y'all actually put in work. I heard you talking greasy about the apprentice too, man. What's up with that, dog?
About who?
About the apprentice, nigga. You was like the nigga wasn't working hard enough, so you
Oh
was like, I'm
yeah,
gonna
little
nigga do
nigga, man, pissing me off, man. That nigga killing me, man. Killing me. I mean, he don't work for us. We just hired him for this project we got going on. So
Yeah,
at
the
least
nigga like
I,
you got the job done. Hey, go do that over there. Fix that shit.
Definitely, he's definitely coming late to work.
who me? Who the
You,
Yeah,
Now
the
yeah,
the
little
yeah,
nigga,
new,
he on
yeah.
time and shit, but he just don't be doing shit. I'm the
Oh,
type of nigga.
okay.
I kick over the screws and tell him pick them all up, type shit. You feel me? Like, cause he ain't doing shit. You feel me? Like, oh shit, man, pick those up, man. Pick those up. All
Gotta
right,
find a job for him every time.
bro. He don't know how to apply himself. These young niggas is crazy. Nigga think you about to get paid top dollar and just sit around watching me work, nigga? Hell no. All that, we do that shit ourselves and tell the boss, man, pay me some more money. We just bust this shit out ourselves. Fuck these niggas.
yeah. And the return of it, we got enough players in the building tonight. Family feud night. Since niggas ain't doing nothing else. Yeah,
Family Feud, man.
get
Last
it
time that shit got real critical last time. Shrimps and things.
Yeah, can we do a hood
in. Yo,
classics?
we ain't doing that.
Say
What's on the
Eddie,
house?
my
Shrimp.
nigga, Eddie dog, Eddie nigga,
I guarantee you, that
Eddie
would have been
dog,
the greatest answer for Family Feud
Eddie,
history if we was on the game. Like,
Eddie
I
dog.
know it
Yeah.
ain't there, but we gonna go
My
with
nigga,
it.
you
Shrimp on
gotta,
the house.
you gotta stop this shit, nigga. Man, I'm walking up to this white lady house, nigga. You know she boy.
This nigga
Nigga,
Eddie
I'm walking,
crazy, bro.
nigga. As soon as I start laughing, nigga, she gonna say, "Boy, you got a pretty smile." And this lady
Oh,
starts smiling at
oh.
me, and
Missing
she ain't
every
got the
other
smile.
two.
She ain't got the smile I got, Eddie. And you over here talking
Hey
about
yo,
kicking screws
your boy
over for a nigga. So I'm trying not to laugh at her smile, and I got this shit in my ear,
your
and
man
she
Keenan
talking about my
Thompson
shit.
said his account stole 1.5 mil from him.
God
Eddie,
damn.
though. Eddie, though. Nigga, I'm damn near about to
Pick
sneeze.
the
I ain't
nails
fake
up,
laughing,
nigga.
but I'm trying not to laugh, dog. Oh my god.
That nigga said that bitch had every other tooth in her mouth. That's
Hey, bro.
crazy.
And she talking about, boy, you got a pretty smile.
Oh shit! Just he starts smiling.
Yo,
Oh my god! Oh my
man,
god!
that's crazy.
What you say, Ray? I wish I could say the same thing.
Hey, I couldn't even say that. I just say you have a good day. Thank you. You have a good day.
God damn.
My God, my God. Oh shit.
She said, "You sure do got a pretty mouth, a pretty mouth." That's crazy.
Come here, fat boy.
That's hilarious.
Oh shit. Man, I
That's
can't even say shit, bro. I got
yeah.
Mr. 84. Love your smile, Mr. 84.
That's crazy.
Hey, Eddie, I bet Missouri got the most trains in the fucking world, bro. I ain't never
Missouri.
seen so many trains, bro, in Missouri. They got the most trains ever, bro.
You know I'm kind of dumb. I don't even know what Missouri is. I'm trying to figure out where it's at on the map. That's probably why.
You
It's
know,
near the.
Missouri. You know where it's at? That's where Hitman Holler from.
No,
St.
I
Louis.
know what I know what Missouri is. I just don't. If I had to look on the map, it'd take me a little second to find it.
Right here by 55th Street, right here by Illinois.
Oh,
Missouri,
okay, that's
Missouri is over
why.
there, St. Louis, right? Where St. Louis is
That's
at?
like the Midwest, so that's why anything, anywhere in like the middle America, got gonna have a lot of trains. Anywhere around the middle America gonna have a lot of trains.
Bro, it's so many, bro. It's crazy out here.
Mm.
That's where the business train be coming through.
Hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. That we don't really be having that many trains over here. Niggas used to ride the train back in the day.
Train that come through out here too.
You said what? Y'all got a train that be coming through?
Mm-hmm. Tracks and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a train in every state, but I think when you go to like toward the middle of America, it's probably a little bit more. A lot of connecting and shit. Like I don't know. I just assume that. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm probably wrong and shit.
Oh, this nigga stupid. He say he kick over screws.
Real shit, nigga. I started, man. Niggas don't know. I be on some petty ass shit. That shit be getting me mad though. I be just trying to chill. I be trying to be cool. I come in there, thinking like, all right, this nigga gonna do something different today. Nope, same shit. He not even catching it. Mm, mm,
You got some more screws for me, boss?
mm, mm. I'm telling you, bruh. I'm telling you. I be telling this. I be sending
I
this.
picked up the whole bucket. You got something else for me?
Like,
I
what
be
the,
sending.
hey, my man.
I be sending this nigga on straight dummy missions. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga done disappeared for like 20 minutes. I done forgot I sent this nigga to do some dumb shit. Come back with
Then,
a mop.
then you don't want to fuck over him and make him lose his job and shit. But god
Yeah.
damn, it's
So I'm like,
strenuous on me, my boy.
you know
Tell that nigga, count them black lines on the motherfucking tape measure, nigga.
what I'm saying? Real shit. That nigga, we working on carpet and shit. I forgot I told this nigga to come back with a mop. This nigga came back with a mop. We working on carpet. I ain't gonna lie. Dude, that nigga filthy.
He wants to mop the carpet.
Ah, when he come with it, I just tell him,
Mopping the
nah, I got
doormat is
Nah,
crazy,
nigga,
bro.
when he come,
I just want you to come back with that mop in your
come
hand and look at this carpet and get it. Be like, all right, bro, I'm gonna do better. Nigga,
yeah,
fuck,
exactly.
that's what I want.
Like, like you don't catch what you ain't picking up what I'm putting down, my man. After a while, I would have been like, damn, this nigga got me doing some wild shit. What the fuck going on? Like, this nigga not catching it. I'm like, this nigga's crazy. Telling you, I'm working, looking over my
Hey, hey,
shoulder.
hey, he doing it. He doing it like hey Eddie, that sound like my neighbor who got me with the dolly and the box of wood, nigga.
Oh, I remember you say that. Nigga said come back with the die. What he gave you? Say he gave you. What you say he gave you?
A box of wood, bro. Hey, my daddy was mad at the motherfucker. Nigga, what did I tell you? I say, damn, this what Uncle gave me. He opened up the door. Uncle Robert over there laughing his
Laughing like a
motherfucking
motherfucker.
ass off.
You silly nigga,
Laughing his
you.
ass. I bet you know what a dollar is now, son. I said, you goddamn right I do, son. It ain't this shit, I can tell
It
you that.
definitely ain't this. That type of time I had to deal with that little nigga, man. Like bro said, man, I could easily just tell them niggas like, man, this nigga useless, man. Just take this nigga off. You know what I'm saying? But you
With
trying to
that
hold.
one Instagram click say, hey, Mr. George, how much you how much you pay this new guy? No, no, he not working.
No,
He
no,
not
no.
doing his job. He's not doing his job.
Stupid.
Breaking news for brother Barry and them. The Washington Commanders hold the number 2 pick, hired Cliff Kingsbury, and they're willing to trade up to number 1 and give Chicago a load of picks to get Caleb Williams.
Oh shit! Shout out to Barry and Ab, man. Y'all team finally doing something.
Now, Cliff
That'll be the
Kingsbury
dumbest.
was
That'll be the
the
dumbest
quarterback coach.
shit ever.
You said what?
That'll be the dumbest shit ever.
That's none, but that's why. Y'all get a
Man,
former Heisman Trophy winner
The
don't
and,
give
man,
and
the
people
Caleb
man,
free
Williams.
the
picks for that
man, the
nigga,
man,
man.
the man allegedly said he don't want to play in Chicago. So why trade all you know what I'm saying, for one spot? Let him just throw a tantrum and be like, nah, I ain't let him pull a Eli Manning or some shit. Or whatever the case may be, or Bo Jackson. He ain't threatening not to play then. Go back to school or something. Don't fleece your whole team behind his ass.
Mm-mm.
For
He's the
one
next Patrick
Hell
Mahomes.
for one
You're gonna be
one
crying like
spot.
Carolina is.
we know this
So
already.
You look up
I
the
can't believe
Chiefs.
Ab is
Look
messing up the bill.
look up the Chiefs trade. The Chiefs ain't have to do much to trade up to get Mahomes.
Mm.
Mahomes flew under the radar for real, for real.
Matter of fact, didn't Chicago have him?
No, they had a chance to draft him. They drafted
Yeah. Okay.
Mitchell Trubisky with the number 2 pick.
Mm.
From
They passed.
Carolina.
Yeah, they passed up on
On Mahomes.
Watson and Mahomes.
Yup, yup. I remember it was something with Chicago. I remember Chicago should have had him. Matter of fact, that's how they fired when they fired they Chicago fired who was it? Who the fuck they fired?
I don't know. They done
Was it
been
Lovey?
doing. I
Yeah,
don't think.
yup, yup,
You sure it
Lovey
was
Smith.
Lovey?
yup.
Well,
Yeah, I
no,
think it was.
Lovey
Was
might
it?
have been before that.
Was
No,
it?
I think Lovey been gone.
Yeah, I think Lovey was
Who
before
was
I,
it?
that.
I, I know he lost the job out here because he didn't want to lose his last game.
I know they fired somebody from Chicago because of that whole Mahomes thing. Can't remember
Well,
either.
this is not anything new, but Eric Bieniemy has been fired from the Washington Commanders.
Uh, yeah, fuck
Let
that
the
nigga.
brother go for the WP man.
It looking like it backfired on old Eric, ain't it? They back in the Super Bowl. You fired, no head coach job. Oh man, oh man.
So I'm betting on yourself and losing. He must be getting a bad name in the leagues or something. There ain't no way in the world you get to that many Super Bowls and nobody want to get you as a coach. You can go to Baltimore though. Baltimore got a job coming up.
So now it's open season. You gonna play on our top? That's what you think?
He said Baltimore.
All your coaches getting snatched from y'all now anyway. Mike McDonald's gone. In Seattle, it's over. That great defense y'all had,
I'm starting to hope
find
they
another
snatch a
nigga.
couple more coaches, goddamn. Snatch the right coach.
Wait, you
And
said Mike
this is how you
McDonald?
know that it's
You
a
said
family
Mike
thing.
McDonald?
Jay Harbaugh. He got a job today. The other brother of the Hardball brothers, Jay.
No, that's the son of Jim.
Oh, I thought it was another brother.
No, that's the
So
son of
anyway,
Jim. 31 years old.
see that's that family status. Godfather type shit, son. Yeah, y'all need to do that, Ab. Don't leave. Tell us why that's a dumb deal, Ab. Now trade up to two. They go down to
I said,
one. Give them a.
I said that. You ain't hear me. Why trade one spot? Why fleece your
Because
whole
you a
team for
franchise
one
quarterback.
spot?
All right, you gonna mess around and then be in purgatory for another 5 to 10 years.
They holding there's been no talks of them moving on from Justin Fields. They just holding that number one spot ransom. They keeping Justin Fields. They trying to trade that number one spot for what you call it. I call they bluff.
This time that Washington stepped up. Dan Snyder's not there to just ruin your franchise, and you as a fan are ruining it. Go up one spot from 2 to 1. Offer your
Bro,
second pick, a second round this year, two first next year, and you'll get your franchise quarterback. This is not the stuff you play with, sir. They said he's the next Patrick Mahomes. Are you going to risk that by sitting at number two? Oh boy.
like I said, I'm calling their bluff. They're not drafting Caleb
All right.
until I hear
Well, maybe you have to
until
get
I
Justin
hear
Fields then.
until I hear that they looking to move on from Justin Fields. I ain't trusting them.
But all right, here's the thing that you're not understanding. Cliff Kingsbury, the offensive coordinator that you just hired, coached this guy last year. There is
So what?
somebody in traffic.
Nah, I'm getting on the bus. So what?
So it's time to go get you. All right, you're going to miss some Patrick Mahomes. That's all right. Watch.
No, because he's gonna be there at two. He's gonna be there at two. Until I hear
Yeah,
other until I hear otherwise about them moving on from Justin Fields or
Watch.
Justin Fields wants to be
Somebody like
traded.
New England, y'all going to play dumb and get screwed. New England going to move up to get him.
So be it.
New England going to move up to get him.
I've
You're
been hearing a
going to be
lot
crying.
about.
Y'all going to
I've
be
It's
like
been.
the
other
Carolina
quarterbacks.
Panthers.
It's other
Pick the
quarterbacks
wrong
in the
guy.
draft.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been hearing a lot of rumblings about them letting Justin Fields go.
He want to leave. The nigga talked about the whole coaching staff last year. Do y'all forget?
Mm.
But outside of Justin Fields, is it a consensus that we think Caleb Williams is ready to come out and ball out rookie year? He the savior for anybody?
I don't think he got to ball out. I think he just got to do as good, at least as good as Justin did, and they already
Listen,
winning.
the boy is a Heisman Trophy winner, and he played at USC, and he also got coached by Kip Kingsbury, the one that put that what's his fucking name? Oh man, Arizona now, the little
Uh,
short nigga.
oh sure, Kyler Murray.
Who
Yeah,
Kingsbury
Kyler Murray.
who got fired from Arizona? What about him?
And we all know about them USC quarterbacks. Don't believe the hype.
Don't do that, Carson Palmer.
Don't
Carson
believe the
Palmer.
hype.
Carson Palmer was nasty. I don't know what you're talking
Man,
about,
all right.
bro.
Carson Palmer couldn't get past Ray Lewis. Hello?
At that time, y'all was winning. You know what I mean? Don't do that. But Ab, I'm surprised at you. I respect your acumen as a sports person, but this one right here, you want to call a bluff. Carolina called people bluff, and when they got that dude, and look what happened with C.J. Stroud at number two. See how that works? Hmm.
Exactly. You just proved my point. C.J. Stroud, where at number two.
Yeah. You want them to you want them to stay right there and give up on the. All right. I mean, hey, it's your thing. We got our franchise quarterback, and Jalen Hurts, the best
Yeah,
quarterback in the league.
and looking at his precision passing in the Pro Bowl yesterday. He was putrid.
A lot of those quarterbacks in
Shit.
oh, wait a minute, what you say?
He was putrid.
Hey yo, you ain't doing that, man. He was having fun. Don't worry, we gonna get him right. We gotta get him right. He worked 260 on him, 245. He ain't going nowhere. This ain't Carson Wentz. We got Kellen Moore that's gonna get him right, like he got Dak Prescott right, like he got Justin Herbert right.
Who gets Super
We need
Bowl
this.
first, realistically, Lamar or Jalen?
Jalen.
I said realistically.
What you mean? We saw your boy fold like a wet food stamp, nigga. What
We
you
saw
mean?
your boy fold like a wet food stamp the year before.
Wrong, wrong. See how you
Shit,
wrong? When we went to the
shit.
Super Bowl, my man put up.
He
He
folded
ain't
in the
practice,
Super
nigga.
Bowl.
Don't ever disrespect my nigga name,
Lamar
nigga.
folded in the championship game. Jalen folded in the Super Bowl. A fold is a fold to me.
Hey yo, bro, are you really serious?
I'm just
That
saying,
nigga
bro.
put up 30. That nigga put up 35 of them things, nigga. And he left the field with us with the lead, nigga. So don't do that. The defense lost us that game. Are you serious, nigga? That nigga got a Super Bowl rushing record, nigga. Talk to me nice.
You're right.
Your boy can't get there. When it was the time to shine and the lights was bright in Baltimore, in your house. Peanut butter, choke,
His
choke. Peanut butter,
his
peanut
fumble
butter, choke, choke.
his fumble that they ran back for six was the deciding
That
factor.
don't have.
Uh
That ain't
oh.
lose us the game. That ain't
Uh
lose us the game.
oh.
Everybody do that. That ain't
Uh
lose us the game.
oh. Spaghetti-O.
He made up for it. He made up for it on the next drive. He came down, scored a touchdown. There it is. There it is.
You talking about
We
Hurts?
lost the
Your
game on our
quarterback
defense,
ain't been in
nigga.
the Super
The
Bowl, clap
special
your
teams
hands.
never do that.
Yeah, talking about
If
Jalen.
your quarterback ain't been in the Super
Yeah.
Bowl, clap your hands.
And we
I ain't
talking
even
to these
gonna
niggas
lie. I don't even want to make it
that
to the
all that
Super Bowl.
money and still counting.
If I ain't getting ready to win it, I don't want to make it there. I promise you, I don't.
Yeah, terrible feeling.
I'd rather go there and have that terrible feeling than wonder if what could have been. Like your quarterback is thinking all to next year. Damn,
Mm.
Nigga,
they
you
gave
got
me
the
the
same
time.
motherfucking feeling. This your
That's
feeling
it.
is worse.
That's his
Nigga,
job. Fuck it.
Mm.
Y'all niggas don't
ain't
understand,
your
bro.
That was
feeling
the
Hey yo, man,
We
deal.
was
ain't your
in the
it
feeling
hurts
Super
ain't
to
your
win the
Bowl.
Super
feeling
That's
Bowl.
what he
I
got to
get
do
Look,
that.
now
anyway.
worse
look,
when you
Look,
don't
Ray,
win the
it
big
hurts, Ray. I
game?
know you ain't talking.
No,
Ray,
I'm
I know
asking a
you ain't
question. Ain't
talking.
your feelings hurt when
You
you
made it to the
don't
second
win the
round and
big
thought you
game?
won the Super Bowl.
Don't ain't your feelings hurt when you don't win the big game?
Hell yeah.
Of course,
That hurt
not
it
worse.
really,
is.
not really, not really. Cause you
Oh,
know
But
what
guess
that
what?
man.
shit
What
feel
hurts
like. It
worse
makes you
is
stronger.
Whatever we got the
watching
Hey,
bullshit saying,
watching
yo.
I'm
Kansas
thinking
City
about this.
go to Las
I'm
Vegas and
thinking,
y'all shut the
hey,
niggas out the second half.
hey, look here. I'm just thinking like logical. Like, let's say a plate of food, and you can see the plate of food from where we are, where we all lost
Mm-hmm.
it. But nigga, you at the table and your motherfucking food is right in front of you, mouth watering,
Mm.
and that bitch got kicked off your goddamn table. That's
Mm.
different.
Right.
That hurt worse,
Yeah,
nigga.
I'll
That
be
hurt
upset.
worse.
But guess what? What hurts more is that they tell me that I have reservations at that table and then I can't sit down.
Mm.
To even look at the motherfucking food. At least I
Thank
got a
you.
glimpse to see what that motherfucker look like.
Right.
Hey, reservations get canceled every day, B.
Hey, Eddie, I know you were with this mediocre shit. These niggas talk about, well, I'd rather not play for the Super Bowl than lose it. That's what we doing in
Hey,
America. Y'all the
if your
product of America.
if your
Mediocrity
QB
ass
if
niggas.
your QB ain't been to no Super Bowl, you can just mute up right now.
Hey, you wanna know? You wanna know the bad part? That
What's that?
losers are trying to see what loss hurts the worst. We all fucking losers,
That's
nigga.
what's
We
crazy.
fucking losers.
That's what's crazy. I'm telling you, that shit hurt.
We all in
That's what's
Cancun.
crazy.
It's all
I
good
can't
though.
front, Ray. That was a good one. You got that.
I ain't gonna
That's a
lie.
good one. You got that.
Yeah, a
That's a
bunch of
good one,
losers
Ray.
debate. A bunch of losers debating on who lost the worst is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy.
Oh man, that was a good, Ray. You fucked me up with that one. I'll give you props. You got that, bro. I'll give you your props. You got that.
Yeah, that's crazy. Basketball
But
looking like tonight.
my team is fucked up for the rest of the season. Joel Embiid is gonna be out for like the next couple months. Tyrese
Hey, my
Maxey
team.
ain't good enough to
Hey,
lead
my
us to the playoffs. But just know this: the best player in the NBA is on the sidelines. Remember that. 35.5 of them things can't be stopped.
boy, who you talking about?
Joel Embiid, he averaged 35
You said he the best player in the NBA.
right now.
He definitely is.
I mean, he the reigning MVP. He ain't gonna get a chance to defend his MVP because of that dumb shit the NBA on. You gotta play 65 games out the 82.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that's tough, man. For him to have such a good season like this and then due to an injury last minute, fuck them over is crazy.
Anybody watch the Pat Beverly the podcast? When that nigga be imitating Joel Embiid, like, hey Joe, we doing extra life today. Okay. I said this nigga
Hey,
Pat
why
Beverly
you
stupid as a
bullshitting?
motherfucker.
Didn't he do a Charleston White one? Same one I
He
saw.
did
Him and
it.
the white boy.
He did an interview with Charleston White. Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one I
on
saw.
his
Yeah, him and
podcast.
him and that white boy. Yeah,
Pat Bev
he
did?
alright.
Man, that nigga Pat Bev is gold, bro. I ain't lying.
He
That
alright.
podcast shit after the games, nigga, this nigga is hilarious.
Hey, let me get famous,
You know
son.
how them niggas,
He
I
like
don't
white
know why
girls.
they talk like that in Chicago, be like, ah, and then say what you said.
Oh,
Like, yeah,
I
right, right,
instantly, I
right,
instantly like I them niggas stay
right.
doing
Like,
that
what the
shit.
fuck? Them niggas is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie.
What they
That's
be doing?
you ever watched that nigga corporate before?
Corporate business is
Yo,
crazy.
that's where I caught that shit at. I'm like, yo, this nigga,
Narrate the whole show like that,
yo,
nigga.
them
Nigga,
niggas
7
you
could
parts.
tell
talking
you
about
a
on God?
on
Oh,
God,
God.
Hey,
yo, them
hey, that nigga
niggas,
silly, bro.
that nigga
Yo.
stories be the funny. He said,
What?
I instantly approached the. I said, this nigga is
I
crazy.
seen Shorty with the whoop wop. I had to go Shorty. You know what I'm saying?
He
How
said,
you do?
yeah, that nigga corporate is hilarious, dog. I
Yeah,
ain't
that
gonna
nigga
lie.
funny as
That's
shit.
the first person I noticed that shit with. Pro that eye shit.
Yep, that's doing that.
They
Hell
do that little pause, that I, then
yeah.
they go say what they say.
Right.
That shit funny as hell though. Them Chicago niggas hilarious.
Nigga say Shorty was fine. I had the beef patties. That nigga be
She had the
that nigga be
beef
tripping.
cakes. Shorty was voluptuous. I said, this nigga is stupid.
Yeah.
Dragging a wagon.
that nigga hilarious.
You gotta check that nigga Pat Beverly out, cause he be so serious telling these NBA stories, yo. This
That
nigga is
nigga be like,
crazy.
blessings. That nigga crazy.
Yeah, that nigga corporate stupid as a motherfucker.
Stupid. Nah, yeah, Pat Bev. Every time I see him on the interview, he be having me dying though. I never watched him on that though. On
Say,
I didn't
Eddie,
know
now
he
you
had a
think I'm
podcast.
bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, Eddie, I don't want to be the nigga doing it, but I swear we can write there for one of these niggas in here to
Oh,
do this
definitely
shit.
could write the
Do you
script.
understand what I'm saying?
Definitely
I
could
don't
write
want
the
to do it,
script.
but I swear, come on, man.
Oh God, bro.
Them niggas went when the Sixers went on their last road trip. He called the Pat. I mean, he called the podcast the Belt the Ass Tour.
Oh
this
shit.
nigga crazy. Like
He
Joe, we
said.
doing extra laugh today. Okay.
The hell going on? Salute to you.
Shout out to you, Joe. Shout out to you.
Don't no. I ain't trying to change the subject. That shit funny as hell. I don't hear 50 talk like that. But your boy Kodak Black in the next beef on the menu, Kodak Black versus Boosie Badass.
That's gonna be a good
Here it
one.
is.
That should
That's
be a
a
good one.
versus.
On the track, it's titled 11 a.m. in Malibu. Kodak addresses Boosie directly after they exchanged words last year. He raps. Starting to
Oh,
stand,
okay.
starting to understand that I'm a threat to these niggas. Now I was just playing, and I got longevity. It's been longevity, and niggas been scared of me from ever since I remember. That's what the streets tell me. I don't even care about that shit though. I'm trying to get rich, so who Boosie think he is? Who you niggas think you been? That nigga Yak fucked me up and said on Insta, oh, yeah, that's the other part. But there's the rhyme. It's on. Boosie Badass. Kodak Black, who you gotta choose this side. Who wins?
Boosie better stop coming down there and fucking with them young niggas. Better leave them niggas alone. Telling you.
Yo, edit. What we doing tonight? Check your cash app. What we doing?
Matrix is snatch, brother.
No, I didn't even check my cash yet. Oh, he sent it. Um, yeah, you tell me, Joe. I gotta look. I was supposed to look like 10 minutes ago, and then these niggas started having me laughing. I forgot.
Yeah, I heard you saying something.
See,
I wish.
Be ready for it, man.
My
Time to
bad,
play.
y'all.
Uh-oh.
Right back
Joe
in the
Allen just
battle.
cutting up. Joe Allen just cutting up.
And you
Yeah,
got
that's my
females battling
allergies.
each
My
other. It's
bad,
time
y'all.
to get in the game.
What's up,
allergies.
Joe? What's up, Joe?
Okay, Joe, my
What up? What up?
allergies
What up? What up?
about to
What up?
cut up in a minute too. I've been on the allergy medicine all day too.
Allergy medicine.
Yeah,
What in the world?
it's like four good games. You got the Lakers in Charlotte, Golden State, Brooklyn, Clippers, Hawks,
I, I
Dallas and Philly. Oh, and
upset upset Brooklyn beat Warriors,
Mm, okay.
and everything else
Right
be
now, there
regular.
ain't no
That's what I'm
upset.
thinking
Brook,
about.
Brooklyn's favorite.
Open State ain't like that.
Nah, Brooklyn
Ain't
ain't
no
favorite.
upset.
They plus 100. Brooklyn plus 100. Golden State minus 118.
That must have changed throughout the day.
Mm. Yeah, see,
Hey,
Hey,
we
Ab, you be
somebody
doing some
probably
Hey,
other
you
shit,
sitting.
put a
dog. You
hey
call
Eddie,
me
you be
out,
doing
Ab.
Joe
You be like,
ticket?
I want some change for the day, nigga. You don't be giving out picks no more, nothing, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? We gotta eat,
Check the
son.
check the group.
we should have did an all combination last night, Ed. We would hit.
Plus, I
Ab
ain't
gonna
I'm
get
about
with
to
it
heard
on
say,
of.
the show
I'm
on
about
some
to say,
quiet
Joe,
shit.
Joe, you doing a ticket today?
Yeah, yeah. If what you trying to do?
I'm gonna
Hey,
hop
It's
on
the
Joe,
that
cover
first.
me.
motherfucker
I
with you,
got you
dog.
tomorrow,
I'm
Joe.
gonna hop on that
Nah,
motherfucker with you.
I
It's
got
the
you
first
anyway.
ticket talk I heard in weeks.
Me?
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, yo, Joe,
If we
you
do a
cover me.
ticket,
I got you tomorrow, Joe.
I just have them throw it in what I already sent over there. Then I just send some over there, whatever. So you good?
You talking to me or Kareem?
What you saying?
I'm
Let me
talking
know.
to
I'll throw
you.
it back to
I'm
you, Ab.
talking to you, nigga.
Wait a minute, what Kareem talking about? Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what Kareem talking about?
You know Kareem gonna ad lib in the background about
Oh, Joe,
everything.
that's what we doing?
I'm just gonna
Hey,
keep
what's up,
talking.
Kareem? What you trying
Fuck
to get,
what y'all,
Kareem? What you
fuck
trying
what
to do?
y'all saying.
I'm on in on the ticket, nigga.
All right, well when we get
Man,
done
look,
cooking up,
Well, Eddie, cover me. I got
look
you.
at
I
yeah.
this
got you. You
nigga.
know I'm
Look at
gonna
this
be good.
nigga trying to extort Joe now and shit.
Don't worry about it
What
when
ticket,
I'm telling
nigga?
you, when y'all niggas win, I won't end.
Hey, Eddie, you peeped the extortion fee right
Yeah,
there.
man, the extortion, man. What you got on my ticket?
That'll be in the quarter.
You talking about that's CU? That's my CU, bro, man. Know what I
Oh,
mean?
now
That's
it's
what
just see
that's
you, bro.
that's what the DraftKings group was created for. You better check the group.
Yeah, man. What you talking about? You in there too?
Yeah,
Shit.
I ain't betting it
Hey,
like in a month, yo.
hey, Ray. Hey, y'all. Shit, we almost hit that 7 leg last night. The last game fucked it up. I'm fucking Rockets.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all had the Rockets for?
Shit, just a
Rockets,
regular win, just a regular
they,
dub.
they got
Oh, you took
they
the money
got
line?
blown they got
Yeah,
blown
I
the
did.
fuck
We
out.
did. Me and Eddie did 7 money lines, and motherfucking me. The only one that came in wrong was the Rockets.
Thunder
I ain't
Thunder
gonna lie.
looked up. The Thunder
I ain't,
saved me. They was getting their ass whooped. They came back and won in overtime.
Uh huh.
John Gibson,
I
MVP.
ain't gonna lie, bro. That motherfucking me is a motherfucker, boy.
That what?
That motherfucking me.
Oh.
Nigga Joe said motherfucking me, Rockets lost.
Yeah, this nigga crazy. Trying to see. Y'all think Sabonis gonna get 10 rebounds tonight?
Who he playing against though?
Cleveland.
Cleveland. Oh
They
man, that's
got you got
Mobley.
yeah,
That's
that's Mobley and
Mobley in.
Jared Allen. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I ain't
Uh,
fucking with it. I
he
ain't
gonna get
fucking with
more
it.
assists this game.
Yeah, probably see, probably give him 6 assists.
But I mean, all he really got to worry about for real is Allen. Mobley like to play on the perimeter a lot.
Mm,
Man, Mobley's still a big dude though. But I get what you're saying. He do be on the perimeter a lot, but
yeah.
ugh.
As soon as they see that nigga Sabonis bullying Allen, it's over. They gonna put Mobley in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be one of them games. First, second quarter, the nigga got 6 rebounds. In the next 2 quarters, he can struggle to get the last 4. That should be pissing me off.
I got a
You got
3 point
Mitchell.
ticket.
Got
I
Mitchell
got
over
a
the
three
23
point ticket.
point.
I
My
just
bad,
put
Ray.
in if y'all want to look at it.
You got a what?
I got a 3 point ticket that I put in a few minutes ago. If y'all want to look at it, it's on DraftKings.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna explore that.
What's a 3-1 ticket? What's that?
3 pointer, 3 pointer ticket. People throwing three.
Hey,
People
yo,
doing
after this
three.
shit, we gotta rebrand that though, Ad. Next year when we start, we gotta take that
I
new Jack City out of there. CMB, GMB.
what?
Man, I
CMB,
remember back.
GMB.
I ain't gonna say
Which
no
one we
name,
can make it?
but I remember when this shit supposed to have somebody supposed to have the stats right there. Had supposed to lay out of the team. This supposed to be a rare or
Well,
underground ESPN.
what happened was
I
we
don't
would
know.
you know what happened, man.
Yeah, I know what happened. I was there.
We were supposed to have a whole nother room though. You know,
Yeah,
we were supposed to be using a whole nother room for that. Then we started doing it on stage. It started becoming problematic,
yeah.
and everybody just kind of fell back.
Hey, but you remember I remember, and you should too. You remember the essence when it first came up, and what was the whole goal?
Yeah, we were supposed to be
It
making
was a
money,
goal
all types
behind.
of shit.
It was a goal behind the whole reason behind this. Damn it, man.
The whole GMB and all.
Yeah.
Hey, Ad, you going with Klay Thompson with four
Hey,
3 pointers?
shit happens. Y'all are the sports guys. I can't say I'm the sports guy,
Yeah.
but I'm damn sure a nigga that could look at some stats for y'all on the mark. If
Hey,
you
yeah.
ask me who this
All you
is,
that shit. That's
I can
good
look that
enough.
shit up on my phone. You know what I'm saying? And be like, hey, blase, blase, blase. We need to go ahead and get that shit back jumping so we can bring in some more income. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes,
Exactly.
sir.
Well, some of us keeping it going. It's like 8 of us keeping it going. It's just shit.
That
I
nigga
even
Joe be winning
started.
on the
Nigga, I even started trying to look at some websites to try to help the fucking group out for me. I'm like, man, I ain't putting it out unless it hit.
hmm
Shit, man.
If you want to go to websites, you gotta go to Winners and Whiners.
They say the what? Which one?
Winners and Whiners.
That's almost sound like the shit I be on. Don't it sound close to it, Eddie?
All
hmm
right, fuck it, man. Hey, Eddie, give me a winning ticket for the night. We win, we put you in. Word up.
Wait a minute now.
Pause. Um,
He
I'm trying to.
just fast talked you. Wait a minute. You from Mississippi?
Come
Where
on,
you
man.
from, Ed? Where you from?
Let me. I'm trying to cook something up now. They keep fucking suspending people and shit. God damn.
Yeah. Y'all
Tell
putting too much names in his head. I don't even know. It's 4 games tonight. He said one game is LA versus
It's 5 games,
we already.
but 4 good ones. I ain't fucking with
Okay.
that
I'm putting $2
Toronto.
in on that ad ticket.
I ain't fucking with the Toronto Pelicans game. I ain't really fucking with that shit.
That's easy. Just for that's that. Yeah, you right on that.
Cause normally you'll say money line Pelicans, but then it be one of them games Toronto that's act like they want to play today.
Uh-huh.
Hey, then while you bullshit, that shit would be thrown if we make $2, make some money. Say we got one little account that's that the CMB account, and we
Yep.
turn that shit into some money. That
The
should be legendary, nigga.
100 bands.
You feel me?
I'm gonna put
Like,
a dollar on ad
like
ticket.
that should be crazy, dog. And them
Oh
niggas can
God.
literally see what happened with this $2. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
How long you got left while you sorting it out, Eddie?
We got the first game start at 7:10, so we got 40
Got some
minutes.
time.
I
Yep.
All
seen,
right,
I,
all
se-
right.
I
Hey,
seen a nigga turn $3 into 15 bands.
Mm.
all right. I'm gonna check
Yeah, I'm
my
putting a
app.
dollar
I'm gonna
on
check.
your ticket.
I'm gonna check this online site, and I'm gonna collab with somebody else that's on here that got nothing and see what we got going on. Collabs and them and see what they talking about. Who else? What site? What that? Whatever you just said. I'm gonna run mines and I'm gonna tell you the numbers it say on my end when I come back. I'm still in here though.
Mm. So
Yeah, I put it in the dollar on that ad ticket. If I hear, I'll throw you something back on it.
type shit.
Man, a dollar on that ticket ain't gonna get you. What was that gonna get you? About $50, man. You keep that shit and go get you a tank of gas and something to eat.
Mm.
Nah, it's gonna give me 300, nigga.
a
What you talking
dollar
about?
gonna a dollar gonna get you 300 on that ticket.
Yeah,
He must have clicked the wrong one.
Which one?
the 3 pointers.
You know what? You might be
I know
right. You
you
might be
lying,
right. You
Kareem.
right.
I
You
know
right.
you lying, Kareem.
Nah, I
What?
think he is right.
$1 for motherfucking three? How much you say?
It's 10
300.
legs.
300.
Pay out 296.
300. You think Luca gonna get 8 rebounds tonight on the Sixers? No Embiid.
I could see that.
Luca and Embiid.